Hello there YouTube, and we are back with the Elden Ring day 11, having some fun. So the deal here today, chat, is we're going to try and get through our good friend, the wonderful Playthru 6, and then Malekith, and then we are going to try for Malenia. Now, I don't know how well this is going to work. Playthru 6 last time, while not impossible, is a heavy, tanky boss with very little room for error. So we're going to see what we can do here. Malekith and Malenia are the two I expect to give me the most problems. We've already been having issues with Malenia, so I'm just going to kind of take it slow on that one and try not to force it too much, as we will be on that for a while. And yeah, for now, let's just take it where it is. I did tell everybody earlier that if I find that I am unable to continue stream today, or if I find that Elden Ring is just a bit too intense because of the heat or anything like that, I will let you all know. But for now, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to turn my fan up to 10 so I can have some cooler air on me. And then we can go from there. Let's see, where's my app? Do I not have my app anymore? Oh, that's not fun. Here, give me a sec. I'll tell you what, chat. We're going to go on a quick break, and then I'll be right back.
Are you tired of water that's just, Get the Thor cup! Remember this guy, Thormungandr? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything, from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge, like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormungandr stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. Alright, I am back. Sorry, I'm still trying to get this into my, still trying to get everything here into my Dyson app. And I think it's ridiculous that I need to have like an actual... what was it called? I need to have an actual email login to access a Dyson fan. Like, I just find that to be the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Let me just change my fan. That's it. I've never seen such a stupid thing before, where in order to use my own fan, I need an email. And normally I'm just like, yeah, well, sure, whatever. But in this case, no. No, you don't need an email of mine, so I can simply control a fan on here. So let me see if this connects properly, and then I can go down from there. Oh no, come on, connect. My fan does not want to connect. Come on. But otherwise, everybody, how are you doing today? And I hope you've all gotten a chance to kind of relax. I ended up picking up some really, really good udon. Oh no. Let's see. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to connect to my fan and it is not letting me. I think I now have a new paperweight. It is not connecting. Oh my god.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me, Papa Paparazzi.
How's it going, Chads? Welcome on in. Listen, paparazzi is no joke, okay? They'll get you every time. And I was just trying to reset my Dyson fan, but it's not allowing me to reconnect, which I don't quite understand why, so I'm kind of trying to read it right now, but... Oh, you know... Here, let me see something. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. I think it ended up switching. This is probably it. This is why. Did you turn it off and on? I did. I think it has to do with there's specific things I think it has to do with Bluetooth, and I think it has to do with the fact that I changed my internet connection fairly recently before having to go back on this. And my settings, for the most part, are always the same. It doesn't really matter, but in this case, let's see. It's having me... Oh my god, people are acting like people are stealing these. Oh, this is infuriating. I don't have time to do this. They're just like, we want you to enter your serial number on the back of the machine, and it's like, no, I don't have time for that. Amalgamate, great to see you. I recently beat the Fire Giant and Godskin duo based on how I saw you beat them. Yo, I'm so glad my playthrough could actually help you. That's wonderful. Yo, Speed Alex, how you been, buddy? How's life been? Good to see you, and a long time no see. What's been going on? And thank you, by the way, Shads, for that 666 bits. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know what's going on with this fan. I'm gonna try one more thing. Sorry for the delay, everybody. I'm just not getting any temperature relief in this room. It's really, really hot. Okay. But yo, so Speed Alex, though, otherwise I've just been streaming. I've been doing a lot of great stuff. The community's been wonderful from everything I've seen. And still my first playthrough. I'm working up the cards to Melania. Listen, oh wait, this is the wrong profile. Give me one sec, chat. I need to switch off. This was definitely not the right one. There we go. Oh, shoot. I think I lost a lot of progress on my other profile. Now that I'm thinking about it. Just realized I was playing the other day and I think I killed Radan, Renala, and a few others on my offline profile. And I think I might have just overwritten the save on that. Got this. Take your time and up with the advice because Thor is the Elden goat. Listen, I don't think I'm a goat, but I'll take it. Oh man, we are at Farum Azula. So let me get back here. Let's do this. And all right, chat, you know what to expect. We have one of two options here. We can either go up and take on Horsey McHorsehooves. Actually, no, Horsey McHorsehooves might be dead. I just realized we might have killed them last time. I don't think we did though. Oh my god, we did. Oh my god, we must have taken them out quick. Oh, now here's my question. Do we want to try doing Malekith first? Because I feel like either or we're gonna have trouble. We're gonna have trouble. Yeah, we're gonna get rocked pretty tough, not gonna lie.
I am going to open this door.
Thank you, Shads. I appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna die. All right, let's do it. Yep, that's about what I thought. Problem is, he has 2 stages now. Luckily, he has 1 health bar, but that second health bar is just, it's gonna be a mess. Been good. Life is amazing, and I hope you've been just as good. I'm doing. Life hasn't been the worst. It also hasn't been the best it could be, but you know what? I'm having a lot of fun and taking each day in stride, having as good a day as I can. And this week, I'm just really tired. Like, I think it's just sleep insomnia and a couple other things I've been dealing with. But, you know, I'm just trying to take my time. And I think it's also the switching of the weather. Like, it went from being in the 40s to now being 65 today. And it's like, oh, my God, the humidity is crushing me. Normally, I wouldn't have a problem around this time. But indoors, the heat gets caught really well here. And it just kind of makes a mess of everything. Oh, wow. He didn't even let me sit. He said no. He didn't even give me a hit. As much as I loathe Melania, this guy might actually be worse. This guy might actually be worse than Melania, and that's what scares me just a bit here, is just how am I going to deal with that? So, we could probably try Placidus, because I think that's probably going to be the way easier thing to do here, but the weather switch is wrecking me. I'm too hot to be comfy, but it's too chilly for AC. See, I popped the AC on. I'm hoping that it will do a lot in the apartment. I'm not really sure, though. I'm just hoping that this isn't a thing of... I hope that this isn't the norm. Like, and that scares me to say, but I'm really hoping that we don't continue having hot days like this, because, frankly, as depressing as no sunlight can be, I really hate the fact that I might have to continuously deal with spring times like this where I'm just having trouble doing anything. Like, I just feel exhausted. And so I'm kind of just like, if life could just chill for a moment. I think part of it as well is switching around eating habits has been another thing. I've been trying much harder to not eat a bunch of crap food. And just because, like, I'm starting to get older and I can recognize when my body's starting to do things or when it doesn't like things. And so recently I'm like, you know, I'm not going to cut out all sugar out of my diet, but I am going to cut out quite a bit. And I think the more I realize, like, if I don't do this now, I'm going to start gaining lots of weight as I start to near the end of my 30s. And I've already noticed myself putting on some weight. So I'm just like, let me get ahead of this now, and then this way it won't suck as bad. And the food switching part hasn't been the hard part. It's just been trying to do everything else has been hard, like keeping up energy levels and it's almost like replacing one addiction with another, because sugar gives me dopamine. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you and welcome on in. It's wonderful having you here. I hope work has been well. But yeah, it's just replacing sugar is really, really hard, because then your body's like, well, what can I use for dopamine? And with ADHD, there's only so many things in a day that you can do. And this weekend, I did nothing for stream. I had a lot to do, and I did nothing. I was really, my ADHD was burning me out hard. I couldn't focus, and I think I just stayed in bed all day, but I didn't sleep. So it was like the weird... It was just really, really weird. So I didn't get much done at all. I think that's when I can attack him. 85 degrees out in the open and on solid steel. I'm cooked. Oh God, 85. What's the humidity? But who here's been getting wrecked by the weather? Tell me, like, what is it in your neck of the woods? Because here it's like 65. But inside my apartment, it's probably like 75, maybe higher, due to all the lights and stuff. And I think the biggest problem is having pants that you sweat in. I had no power today to get up and do anything. Like, I just felt like my entire body was drenched. I was like, I cannot. We had 100. Oh, jeez. LMP, I am so sorry. I hope you have good aircon. It's 95 with 26 humidity. See, I feel like I could do that. If I did, like with asthma, I feel like I could do hot weather with no humidity, so long as it was dry heat. But when it's like heat like this, it evaporates the moisture in my lungs, and it makes it or not even evaporates. It just makes it like it's like you're, how do I put this? It makes it feel like you're trying to breathe while in a smoke storm. Like you can't breathe in smoke, and it just becomes hard to do. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say, though. It's much harder to breathe in humid weather for me. Since I was out on the water, probably around 60%. Oh, yeah. No, see, once it goes to 70 or 80% humidity, that's where I stay in. Like, I'm just like, no. Like, what is it where I am? I know. Also, hello there, Alan P. Actually, it's 70 degrees. Oh, no wonder I'm feeling like crap right now. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Here. Oh, well, and yeah, and the humidity is 64%. Okay, no, that explains why I'm feeling much worse than I thought. Like, this is one of those things that's, like, really debilitating, and it's hard to talk to people about because asthma just completely overruns your life when, like, there's weather switches or when stuff gets hot like this. It's the worst. A few days ago, we got 95, and 2 days later, 50 from shirt to jacket in a blink. Listen, if it was 50, I'd be out there. I'd be out there without it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this today. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to do this today. Like, I want to play Elden Ring, but I don't know if my brain is going to be able to handle this in this heat. So we're going to find out. Took lots of breaks, lots of ice water, and went into AC fairly often. Good. I know there are some states that passed really, really hideous laws to limit, like, worker protections in the heat, which was really awful. So I'm glad to hear that your place isn't one of them. I think it was Texas or something, but I'm just glad that you'll be able to hopefully rest up and relax. So where's the Kale, or where, not the Kale tree, Michaela's Hallig tree. We'll go and fight Michaela for a little because, or no, we should fight Plassey. You know, let's give Melania a try because I need to remember what her deal is anyway. Also, we're going to do this. I'm going to put all this on. I'm going to get those frost pots. Oh, we only have sleep pots? What? Oh. I don't think that's going to work, though. Huh. Thank God I'm in a union and OSHA comes through fairly often. Hey, you know what? I mean, I feel like in your job, OSHA being required to come through is like a mandatory thing. Like, you are required, especially in your line of work. Let's do this. What? Did I not put that on? There. Yo, thank you very much, Luna. I appreciate it. Welcome on in and thank you. But yeah, nope. Oh God, because that's right. You're West Coast, right, Speed? I forgot about that. Yeah, over on the West Coast, I feel like it can go from like 0 to 100 real quick. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. I've always told myself like I would love to visit the West Coast, but I don't want to do it during the summers or the spring because I just feel like it'll be too hot for me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man, I am rusty. We had her down good too. Oh wow, 'tis a shame. 'Tis a shame. Also, everyone, I wanted to say a huge thank you to each and every one of you for helping us get to the 60/40 Partner Plus program. We're still going to be working towards that 70/30, but that makes a huge difference in the amount of income I make from subs. So thank you all very, very much for all of your help. Those recurring subs make a huge difference and allow me to do what I do. So thank you, everybody. And if you do want to sub, give sub, anything, it's always greatly appreciated. Literally, all I did was sanding and grinding, really. Yeah, I am rusty. Oh my God. That didn't happen. But grinding is like one of those things. I wouldn't mind doing sanding if it wasn't the sensory issues. Like that's my biggest problem with sanding. I love the end result. I despise the grit and the texture of it, and for some reason, I don't know what it is, but when I think of sandpaper, I think of it on my teeth, which is not a pleasant thing, and I get a sensory tingle in my mouth that just really upsets me. So, like, I'm unable to really think about sandpaper that often. Oh my God, wow. Did it laying down buckets? Why buckets? What do you mean laying down buckets? But yeah, I get this thing where some textures I will just imagine on my teeth and it makes me extremely uncomfortable or extremely unable to do stuff. Let's see what we got. Laying down on buckets? Oh, wait, what? So wait, you were laying on your back? This fan of woodworking that would absolutely kill me anytime I tried to build any or anything. So what, you have the same problems, Germs? Because I am so rusty. I haven't done this in a week and I am so rusty. That's one of the things about runs is like when you do runs in games, you have to do them continuously. And even trying to switch to like a different game completely throws you off. So it's going to be a lot of relearning. On my stomach, I was sanding floors. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. You know what? Oh, God, what kind of floors? Okay, that's my question. Fortunately, I don't have that same problem. Most of my sensory issues are sound related. I got the sound and the taste ones. It's not fun. Oh, God. She could do waterfowl. I don't know why I went for it there. No comment. The only taste issues I have are flashbacks to Bean Boozled. Don't tell me that. Oh, we can use the Bean Boozled. I forgot about that. We're doing charity stream this weekend, and I still got Bean Boozled that we could use. I'm still waiting for that Demetrusk costume to come in, so we may not have it directly for GoTel, but I will have it hopefully soon after. I think it's probably a sizing issue because they probably aren't selling many men's Demetrusk cosplay stuff, which is the size I have to get. So, but I am waiting for it. So don't worry, chat. Your Lady Demetrusk cosplay is coming soon. I'll be very happy if it gets here personally before the charity stream. Not played Elden Ring in a long time, but I'm definitely just waiting for that DLC to drop, and I'm definitely playing that. Oh, Speed, me and you both. Me and you both. Like when that DLC drops, you're not gonna, I'd say you're not gonna see me, but you'll probably see me the day it drops in here, just playing it on the wheel. Oh my God. I'm looking forward to this weekend. I'll be traveling to stream from a special location. Oh, is it someplace you can talk to? Or, oh, is it for GoTel? Yo, are you going down? Darn it. Melania's gonna turn me inside and out. I might just be better off getting through Placidusix because at the very least he is a secret boss, but he's somebody I think I could do. Like Malekith and Melania right now are my true walls. Yo, Future Ninja Heather, how you doing? Welcome on in. Wait, you've been stuck on this boss for a bit, eh? Yeah. This boss is literally considered one of the hardest Soulsborne bosses in the entire series. And I'm kind of being lazy and not using buffs to actually fight her, so it's gonna make this process a lot longer to do. So right now I'm also having to relearn this one, but we did get to 2 other bosses. We defeated the Godskin Puo. Shows that involved. I'm just visiting somebody very special to stream with them for GoTel. Germs, I'm so excited for you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's go. You enjoy your time. So is it going to be like a little vacation for you then? I'm still sleepy. Work is stinky. Oh, are you still at work? I'm sorry, Heather. Oh, well, hey, you know the deal. You're always more than happy, or you're always more than free to chill with us. Sorry, chat. Sometimes my ADHD rearranges words in my brain and it makes it say other things. Chose to do another crab? I figured why not? I might split it up and do pools along with another crab. Because I really wanted to take a look at that pools game, but another crab's adventure, I was kind of, for total transparency, my sleep this week has been awful, like way more than in a very long time, and it's one of the reasons why I have some really, really dark bags under my eyes right now. But I decided let's keep it simple, let's have some fun, and so I'm doing Final Fantasy VI this week as well, because I kind of wanted to get back to my retro roots and have some fun with that, but I also really just need something that's a little bit more chill, and I feel like another crab would be a nice way of, because I have a feeling this Elden Ring playthrough is going to take us a while to actually finish, just due to the fact that Melania herself exists, and Well, she's already a hard boss on a good day. Slight vacation vibes? Heck yeah, let's go. You do that with numbers? Wait, what do you do with numbers? Vacation? Can I have the vacation stuff? All right, we're gonna put on something that'll give me a little bit more here. I kind of wish that I had some of those sleep pots as ice pots, but I don't think we do. All right, what do we got? Skip it up, skip it. Okay, well that was death. Another crab's easy mode and accessibility menu will let you focus on taking care of yourself in the heat and just enjoy the graphics. Oh, indeed. Like, I don't even think another crab is necessarily going to be that hard. I just really want to play it because I think it's cute. Just this heat. Oh. Hey, Alex, if you are... No, Alex is going to be working right now. I'm gonna real quick. I need to fill my water bottle. Like, this heat is really, really messing with me right now. So I'm gonna real quick fill my water bottle up. Chat, please be sure to take care of yourself. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of water that's just, you know... Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy Thormungandr? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormungandr stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard.
Hold on a second.
All right, I am all good on water. I got all my stuff all ready to go. But yeah, if I seem a little bit sluggish today, it's probably because the weather is absolute crap here. But everybody, welcome back. I'm still sleepy though. Work stinky. Work is stinky. Work is stinky. Can we get another one? I want to do over. All right, Melania, you should just lie down and die. I'm hoping that like we get a glitch that just causes her to freeze. I know it's probably not likely, but I can dream, okay? Oh my god.
7. How dare you be sleepy, you monster.
How are you doing, Mio? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. And yo, buddy, have me and you been having the same week? Both of our sleep just stinks right now. Yo, thank you for the streamer. Ow. I'm not going to tell you what just happened there, but it happened. Get that stretch. Oh, there we go. Almost had her. I don't think so, but I like your spunk. I like your spunk, my friend. All right, I'll take it. I will take it. But yeah, we definitely we were nowhere near. Not even a little. Not even a little bit. Yo, famous, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Just going through the Elden of Rings, of course. Unfortunately, it's not going particularly well. We haven't been on this game for about a week and a half, so my memory on this boss fight is absolutely awful. Ugh, got sour jujubes? Wait, sour jujubes? They sell sour ones? Hold up. Since when? I remember like getting the regular ones for, we're talking about like the movie theater candy, right? I think we're talking about the same thing, but I don't know. Are we talking about the same thing? And trying to catch up with photo editing after last week's madness and all, and already trying to catch up with sleep. I am also trying to catch up on some photos. I actually have some stuff I need to put out there, and I kind of totally forgot about it. Not totally forgot, but I've been really insomnia ridden this week, and it's been really tough for me to do stuff, so I kind of just didn't do it. And I know that they're not needed right now, but it does make me annoyed that I'm unable to do it. Not because I'm being lazy, but because the weather has just been awful and my sleep has just been non-existent. Okay, that wasn't bad. Happens at times and it sucks indeed. Jujubes fruit? Oh, I thought you were talking about the movie candies. Okay. Gummies, you can buy them everywhere. Got mine here, Giant Tiger. Hold up, I'm sorry. I need to preface that. You have a giant grocery store called Giant Tiger. Over here in the United States, they have it and it's called Giant Eagle. I am actually shocked. Of citric acid to anything, you can turn a tower. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's probably why your mother... Ah, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm done. Okay. There we go. Thor, please. No, I'm sorry. I chose violence. Is this the boss that spurred up that one player who named themselves Let Me Sow Her? Yes. Yes, it is. You are valid. Listen. Oh, shoot. I missed. I wasn't terrible. That was like a third of her health. You don't sleep, but you play Elden Ring with the steering wheel. No leveling, no summons. Well, that sounds sensible. I know. Like, I was telling everybody, if I just find I can't play it today, I'll switch to this game called Pools, which is kind of like Backrooms, but without the horror. And it's kind of like superliminal kind of spaces. It's really weird, but it finally released. The Giant Tiger is a clothing store that... What? Listen, that is not the kind of spray you think it is. I don't think I can hydrate on that. It's called Thirst for a reason. Listen, that's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault you guys don't have taste in jokes. Why are you buying soup at the clothing store? Because why wouldn't you buy soup at the clothing store? Okay, we're doing actually a little bit better. Jazzy, how's my Jazzy one doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And how goes the streaming? You adding some more purple to your stream? Everybody, if you don't know Jazzy, wonderful member of this community, go have a look. Go have a look. I promise you will enjoy. Listen, Jazzy, if there's one thing I know, you are definitely adding purple to the stream. Also, you going to DreamCon? Your channel, technically everything here is your fault. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh boy, come here. I feel like trying to get her on that 2 is just awful. So like, let's do 1. Let's do 1. I really want to find a weapon that allows me to just stun her right out the gate. Like, I can technically do this one, but it is much harder. I know I'm not wrong. Listen, you could be though. You could be, okay? You could be. Definitely feel like the heat is definitely mellowing me out a bit. Oh my god, let's see. Here we go. Summer, can you go away? Can you come again another day? I know people say that for the snow, but no, really. Alright, 1, 2. If you ever get the chance, I'd say try sour jujubes. I love them, but they need to be decent quality. Get some terrible sour jujubes from Walmart a bit ago. Yeah, that was your first mistake. You went to Walmart. You went to Walmart. Everything at Walmart is like, it's Walmart. No, but all jokes aside, Walmart has a lot of stuff. I just don't go there that often. They actually recently tore down the one that was by me, which I was very surprised to see because I don't really get a chance to see many Walmarts closing down for any reason. Some meat, spicy barbecue sauce, and a 4-potato mashed potato. Oh my god, that actually sounds incredible. Yeah, I might want to come back to her. I feel like we've gotten in some good ones though, but I do think maybe this might be the time to come back to her. It's a giant bag for 2 CAD, so about 150. How giant are we talking about here? Because usually $2 will not get you a giant bag of anything here. In fact, $2 is about, or $1.50 is about what it costs you for. Actually, I would say $2 is what it would cost you for a king-size candy bar. So to hear that you can get anything for $1.50 down there that's giant is wild to me. Two, 1, 2. I'm just trying to like learn her movements right now. 1. Which I think I don't have like terribly down. I think I'm beginning to understand how she moves and where she moves a lot better. You'll see, because it's late where I live, so good luck on Melania. Yo, thank you, buddy. And I'm dead. That wasn't bad, though. Oh, okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to waste a bunch of those Trina's lilies, and we're going to go back to that one spot by the consecrated snowfield because I need to get rhinestone. That wasn't bad. It wasn't. Honestly, that was not terrible. All right, for now, I should be fine. Ritual. Oh, those are ritual pots. Jay, Thor, hope everyone's doing well. Melania on day 11, only for no leveling, or summons or steering wheel is super massive. Yeah, we are on day 11 of the challenge, and so far we just need to, I think in order to beat the game, I need to, God, what is it? I need to kill Placidusix, I need to kill Malekith, and I need to kill Radagon and the Elden Beast. So that's pretty much where we're at this point. It's a long ways to go, but frankly, it's not the worst attempt. So I'm just like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh. But yeah, the main thing is just trying to figure out like what we can do here. And I think the main thing is just keep trying to get these patterns down. The other thing I need to do as well is I need to get used to throwing the pot up at her when she goes up in the air for waterfowl, because that is pretty much one of the only guaranteed ways we're going to stop her. There we go. Sit down, Melania. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, don't waterfall my fire. Alright, I'm gonna wait for it because she's gonna do it eventually. It's actually the furthest we've gotten in the fight. Oh! I threw it just a little bit too late. And how do you avoid or dodge the waterfowl? Okay, so the easy way to do it is you can do it one of two ways. One, you can get a shield. Get a heavy shield, sit in it, and then just heal up partway through. Two, the other one, or rather, I guess I would say get a shield, get the dragon shield talisman plus, or I think get the dragon shield talisman +1. And then on top of that, you can do one other thing. When she goes up in the air, you immediately run back and you let her come at you for the first 2 instances of the attack. Like just run away from it, keep running, and then when she gets done with the second rotation of moves, she will dash forward in a way that is unblockable. So in order to block that, you dodge under her, you reverse position. So essentially, if she's coming at you this way, you are running with her for those first 2 motions as they will miss you, and then she'll do the third, which will go like that. So you go back this way and you dodge under her, and she'll pretty much complete the attack there. Or you can do what I usually do, which is the frost pot, and I find the frost pot to be a very, very useful, very helpful thing to do on this. I found that it's helped me a lot to just be able to understand it and get through this a little bit easier. But yep, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Golden West, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you and welcome on in. I hope you're doing incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Now for Lucky. Which we're not. Like this. So basically what I was just telling you is like this. Except I needed to, so what I couldn't do right there is I couldn't get my foot back. But essentially if I see her go up early enough, I can just start my run back. We actually started late there and it still wasn't a bad try, but you see how she didn't catch up to us. And so that last bit, essentially if you're in the perfect position, you can technically run away from that, but it is extremely hard unless you catch it early in that case to completely outrun. Yo, the one true goose, welcome on in, and squonks to you, my friends. The Golden West, we're coming up 4 years, 9 months. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. It's almost half as long as I've been dating my girlfriend. Been a minute? It has been. How's the goosening been? If you don't mind me asking. Also, let me check one thing real quick. There we go. Give me 1 sec. I just need to send something over to somebody. Why is my internet being crazy? Goose Life has been hectic, but I got some updates. Hopefully everything's going good. And oh, I'm excited for you. Tell me your secrets. Let me see this real quick. All right, there we go. I'm now seeing somebody. I got multiple raises at work and my mental health has been wondrous. Yo, we love to hear that. Okay, bet. Well, congratulations to you, and I hope you and your loved one are happy. How long have you two been dating, if you don't mind me asking? And oh, that we are not, this room is not heating up. Oh my God, or not cooling down. Uh-oh, mommy, help! That is not how we do this. Come on, game. You should know better. Oof. Finally pulled the trigger on getting art of my character's commission. Ooh. For D&D, correct? And congratulations. We've been dating since January, so you peeps have been going nice and steady for the last 3 months. Congratulations. Oh. Well, hey, so can I pry a little? Like, did you have a fun first date? Well, what'd you peeps do? As long as it's not too explicit. I know geese are quite vulgar creatures. So, but now, all jokes aside, I hope it was a fantastic first date, and I'm glad that you've had many more from what it seems like. I screwed up there. I should not have done that. All right, for now. All right, let's try this. We're long distance, but we get to see each other in March. We had an amazing time. Thankfully, distance isn't horrendous. Oh, that's always the big thing, is just like long distance is tough, especially when you're much further away. But when it's like, hey, you know, here's a couple hours travel here and here's a couple hours back, it's not too terrible. It's like a 4-hour flight. Okay. Yeah, it's honestly not too bad. It's weird. I feel like I've taken a lot of flights this year and none of them have been more than 2 hours, interestingly enough. It's one of those things that I don't really think about too often, but I very rarely go past, like, I would say the furthest I've actually probably been is Atlanta, to be honest. 9-ish hour drive. Okay, so that's not too terrible. I like it. I dig it. 1, 2, 3. The miss on that. Melania knows how to lay you out, and she lays you out good. Just like Melania, no, stop, back. I'm honestly wondering if like the bosses in the Elden Ring DLC are going to be harder than Melania or some of the others that we've had in previous games, and I'm so excited. We got genuine news for the person I want to spend my life with. No. Why, you two have fun, enjoy yourselves, and I'm wishing you all the best in your relationship, my friend. Just take it easy and have fun. Does she like Goose as well? Rather, do they like Goose? Yikes. It's so hard to escape from that if she immediately goes into that dash after you attack. It's next to impossible. They do indeed like the Goose. Man, just saying, goose are violent little creatures. They're violent little creatures, but I guess that says something, doesn't it? Oh, well, buddy, congratulations. So what are your plans now? And I know you're no longer working on the farm, correct? You're doing other stuff now, right? So I'm glad to hear. It sounds like your other job has been doing really, really nicely. And they like you. Oh, see, now there's a win. The first time I ever met my my girlfriend's mother, she literally, like, we were on the couch and she had let me stay over for a couple days. And then in front of her grandmother, her mom asked me, so what are your intentions with my daughter? And like I was eating and food caught in my throat. And I just remember being like, to date your daughter. And it was one of those really, really awkward conversations where like, what else can I say in this situation? Like, like, but hey, you know what? We're still here. What, 9.5? God, it's almost going to be 10 years in August that I've known her. September will be 10 years. All right, 1, 2. I cannot get this. I might want to take a break from this boss. Come back to it. So awkward around. I think it's always awkward to like think about parents, because especially depending on the family background, there's a lot that you have to take into account. Some families are very, very protective of their kids, especially like in some families I've seen. Some ethnicities, some cultures are very protective of like the daughters and stuff like that, and so you just got to be careful. But also on top of that, I don't know, like, dating is one of those things that everybody knows what happens with dating, but nobody likes to talk about what happens with dating. And I think that's what makes so much of it so awkward, because nobody can have those conversations, when in reality, if we all just had that conversation, like, okay. And also, like, anything that you do as the partner is going to be looked at with scrutiny, being like, that was stupid, or, oh, you better be careful, like, it's not just you anymore. I don't know. Dating is a crazy thing, especially when it involves just taking into account somebody's parents. Plan is once they graduate and everything, we'll hopefully move up to Oregon. Ooh, what's in Oregon? Sounds cozy. Shoot, bad. Couldn't have done anything there. I kind of forgot that she could do that early. It always surprises me that she can do waterfowl that early in the game, or that early in her life bar, because I'm just like, that's ridiculous. I mean, she can pretty much go up at any time. But yeah, no, when you start dating somebody, it's like one of the greatest feelings in the world. really is nice. I'm glad that you found somebody who understands you and you understand them. My big thing is right now, I know I'm not going to be using much health healing potions. I want to see if I can get her to the second stage today. I feel like that is more than possible because her first phase and second phase don't change that much. Her first stage doesn't change that much throughout the entirety of it. But the problem is getting that health bar all the way down, and that's what I'm going to need to worry about. All right, one more time. Nope. Nope. Let's see if she's going down there. So yeah, no, that would be the right way to go. I had to think for a minute, like, which side was she more likely to use? And a right slash down like that into the left knee is a good one. All right, let's try this out. All right, 1, 2. All right, there's that. She's gonna go up. There it is. There's one. What? Hold on a sec. I threw that right as she went up. I'm shocked. Oh, because she was already frozen. Ugh. See, that's the problem with this fight is I want to do it like this, but if I can't have the frozen pot, then there's not really a point. That makes this incredibly difficult because now I'm just like, how do I want to do this? Because the way that I was going to try and do it just isn't going to work now. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's switch our Ashes of War up. Let's make this into a bloody one. Can I not? Do I not have... I was gonna say I know I have the bleed. But do I have anything else? Oh, here it is. Okay, I want Crag Blade. There we go. I'm gonna switch this to bleed. For the specific reason of... The reason why that frost pot didn't work was because Melania was already frozen, so I could do nothing to break her out of that. Once you get there, I can start saving up for my college. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. And yo, Toast, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you and welcome on in. Always a pleasure. I hope you've been well. How is Char doing? And how's the work been? I've kind of just been a little bit sleep insomnia. Thank you for the Gesundheit. I appreciate it, Magman. All good? Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Lovely to see you. Yeah, no, you too. I feel like I have not been anywhere this week. Like, I wasted a lot of my time just not able to really get anything done this week just due to executive dysfunction. So I didn't pop up anywhere. No blesses. Feel free to lose your soul. Thanks. Melania will take care of that. Melania will take care of that. But no, I literally have just been trying to collect myself. And this weather change is not helping. Oh my god, stop moving. Even when I dodge like a ton of her attacks, which I will say we are getting better. I forgot my tea again. Oh man, let me guess. You made tea, you got it all ready, you got the tea steeping in it, and then you put it down and you forget it, right? Because I do that all the time when I make tea. Like I have been in a full throttle for these last few months and only getting busier. the way it is. You always expect it to have that, like, eventually it'll stop, and eventually it does, but it never goes like you think. That's me. Mio, I feel like if you've got ADHD, that is just your existence. Like, I do that all the time with food, where I'll put it in the microwave and then go downstairs and be talking with a friend for 30 minutes after getting distracted by a Reddit article about a fake news article about something that was seen on Kotaku, and then 30 minutes later I'll just be like, oh yeah, that's right, I made myself food. Every time I get in trouble for it too. Like at my girlfriend's place, her aunt hates when I leave open the cupboards. Like, she's like, you didn't close the cupboard. And the other day, I unfortunately got like really annoyed because I was just in a very grumpy mood. And I was like, well, why doesn't she just close it? And it was just one of those things of like, oh my God, don't ask me. Just close the cupboard. Just do it. Ugh, I don't know. On the plus side, I have six days. So what are you going to do? You going to come over here, Toast? You going to come over here and chill with me? All right. Run along with me to this place in this dead forest. Da-da. She's gonna go up. There it is. There it is. We got the interrupt. I don't know why I got cocky right there. I should just be sticking to the same exact method that I used before. That wasn't terrible though. We got her down actually. This would work. This could work. We need more frost spots, and I think we've got our strat. Because she's not going to get more intense than she just did, and as long as I don't need to wear it, I think we should be good. And it's my birthday tomorrow, so it's time to chill. Oh, happiest of birthdays to you. Also, how's little Loki doing? Oh. So the interrupt, that's pretty cool. Yes, so a lot of people don't realize that you can just throw that down and it will completely interrupt anything she is able to do there. So that's my plan, is just constantly interrupt her with the frost spots. I don't know if it works on our second phase, but it will be good to test. Thank heck that was Ruboy or Rui boss. So it's not bitter, just cold. Wait, what's Rubo's? What's Rubo's tea? Also, I love this cave, but we can't get the weapon in it because it won't be useful. Come on, come on, come on. All right, I think this is actually where I need to get the stuff, so I'm just gonna put that there, and then we can go up and find it. The Red Bush tea, non-caffeinated one that's not technically tea. Wait, so it is tea, but it's not tea, but it is tea, but it's not for me. Okay, I got you. I got you. He's sleeping on my lap. Oh, give the little puppers pets for me. And give sure a hug for me. Also, I'm not sure if anyone saw, apparently there's now a Pokemon, like a fan-made project, obviously, but there's a Pokemon roguelite that somebody just put out on browsers. And, it's kind of interesting, actually. Pokemon, but as a roguelite, is not something I expected to really work in the way that it does, but this person made a pretty good ROM. Or, not ROM, but a fan game. There we go. I don't know what it is. Okay, sir. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Now, the nice thing is I think this is a steak. Yes? No, what? He's got some new Roibo a couple days ago. That's really good. It might be a daily tea for the next bit. See, I need to drink more tea. Like, in general, I think I need to get some of those antioxidants from commercials in my bloodstream, because God knows I am a God knows I need that. That was terrifying. Let's not. Imagine being like a sea creature and having to be here in this blizzard wasteland when you're from the sea. What I want to know is, how did they get up here in the first place? Because there's clearly not any type of sea or anything like that, and I doubt they just washed in. So what are all these gigantic sea creatures doing here? That's one thing I've never been able to figure out about this area. I guess at one point this could have probably not been as snowy, but I really doubt that. Although I guess with the frozen lake it might be true. Skibbity bop. Let me over your toilet. Please don't stop me. I just need your rhymed blood crystals. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. I can't even speak correctly. Oh god. Listen, this baby gets 1 approximate horsepower, okay? It is a horse. It is a horse. Give it some slack. Alright, this should be all I have to do for a little while at the very least. I should be able to get at least 10 pots or so, and I don't see us using those immediately. Tea is great. Loose leaf is definitely the way to go. The bag stuff sold here is good quality due to the way it's produced. Here, I don't really know the difference between good tea and bad tea. I've never really had bad tea, but I've never really had like anything that's just ever made me say wow, except maybe for this one peach citrus one I got a while ago, and that one I really like. But otherwise, tea for me is just a way of healing up my throat. Like chamomile and honey are my way to go. Let's see, item crafting, and then 14. Okay, perfect. That worked great. Can't believe we only have like technically another 18 of these left. I guess that's technically plenty, but sir, you are outside. You don't get to come in here and start crap, okay? Go back out of your hole. Wow, dude being rude. How dare. All right, for now though, can I not? I don't think I can. I have to kill the enemies out there in order to actually go. So let me do that real quick. We'll just run across this dragon just like Falcor in the Never-Ending Story. Look, Ma. The dreams will never end. The dreams will... I've never seen that movie, funny enough. I don't know what the Never-Ending Story is about, but I'll assume it's about a never-ending story. And, yo, Rufy, welcome on in. How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Caffeine doesn't really actually affect my sleep, but I'm trying to be a more reasonable human being and not have caffeine before sleep. Honestly, not a bad idea. I think with caffeine, there's a lot of things that are misunderstood about it, such as people, especially when people drink it every day, caffeine actually loses its effectiveness. This is one of the reasons why in the long run, a lot of people will start drinking more and more, is because like I need to get that next hit. But in reality, the effects taper off if you use it daily. So taking those little bit of breaks will help you out immensely on getting that feeling back. Yo, Mr. Dom Rum, hello there. How you doing, gorgeous? Hope you're doing well. And what's going on? Solely fair. I think most people won't notice or care for the small differences between tea types, and I think it'd be silly to gatekeep tea drinking. You know, you'd think that, but somewhere, somehow out there, there is somebody who does exactly that. You know it to be true. You know it. Kella's Hallig Tree. There we go. Yo, Lady Moondogs. Hello there. How you doing? In bed right now? Tired? Take that day. Rest. Honestly, I feel that. It has been a tiring day. The heat over here has been murdering me. What about you? And I'm pretty good. Lost right side hearing 5 weeks ago. And yesterday I had doctor's appointment. She helped instantly and I hear so good. I feel like I unlocked echolocation. Wait, what happened with your hearing? And it's a fun fact I learned recently that some people with ADHD aren't affected by caffeine at all.
Non-believers. Yeah.
Yo, Berg time. How you doing, gorgeous? I miss your face. I hope PAX was great. And how are you? In fact, it can have the opposite effect, make you calm, sleepy, which explains a lot about my tea and coffee drinking habits. Yes. So the big thing with caffeine with ADHD is that it's not that it makes you calm or sleepy. It does do those things, but in essence, it makes the neurons in your brain act more neurotypical, is what I think the study said about it. And so a lot of parents will give their kids like caffeine or other things like that to help them calm down. But it's very interesting. I found out about this like probably 20 years ago. And I remember my grandma was like, well, I guess you can have caffeine. I was like, all right. Making clips, edits and stuff. Might take today off. Take today off. Honestly, today's a good day to take off. Like, if you feel you need it, take it off. A nasty yogurt. Ugh. No heat here at all. Can we switch places, please? I plugged with earwax so hard there was basically impossible to hear myself. Oh, yeah. You got to be careful with that stuff, too. Like, the last thing people should be doing is, like, improperly. You should go to the doctors to honestly get your ears cleaned, like, once a year, I think. maybe even twice. Do it at your doctor's checkups, which, speaking of which, I really need to do. We're all freaks now in the freak show. We're all freaks now in the freak show. Do up, do up, dibby up, up, do up, dibby do. DreamHack was amazing. Got to see so many people. I can't wait for next one. Nice. Did you have a chance to hand out some business cards? And did you enjoy? And Rufy, now that your hearing is back, do you have any things that you wanted to do that you can now do again? So it blew my mind. I've only recently learned about my ADHD, and it's making so many things make sense. Dora, I'm going to help you out with that. I'm going to name 5 things which you probably never realized were ADHD, and now you're going to learn about it. So the first thing is your binge eating habits. You probably have 1 or 2 things, or you probably have something that you like. You'll eat a crap ton of, go out to the store and buy like $100+ of it, and then you'll have it, and then you'll stop eating it, and you will not touch it for years, months, whatever. The other thing is extreme burnout, where you will get really invested in the projects that you care about, and then you'll get all the materials you need, do all the research, spend days, hours, months doing this research, and then right before the project, just burn out. Another really important thing is like lack of dopamine. ADHD people in particular have an extreme lack of dopamine, which makes it really hard to get motivated for anything. Yeah, executive dysfunction. Learn about that one. That's the biggest one. And yo, Abda, how you doing, Abdurrahim? Good to see you and welcome on in. Seem to have more energy without coffee. I know some ADHD people get that. Like for me, I don't have caffeine because it makes me pretty sleepy and pretty tired.
Stop sharing all of our secrets.
No,
Lol.
I'm sharing them with the world. Don't keep the ADHD, I must know. And K-Dash, is this driving me crazy? Not yet. You got a chance to meet Dan. Oh my God, did you get pictures with Dan Clancy? Oh, that is so sick. I haven't had a chance to meet him yet, but I really do want to get a chance. Maybe sit down with him and have an interview, because I think that'd be awesome. Executive dysfunction, what even is that? Something edible or what? I forget. Jing is one I'd heard before, but that makes sense. Yeah, it's not even just like binge eating as a whole. It's like you go on binges of specific things that are of interest to you, and then you'll stop it out of nowhere. It's just really destructive, and a lot of times it can get in the way of like trying to keep on diets or stuff like that. Don't even know if I have ADHD, but I don't really care either. Hey, as long as you know what you need to know for you and you're fine with that, that's all good. But I can listen to music again. That's pretty funny because I feel like my other ear is hearing worse. That's because my right ear is plugged and now it's on overdrive. But K-Dash, how you doing, buddy? What have you been up to? All right, 1, 2. I think what I should do for this is make her sit down. Sure, I hyperfixate on things for a short term, learn all about them, and then forget them. Yep, sounds about right. All right, go. Fly, 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 die. So far, so good. Whenever that goes, I'm definitely getting to be at the event. Non-refundable tickets. Audition host for SGDQ. Wait. Are they taking auditions for stuff? Like, did you do remote, K-Dash? Or are they taking, like, auditions for, like, readers and other stuff? I didn't realize that. I have to take a better look on Twitter. But I definitely want to apply to SGDQ if I can. All right, what are we doing? We gotta be careful. Host audition? Oh my God, can you send me a link for that, please? That was great. That was a great try. Oh my God, wow, that was great. You missed the volunteer window? Oh. Wait, for hosting? Oh, like for being one of the readers? Darn it. I wish I hadn't missed that. I really wanted to do that. Darn it. That must have been open for a short time. Forgot my company offered me switching position from software tester to project manager, and I guess IT project manager in the future. Pretty big opportunity, and if it won't work out, then I can just go back to testing, but I'm happy that they thought about me. So are you gonna do it? Like, at least give it a try, see if it's something you have an interest in? And congratulations. Oh, that is amazing. All right, Melania, I need you to stop. Sit. All right, let's do this. She's probably gonna go up in a second. We'll throw this at her when she does. 3, 2, or not. Wait for that, and now, oh my god. Whoa, that was tricky. Heal. No. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not even upset about that. The fact that we survived that in the first place is amazing to me. Any of the GDQ servers, main one volunteer farm or volunteer fam? I think I'm in one of the GDQ servers. I'm not sure. Quartz, thank you for the 40 months of sub. You amazing human being. You lurk in the shadows. You are wonderful. And not only that, you've been a long-term supporter of this channel for as long as I can remember. Thank you so much for your wonderful 40 months. You are incredible. Give me 3 months period where I will be able to figure it out if I want to do it full time, but there's no risk for me because I can go back. Nice. Oh, Quirked, again, thank you. Feel free to continue lurking, chilling, chatting. I appreciate you. And that is some hype right there. Indeed. Oh, but I can't believe I missed the volunteer window. Like, I had no clue it was open. Oh, part of me is really upset about that. Yo, Dennis, what's going on? How goes Nico's subathon, by the way? All right. I kind of screwed this one up.
Hold on a second.
Please don't impale me like that. We got to the final goal. What was the final goal? And congratulations. Didn't know you had any interest in that. I'll definitely keep you posted in the future. Yeah, I guess I just didn't keep open for it. I really wish I had. I'll tell you what, hopefully AGDQ will be in Pittsburgh again next year, because maybe I'll see if I can do that. Whoops. So I finally released the Firebot. Did you? Wait. So what is it? What does the Firebot script do? All right. Darn it, that is... You really got to do one at a time with her. Like, there's no doing anything else here. You really got to be patient, do it one at a time. We're not doing terribly, but I do have to be careful. Yo, Attack Rack, thank you for that wonderful lurk. Do your thing and enjoy yourself. We will chat soon. Pally is the donation service that, in my opinion, doesn't suck. Is that for UK only? Because I don't think I've heard of Pally at all. Or is that... Here, let me take a look. Pally... What is it? Or not Galley. Oh my god. Pally.gg. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks like a... Oh. Huh. Nybeats uses this. Okay. Well, then I guess that's how that works. Yeah, you know what? I might have to take a look at this. No platform fees. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take a look at this. Okay. If Nybeats uses it, then I trust it. Like, she is one of those streamers I've been watching for a long time. And she does great content. So, good stuff. I'll keep it up. All right, here we go. Oh my god, I was gonna say there's no way we don't cancel out of that. Gloom, how are you doing, friend? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure, and I'm gonna die. We're doing Melania, and of course it's awful. And also, everybody, if you don't know Gloom is not only an amazing streamer, but they're also a challenge runner akin to myself. They do Guitar Hero controller, dance pad streams, and even one-finger runs. You heard me correct. Imagine playing Elden Ring with a single finger. All right. What did you just finish doing with one finger? Was it Sekiro or was it Elden Ring or was it Bloodborne? Because that crap was crazy. Final incentive was Undertone and Automaton. I don't even know how he's gonna manage that. I remember I wanted to get something similar for Mega Man, but I was like, this would be torture. Infamous, how you doing? Gorgeous. It's wonderful to have you here, and doing well. Just finished with the work for the day, and thank you for the shout. Thank you for being here. And Infamous is another one. How you doing, buddy? Be fun to watch though. Listen, I'm very curious myself. Like, legitimately, I have no clue how any of that's gonna work. Undertale and Automaton is I don't think I could go through Undertale again, weirdly enough. It's one of those games that I think I want to do some more stuff with DDR pad with, but I think that once I'm done with that, I'm done with Undertale. All the alt controller folks here, you know it. You know it. Flipsy was here earlier as well. But are you streaming later, or are you just taking the night off to rest? Because I know it has been a week. Hallie recently released WebSocket support, so I made a Firebot script. Do you want to send that to me later and let me know how to pop that in if you got anything? And yeah, no, that's exciting. So yeah, then I'll take a look. I'm guessing that means that I can actually like put in commands and stuff for when people do it or give donations. Putting in versus us mods in a game. I honestly, you know what's funny? I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking what would be a fun game to play with the mods. And I was thinking it might be really good if we got something like, what's that game? It's not Lethal Company, the other one. Oh, I can't even remember. I kind of want to do that or a Backrooms game with the mods because I just think that would be hilarious. Because I'm terrible at other games. Oh, Infamous, by the way, do we have any meetups soon? Because I was actually I think I'm gonna look into that. I know we were talking about it in the Black Guild, but might look into that. Helldivers, I don't have Helldivers, and frankly, I'll be honest, I'm not good at Helldivers. Never have been, probably never will be. It's just one of those games that it looks awesome and I love the concept, but my brain it's bored. We don't, please do, because normally we have one at the start somewhere. See, that's what I was thinking. I think it's honestly because certain people are moving, and I think that's what's disrupting it. So in the repo and the DMs, hopefully text instructions are good enough. That should be fine. Thank you. Find out anything or need any help, let me know. I'll see, because I know I can't officially run one, like, unless I got the okay from Twitch, and if they are still doing their stuff and still in charge of it, then I'm not going to be able to do too much, but I figure at the very least, let me ask and see if I can help get stuff sorted, so we'll find out. Oh, nope. Bad. Super valid. I installed Helldivers 2 a few days ago and I'm having so much fun. I'm really bad, but it doesn't matter. So my problem with games like Helldivers isn't necessarily the gameplay itself. It's the waiting and it's the working with others, and it's also getting overwhelmed by people saying, we need to go here and we need to do this objective and we need to do this. When I'm in a game, I kind of just want to let my mind wander, because it becomes very strenuous for me to have to keep up with everything and its mother going on. Like normally when I'm doing it by myself and my brain is doing 10 million and one things, I'm fine. But when it comes to a game and being pulled in that many directions, it's a whole nother thing. It just completely throws me out of it. And it's one of the reasons why I've never liked doing multiplayer games. Every now and then you may see me do them on the channel because there's people I really want to work with and enjoy the streams with, but I will very rarely ever do multiplayer games because they're frankly just too overwhelming for me. Burke, time stay amazing, everyone. I gotta hit the road. Hey, no worries, Burke. We will chat soon. Thank you so much for being here. I hope we get a chance to talk soon. Alex, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Can we see some GGs? Can we see some party in here, please? Thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, and much appreciated. To an awesome friend, but an awesome roommate as well. Thank you, buddy. Don't kill me. I'm sorry, that was too violent for you all to see. We had to, oh, I'm alive. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, never mind. That was a lie. What is a death? That was bad. That was bad. But again, Alex, thank you for that tier 3 sub. And yeah, when others are doing so many things and giving directions, it can definitely be very overwhelming. Like, you also just have people talking about every number of random things, and I think this is the biggest thing, Dennis, is when you're playing a multiplayer game with people and people are just talking about stuff. With ADHD, I like to focus on what's going on in the game, and when people are just talking about stuff that is not fitting in with the game world, I just don't like it anymore. It just completely is like, I don't care, because now I'm focused on what they're saying and it doesn't fit with what I'm seeing, so it just doesn't link up well. And I don't know what that is, but it's really, really annoying to have those feelings, and it makes it really hard for me to do multiplayer. It's one of the reasons why, like, I'll do races with Nico and maybe the occasional game with Pearl or Katie Benz, but it's like, other than that, you only see me do it every couple months if there's like a big event going on, because my brain can't handle all that. It's very hard for me to do. But Gloom, so you're doing Guitar Hero controller right now, right? Also, that was a mistake, but I'll take it. Yeah, I knew you'd get me there and there. I'm alive, not for long, I guess. You got it, I believe. Listen.
Oh, that kills people!
Belief kills people, okay? I want you to remember it, okay? Because when I'm getting close to Melania and gotten through her second phase and she slices through me, I'm like, Rufy said I'm alive, but not for long. But gotcha's open world games are better for you, I guess, because you can kind of wander and do things at your own pace. Rufy, so that honestly depends. That really depends for me. Certain open world games are fantastic for me. Others are extremely boring, and I will lose interest if there is not something to fill in those spaces, things for me to do, explore, discover. If you just give me a character and say, oh, here's an open world, we're not really giving you much more than that, I can't. It bores the crap out of me. Legend of Zelda was like, at least I could explore and I could get weapons and I could find armor and stuff that helped me. Like even Elden Ring, I'd say one of the reasons I can do it is because there's so much for me to explore and do. But have I done from games on a guitar? No. So I think we were talking about this the other day. It's like I have done some stuff off stream, but not on stream, because guitar. Here, where is my guitar? I know it's in. Oh, you know what controller I want to do, Gloom? Here, give me a sec. Sorry, it is really, really hot in here. So I have this controller right here, and it's an Onimusha Katana controller. I really want to actually use this thing to play Sekiro because I think it would be hilarious. But you heard Elden has rung? Yes, you did. That on Sekiro would be so cool. Well, what I want to do is I want to get it like motion control stuff, and then I can do like guard, guard, guard. Yes, my hands would be super sore afterwards, but it would be so funny. Make controllers of anything? Listen, K-Dash, so Gloom, I know I was talking to you about this. Oh, come here. Oh my God. Ugh. So, there's this thing, and this is the Steel Battalion controller. Now, this wouldn't necessarily be hard, but it would be more of a meme. And, yeah, like just for reference, this thing is almost the size of my entire desk right here. Like if I were to take my hand out like that much more, that's the rest of my desk. Blessed, how you doing? It's good to see you. But essentially, this was for a game called Steel Battalion, where essentially you were piloting a mech. And essentially, you had to know what all these buttons did, and it was only made for one game called Steel Battalion. And this came out on, like, the Xbox. But the thing is, right now, I have to finish installing some drivers that I thought I had installed correctly, didn't, that somebody made. And then I'm going to hook this up for Armored Core 6, and we're going to play Armored Core 6 with this. I actually have a lot of ideas for what I want to do with the buttons and how I think I'm going to play, but essentially, this will be my X-axis. This will be my Y-axis, and I have a lot of others. What is that, and where can I get one? So this is, if you look up Steel Battalion control. Oh, and the other thing is this has foot pedals too, so there will be foot pedals as well. But yeah, this is my next conquest I would really like to get done once I have energy, is the Steel Battalion controller. In fact, I'll tell you what, I will do one thing so you can all see this a little bit better. There we go. So here are all the buttons on this so that you can all see. And here's how it looks from above. But yep, it's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. Figured you all might enjoy that. It's peak immersion. Cena, Steel Battalion controller, how you doing? How's the progress on mapping it? Honestly, I just gotta finish it. I just haven't had the energy. But like I said, if you want this Steel Battalion controller, constantly coming up with amazing plans, that AC run will be rad. I mean, you're one to talk. Like I said, that one finger run had me chilled. It had me chilled. I feel like this would work for the amazing Mech Warrior for sure. 100% would work for Mech Warrior. Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, that will be a lot of fun. And Avarosa, oh, yeah, no, life has been a highway. Life is a highway on my own. I don't know the song, but Tag, yo, welcome on in. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you and welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure. I hope you're doing very well. We're attempting Melania today. She's a little bit of a doozy, but I'll tell you what, we're actually doing phenomenally better on her considering. Oh, I totally forgot something. Like, I genuinely feel like coming back to this, even though we were doing horrible when we started stream today, I feel like I've gotten her pattern down a bit more. But so Gloom, what about you though? Because I know you're doing Guitar Hero controller, and I know we talked about this, but like not having camera controls, like having to constantly like look around like this, I don't think people realize just how awkward it is to go back to regular controller when you're done. Scott from MTG Night, been decent, been making progress in a new game. Which one? That one shot is steep. They're all steep, like legit. Avarosa, they are, if you're talking about the game, they are all steep. Good news is I keep forgetting to put my stuff on here. Yep, okay, I'll tell you what. Do it now. 3, 2, 1, now. Forgot about the second one. But yeah, we've managed to get her down to about half health over the course of 3 streams. Not entirely doing her. We ended up having to do Godskin Duo, and I ended up farming out 91 Trina's Lilies, and let me tell you, never doing that again. Never ever doing another RL1 challenge run for Elden Ring except for the DLC. That is it. After that, the game can figure out what it wants to do, because yeah, that was torture. Those jellyfish do not like dropping stuff. All right, here we go. I'm doing my first playthrough of Elden Ring these days. People have told me it's one of the easier Souls games. I think people don't really understand what they say when they say easier. I wouldn't say Elden Ring is easier. I would say it's the most accessible to start. Oh, Protoss!
That you may in fact be 3 platypi in a human disguise.
3 platypi in a human disguise. What do you mean? Oh my God! Listen, you, Protoss! What are you doing? I gotta escape. All right, is everybody back? Can you all hear me? I did a dumb. Listen, Protoss came in here and tried to out me as a totally perfect normal human with absolutely nothing wrong with them. And I may have tripped and accidentally unplugged my Go XR, which if you've never used a Go XR, they essentially have these things in the back, and if you pull the cable the wrong way, it will freeze your entire system. So yeah, that happened. But Protoss, how could you do this to me? Listen, you must not reveal the word about the Protoss, about the platypi. Who told you about that? Just so you know, I can check up on them later. Also, I totally didn't put my green screen back up. I totally tripped over like 5 water bottles. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're gooch. I really got to stop saying that. That is just a horrible word, which I've unfortunately, thanks to Halion, picked up. Is the same Protoss from the StarCraft games? Who knows? Oh, I need to turn that down. Found the, oh, everybody's coming at you. Wow, everybody's like found the Protoss. How you doing, buddy? Caught by the best gumshoe in the biz. Listen, listen, you're not wrong. Protoss is about to be DDoSed by the platypi. My friends also hate me. Are you the one who started that ballistical? I hate it. I hate it because I just say that now in front of old people, and I don't want to have to explain to old people what a gooch is. Okay, you know how many times I've had that issue, like where I say that and like, what is that? And I'm like, don't worry about it. No, it was Dan. Sure it was. Sure it was. But Protoss, thank you for the 500 biddies and much appreciated. I hope you're doing wonderful. And to answer your question, I am actually, so chat, I'm only going to say this once. I am in fact not maybe. Okay, Tag. Banning the lurk mode, I need to exercise and get out of work mode. Of course, do your thing. Thank you for the lurk, and we appreciate you. There we go. Oh, Tag, thank you for the 205 bits. And everybody coming up with the hype train. Ooh, we are so close to a hype train right there. And I totally just did this entire fight without switching my camera back. Don't worry about it. I know everybody's about to tell me, Thor, your camera. Yes, I know. I know, chat. I know. Don't worry. You didn't miss too much. I can't lip read, but I'll assume you said something about Twitch Prime. Absolutely. If you've got one, you should use it. Or that thing will eat you, okay? Or that thing will eat you. That's not me. That's my doppelganger from another universe. If you don't use your Twitch Prime, it'll eat you. 295 biddies. Lael, thank you. Which bit alert did you want? Did you want 275? If so, I can go and use that for you. Just let me know and I'll get that up for you. But thank you so much for the 295. And thank you for the lurk, my friends. Adelaide, then you've got yourself a meme. Listen. And also, Lael coming on in, starting that hype train. Beautiful. Thank you. And much appreciated. And everybody, I do want to let you all know, GoTel is this week. If you got a little extra spending money and you want to put it towards a great cause, we're going to be raising money to Game On to end lupus. I'll post the link in the chat actually in just a little. But if you've got anything that you want to give towards that, we're going to have a lot of game giveaways. And I might make it a little bit less intense than previous years. But Protoss! Thank you for the 275 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. And time to go big? Well, bigger than I normally go? Wait, what? You gonna go full Super Saiyan? Yo! Tag with the 1,000 biddies. The last day of the month and you all being so kind. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Yo, level 2 hype train. Oh, you're a brutal one, chat. You know that? You're pretty funny. And yo, Protoss, I believe that music is from Kirby. I believe you're right on the money with that. Thank you very much for the 666 biddies and the 1,000 biddies from Alex and Tag, respectively. You're both very kind. And it helps the channel more than you could possibly know. So thank you. All right, time for a good attempt. We got to make Gloom proud. They can do this with one finger. I can do it. Baby. Oh my God. I definitely thought I was going in to dodge that. And then that knock was like, no, you're not.
I am going to open this door.
The timing. The timing. The timing on that was that was incredible. Tag, you're a real one, okay? You're a real one. Alex, thank you as well. And we're almost at a level 3 for the random to be so perfect as well. I know, right? And dead. I really gotta remember to use that opaline tier when we get in there, but I forget every single time. I also know I still need to do Placidius Axe, which is probably the other thing that we should handle, because I feel like Placidius Axe would be easier. I'm honestly not sure if Melania is going to be easier or harder than Malekith, but I have a feeling I'm going to suffer hard for Malekith, because that fight is, well, it's pretty brutal, not gonna lie. It's pretty brutal. Let's see what we got. 1, 2. 1. Nope. Who are you again? Melania? No, I'm actually Fransuela, okay? I'm Melania's totally not daughter person. Okay, I have no clue where I'm going with this joke. Stop me, I'm a monster. I will destroy the world. Something else for Placidisax? Listen, I don't think that's the word I said. I think I said Placidusix. Kind of like a... You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. Not even gonna say it. Platypus do sax. Okay, there it is. Platypus do saxophones. And Strum, what's going on, buddy? Oh God. Okay, remember that is not the right way to go. All right, 1, 2. Every time I really need to stop going for it. That's what gets me on every single one of these, is the fact that I try. Platypi do stacks? Listen, I'm sorry, I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 in front of her. Can't even say that once fast. Placidusix, 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 blah, blah. Right? Just been jamming with Nico working. He's been going all day. I took a look in his stream earlier and had a lot of fun. Seemed like there's some good DJ sets with him and Moose. I wasted this entire week. Did I hear a bit hype train? Yes, you did, Dora. And if you do want to take a look at all the wonderful bits we have, they're right below the stream. But we also have them there as well. There we go. That little quag right there. He got right on in there. And thank you for the 150 biddies as well. And oh, we are 4% away from the next level of hype. Ooh, thank you all very, very much for your kindness and for that hype train success. You are all very kind. And Strom, by the way, how has the wires been going for your space? I know you made quite a lot of work this week, but it seems like you made some really great progress. That being said. Oh, no. Darn it. Also, did you all hear they're doing new hype emotes? I had to clip it. Probably one of my best lurk combos. You know, I'm glad we can give you something great. I am glad we can give you something great. And also, oh, chat, this was the other thing I was saying earlier. earlier or later this week, we are going to be working with the Lupus Organization of America to raise funds for Game On to end lupus. If you do want to help support and fund research and awareness and treatment of lupus, please be sure to go there. We're going to have a bunch of game keys to give away and a few other incentives such as Bean Boozled and maybe even some spicy peanuts of death. We're never sure, but also, Strum, I haven't forgotten. I still do owe you that. I won't do it today, of course, because I'm not feeling great and the heat has been awful, but I do still have those, and I did promise. Still got a mess behind my game setup, but did my work stuff. Was too tired to do more. I mean, but you got stuff done. Give yourself credit on that. I'm proud of you, buddy. Shoot, taking that much time. Also, yes. Oh, the other thing too, we definitely got to find a time to chat, and I'm gonna talk to Alex later about some stuff. So yes. But Tag, thank you for clipping. But yeah, so basically, chat though, Friday we're going to be doing Elden Ring crowd control, and all funds from that crowd control session will go into the charity as well, so that way we can give to a great cause. And we're going to be trying to raise money for an amazing event. So like I said, if you want to support Game On to end lupus, there's that Tiltify link above. It's going to be amazing. And then Sunday I'm going to be appearing on 8-Bit D's channel for some Goose Goose Duck, which is going to be a riot. Really cute game on Steam if you haven't heard about it. So we got a lot of really fun plans, and like I said, I'll try and get some fun incentives set up. Maybe even Thormungandr will appear. I'm still waiting for the Demetresk cosplay to come in, so whenever that does finally get in, we will do that. But I don't know if it's going to be here before the charity stream, so I'm just letting you all know that and trying to make sure that you all know. Oh god, hit her. Nope, dead. Gonna head off for the night. We definitely need to catch up soon. I'm free all this week if you have some time to spare. Yeah, I will have time in my mornings, which is around 10:30 a.m. to around 4 p.m. my time, Eastern time, New York. Jeez. Thank you for the 69 biddies.
Come here, my little pug champ.
You know, I have a great idea for a video I should make at some point, but I need to do it. Time to do a bit of theory crafting. Stellaris DLC comes out in a week, and I just need to plan on making an empire using a feature. Of course, do your thing, and thank you. Okay. One. Can I get both? Yes, I can. There we go. That's perfect. For 1, 2. Okay, maybe I should wait a minute before doing that. I'm not sure if she would still run. We're gonna wait to see if she does the thing though, because I want to get her in the middle of a waterfowl if she is. I think if I move backwards, she'll probably do it if I try and move in again. Hello? Melania, are you home? I really should have the knives put on at this point because it would help. I think she will probably waterfowl it soon. Okay, let's not be aggressive here. I'm beginning to realize that one of the things I always screw up here is getting aggressive and not letting her make the hit. And she made the hit. That was a good run though. That was a good run. We're getting better at that. We're getting so much better at that. But yeah, no, Strom, we'll definitely be catching up. And oh my god, I definitely need some beef jerky because it has been rough. I've been cutting out like lots of different bad kinds of sugars, like not too much stuff, but just like the really crappy American sweets and stuff. And man, when you're already dopamine deficient, that is hard to do because that stuff is so cheap. It's so easy to get. It's just like, it's always around, and that's the trouble. That's the trouble. I hate that move. I really do. But at least we know, like, I think the big problem is I'm just failing to do her second part the same way I do the first, especially now that we know the frost pots can take her out. There's no reason for me to be rushing any part of this fight. Got a lot of things and got more into salads and smoothies and HelloFresh. I would totally do HelloFresh if it wasn't so expensive. And I would totally do a HelloFresh like cooking stream at my girlfriend's place if I had the time and energy. But the problem is it is so expensive long term. Like, and I will say this, my girlfriend used to get HelloFresh and they're so good. Like, I took photos of her food when she was making it and all of them were just, I don't think we had a bad one. Get you a free box? I might have to take you up on that sometime. I might have to, whoa, hello there. Game, did you just close out? Can I help you? So fresh, mega exploitative of the workers who make those meals. I have not heard anything about that, actually. If you want to send any info you have on that, I'd love to read up more, because I didn't know, but I do know there are other companies that I could use if that's the case. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. Working towards salads myself. I'm gonna dig into it. Yeah, any sources, any research you can put my way, I'd love to see. I always like to know if the place I'm going to are ethical, and give me some info about it if you or Thor want to check it out, at least for a week. I will say this, like Alex, oh man, it's so good. I just, for what they give you portion wise too, it's actually pretty decent. They had this delicious, like, can't remember what it was, but it was like this macaroni pasta dish that was incredible. And let me see if I can find the stuff that Antoinette made, because honestly, it really was that good. Like, here, I'll see. Also, did you all know that on your phone, if you go to like your photo albums and you type in the word food because you're looking for a food picture, it will actually search your photos to see if you have photos of food, and it makes managing this so much easier. I never knew that was a thing. Here, let's see. Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. So salads are pretty cheap now. I make them just romaine, shredded carrots, and shredded cabbage. See, for me, those don't have enough taste though. All right, here's one of the things that she ended up making, and this ended up being like really, there we go. This ended up being like really, really good. I loved this so much. There's supposed to be green right there, but let me see if I can get one other thing. Because there, oh yeah, this, oh my God. This was delicious. Like, I can't even remember what this was. I think it was like rice, chicken, and jalapenos, and it was great. The portion sizing was great. It looked exactly like the pictures did. And then there was this, and I know this is probably like simple macaroni and like beef kind of stuff, but no, this was fire. This was hot fire. Like, legit. I can't remember having a meal I liked more out of those HelloFresh boxes. But there should be, where was it? There should be, oh yeah. Oh man. There was, I think this was another one. This is like a chicken crusted, chicken breaded carrots and potatoes, and this one was great. Here, I'll find one more. Listen, I will say this right now. I am not sponsored by HelloFresh, so if you think I'm getting a kickback from promoting this, I'm not. My girlfriend has just gotten this before, and they have always been good. Even their artichokes are actually incredible. So, yeah, just putting that out there. I think there's like one more thing in here. Maybe not, but what was this? That was super good. You know, maybe I should, maybe I'll send that Alex's way. But yeah, no, it was bomb. Like, can confirm it was absolutely bomb. Would have again, and no notes. But if you can get past into the discounts, meal prep kits can be super worth the cost. Really? Done HelloFresh before, their portions were very underwhelming for my cost. That was the big thing. I felt like for the portion of the meal for me was fine. The thing that wasn't fine, well, I guess it was like, all right, fine. But for how much I could normally get from the store if the prep time didn't cost as much, or no, for how much it would cost me to get the same ingredients from the store, I was still coming up short, and that's why I didn't like HelloFresh. But I will say it did taste incredible. What was I doing? For some reason my prompter keeps becoming disconnected from my chat, so I don't know what's going on there, but there we go. Oh yeah. No, I know about the HelloFresh sponsorship stuff. Yeah, that stuff is a whole nother bag. They go after anyone they can to push their stuff. I actually had a friend who got into some stuff with them, and they had like a long little legal battle, I guess I should say, that resulted in them not paying them for several months, I think it was, and it was ridiculous. Pretty pricey for the portions, but they have a ton of good recipes. I'll put it like this: if I was rich and I could afford HelloFresh every day, I would get it. Like, even at the cost it is, I would get it if I was well off, because the portions are great and the food is really healthy. But once my discounts go away, I'll just use recipes. Exactly. And that's the nice thing, is they're like, yeah, you can just keep using these. Just one of my friends to make a recipe list. Great cook, but also super unclear on portions. That's my big thing, is like, people are like, oh yeah, just a dash of this and a pinch of this. I'm like, give me directions or I'll find you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Don't run. You better not run. You better not shout. You better not fight. I can't even remember the lyrics. But yeah, I don't know. There's a couple places now, I think, that exists, like not lunchbox, but bento box. I think there's, of course, the one we were just mentioning, which the name HelloFresh, and then there's Factor 75. Factor 75 is the one that I haven't seen much of, but I was very shocked at how heavily HelloFresh got into like the streaming scene. Like, they really started to pump their audience a lot, and it always shocks me how many people do it. Now, that being said, like, you know, I respect the hustle, but yeah, I've heard mixed things here and there about like the sponsorship stuff, especially with how much they push through like Stream Elements and other stuff. And it's like, holy crap, everybody has this sponsorship. Imagine if you stopped doing HelloFresh, you couldn't cook those meals unless you resubscribe. Like, you're locked out of the grocery store from buying those ingredients. Could you imagine? Oh my god, that would be horrible. Also, Radical, how you doing? I'm gonna die. Oh, we were literally just about to hit her. We were like 2 frames off, maybe. So you just check recipes online, make it once, and if I hate it, I don't make it again. See, that's my other thing. I do not have counter space. Like, I know I've said this, and luckily we have an air fryer, but I do not have counter space for anything. Like, we literally have a counter that has some stuff on it, and it's like dishes and an air fryer, and I have no room to cook anything. I've honestly thought a lot about, like, if my sink was clean more often, like in terms of not having piled up dishes, I might consider getting one of those things that you can push across the top of the sink and like scoop the materials out of, like kind of like a wooden board, but monster. It's hard. Listen, illegal? How can you illegify it? Well, you know what? I guess it's legal then. The annoying thing with cooking is my oven can't run the oven and the stove at the same time. Really? God, how old is the oven? Or is that just a new security or safety feature? Oh my god, that move is awful. But like, does it look like something that crawled out of a 1970s bomb shelter? Or are we talking like it's an electric stove, so maybe a safety feature? Sounds like a safety feature. I'm just surprised that you can't use the top and the bottom at the same time. I mean, definitely not a gay approved stove. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed here. Oh, I'm sorry. The joke was there. Don't at me, chat. It's a pain in the butt. It sounds like it. It sounds like, especially if you're doing Thanksgiving stuff. Oh my god, that would be awful. All right, here we go. Yeah, I really got to stop going in for that secondary. It just never works. But Radical Junk, what are you up to today? And I hope you're taking some time to rest and relax. And how has the work been? Chat will at Thor. Wow. Do you know how? Wow. Do you realize how rude that is, Mia? How could you? All right, let's try this. That's one of the big things with this. You just got to accept that you are going... Oh, wow. Little flick back she does. Not great. I heard a meow and thought Thor was talking to my cat. Totally. Rude is your middle name at times. Listen here, Rudism. I'm good, putting food in my face, relaxing after a day of work. What run are you doing in Souls today? So today we are going to be doing an RL1 no leveling run of Elden Ring. We're continuing what we've been doing for the last couple weeks. And I gotta say, like, this is definitely one of the hardest challenges I've had to do so far. Like, Melania is probably the hardest boss in the entire game. And once we get through her, I wouldn't say it's smooth sailing, but it will be easier if I don't have to deal with her. I'll put it like that. All right, there we go. Come on. At the very least, 1, 2. I just need to not get greedy. That's my thing. But that's the hard part, as I'm sure Gloom you can attest to from the other day. It is hard. Oh God, no! See, and that's what I didn't realize it was possible to survive any. Oh, because I had the shield. That was very lucky. We should not have made that. But if the game tells me I made and shoot. Whoa, he is shortened. Oh. Wasn't bad though. We did stop it. I kind of want to put food in my face. Let's see. Thank you very, very much, Strom. I appreciate. You know what? I might take a look at this week. I might take a look at that this week, and I appreciate it. Oh, doo-ba-doo. Just ate a lot, but now I'm kind of hungry again. What do you think you'll eat? No worries, buddy. Thank you. Which is annoying because I'm trying to do a weight cut. Have you considered maybe trying like some soup or something, like some low sodium soup? Because I know sometimes I really just like having something I can sip on rather than eat. And that helps me a lot. Or if you have it, get like a glass of milk or a peanut butter sandwich. Protein is great with helping fulfill cravings. Shoot. All right, I'm waiting for her to go up. There it is. Okay, watch. Mike yesterday had a really nice beef and veggie stew. Ooh, nice. Good stuff. And let's just treat this the same way we were treating everything else. And that is not how we were treating. I knew what I was doing wasn't right. Every time I reach this halfway point, my body spasms. Like go crazy, but you know, just to drop a few pounds. I mean, hey, listen, I'm not going to judge. If you want to take a journey of self-improvement, bettering yourself, your weight is none of my concern. You do what you need to do for you. Might as well, if you get a free box and don't need to stay subbed after it, need to make crock pot beef. Oh, Alex does a good crock pot beef stew. All right, let's try this again. 1, 2. So far, not bad. Okay, like I just no more doing that double. I never ever. There's like 1 in 10 times that I maybe land the double, and that's what kills us almost every single time. And I say it every single time, and I always fall for it. The greediest. There we go. Kind of want to see one more thing. All right, cool. Just checking my email very quickly, making sure I'm not missing anything. And you still try again? I do. I heard the key to success is making the enemy run out of health while not running out of health yourself. You know, you'd think that, but actually that's their stamina, and that's my stamina. Make a pretty snazzy pot of roast. Strom, I bet you cook all the good stuff, okay? I doubt there's a bad thing that you could cook. Okay, let's try. Alright, don't go for it. I genuinely wonder if like there's a timing here for her, because I'm wondering if I attack when she's getting up and I try and do it twice, will she dodge? Oh God, nope, I'm dead. Screwed up. Super satisfying, especially with potatoes and carrots in the mix. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not great at cook since I just follow recipes and touch up my taste. See, but you know, that's always been the interesting thing for me. People who say they're not a good cook and they can follow directions. Yo, a sanity dog. Welcome on in, buddy. That's always the thing I tell people. Cooking, most people cannot follow directions. I don't think you realize how much of a skill that actually is, okay? If you can follow the directions on a cooking sheet, then you're fine. You're golden. As far as I'm concerned, you are the next coming of whatever, okay? I had a person make me pumpkin pie without sugar one time, okay? Lovely person, wonderful neighbor, horrible cook. Forgot that, and I never ate another thing from her ever again, okay? I was like 6, so don't judge me too harshly. But legit, people can't follow recipes. You can follow recipes, I consider you a good cook. Comes from experience, everyone follows recipes and learns things from other people. I used to work at a bakery. Oh, really? What? Directions were followed or the dessert was ruined? Well, I mean, that's the thing. Everybody acts like they have to reinvent the wheel when it's cooking. It's like, no, just follow the recipe. You see me like, oh, I got my special cabbage and oriental pudding dish. It's my great-grandmother's. But it, you know, go off topic and somebody's like, oh, I'll just sprinkle in a dash or something else. And it's like, that's fine, but don't use your family as test subjects. There's the word I'm looking for. Ugh. Some people should just follow the directions, and then other people just shouldn't cook because they're bad cooks and they just don't realize it. Our son chef can only do that because they've been cooking for 20 years and learned all the recipes. Exactly. My artistic butt can't follow directions. See, me, my ADHD self, which I will, my ADHD self can definitely follow directions. If you put in, tell me exact measurements of things, I will measure those out to the exactness. And people are like, you don't need to be so exact. Yes, I do. The instructions call for us, and I will do it like this or everybody will die. That is pretty much my way to go with cooking. I will follow it to a T. Another thing that comes with experience is being able to tweak a recipe a little to fit your taste. Exactly. Like there's a thing such as adding salt or adding pepper to certain things and understanding it. Swapping for an unavailable ingredient, for instance, or something somebody's allergic to. Very fair points. Thor's offering cabbage over oriental pudding. Put in a Thor cup and serve. No, don't. I don't even know what that kind of pudding is. Okay, don't. That's why I'm always honest when tasting people's cooking. I feel like I'd appreciate it too if somebody told me they didn't like something and why not. Well, that's what I always tell people. It's like, I'm not gonna sit here and mince words. Like, I will eat whatever you put in front of me, but I may not like it. And people are like, well, then why are you eating it? It's like, well, you took time to cook stuff for me and I don't want to waste it. The only thing I really don't enjoy, to be honest, is greens. Like, I'll eat them sometimes, but it really depends on the consistency. And sometimes it annoys me. But cabbage over oriental pudding with some bomb and circus peanuts? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want people to appreciate that what I cook, and if they don't enjoy it, then I can look back on it and try and avoid it. Or fix it. Exactly. That's the big thing. It's like, why lie to somebody about their cooking? Like, the thing for me too is there's very few times where I'll just tell people, like, I think I've told people on numerous occasions, don't cook. You're really bad at it, or take a cooking class so you understand what you're doing wrong. I've definitely had like 1 or 2 of those conversations, but luckily I've been fortunate to not have that many people who are horrible cooks. I had a vegan person one time make all the recipes while we were on a trip once, and it was the worst experience of my life though. That was awful. We all thought it was awful. It's also being willing to put something on heat and mess with it and see what happens. Well, experimentation is important. It is. Mushy greens are a big nope. Texture, that's my big thing. Like I tell people all the time, I hate mushy greens. I get why people like collard greens, and I totally can taste and see how good it is. I cannot, for the life of me, ever choke it down. Like, it has to be like sitting out for a while, or it has to almost, I would almost say it would have to be part of like a miso soup or something. Otherwise, I just can't do it. When I made my chili, I avoided spices for my friend's mom because she can't have them, and I add spices for my friend's portion. 7 quarts of chili gone a night. Man, I was so jealous when I heard of that chili. Oh, Oh, what are you doing to me? Strom. Oh, get in my belly. Chili without spices is an interesting one, but I will say there's a reason for it. Like my roommate, for instance, can't have spicy stuff. They do not. They are allergic to capsaicin, so you definitely, in some cases, got to avoid it. I just dropped my cap. Where did that go? There it went. And don't say, Radical, we don't need to bring up the pickle cotton candy. I'm sorry, but that's like cursed. Valda, honestly, I think a lot of people on the internet are really performative about spicy food. No, that's fair. I will say, as somebody who has done several 9 million Scoville unit gummy bears and seeing how some spicy things are, I'm just like, okay, whatever. But then there's other things where I'm like, no, this will burn a new hole in your butthole. Like, Da Bomb, for instance, that is one that I would not recommend for anybody to try, no matter how curious you are. It's literally like Satan. It's literally like Satan took a poop and it was a penny, and then you put that penny on your tongue. It tastes like that. I don't know how it tastes like that, but I just know. Okay, trust me on this one. Just gonna keep using my muff. Heck yeah. Food is only good if it's as spicy as possible, to the point you can basically only taste the spice. I tell people, yeah, a lot of spice is performative. Like, it shouldn't totally overwhelm anything. It should be an accessory to the food. It should enhance it, not be the only thing you taste. Otherwise, the food is pointless. It's like because I'm super talented and you deserve to be recognized? Heck yeah. One of these chili cotton candy, don't say that. Chili mango cotton candy, 100% organic sugar. Oh god, don't say such terrible things. Okay, I keep going for that double. Oh, I do not like her attacks. We are getting sloppy. So there's more seasonings than just heat and spice. Exactly. I can't stand cinnamon unless it's cooked into stuff. Cinnamon on meat sounds like an interesting one. I don't know if I'd try that. And Jeffrey, greetings from Germany. Greetings from the United States. How are you doing? And welcome on in. What brings you to the channel and how are you doing today? Spicy jalapeno cotton candy on VAT 19. Stop. That doesn't exist. Cooked in, not just sprinkled. Sounds like a plant. Don't encourage Strom. Nice curry tonight. Oh, nice. Can I ask what kind of curry? When I make pork chops, for example, I lay out a variety of seasonings and rub the meat in real good and then cook it. I wish I had the space. I honestly wish I had the space. If I didn't have just like 2 sinks and like a stove to prepare stuff on, I would totally do more cooking. But I hate preparing stuff on a hot plate stove because everything wobbles and it's very messy very quick. $6 that exists? Oh god, I don't want to bet with you on that. I know I'll lose. Try a new one called Chitinand. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that, huh? And yo, to the wonderful person who followed, thank you very much. I saw your emotes and then read about your section, was super interested. Well, hey, well, thank you. And also, can I ask what emote caught your eye? I love my little emotes. They're so cute. That's our wonderful mascot, Thormungandr, and he's a little bit of a menace, but I'm glad you enjoyed. Oh god. Okay, and dead. Ghost pepper punch candy. Oh, stop. Hot chili ginger and tamarind sauce. I don't think I've heard of tamarind. Maybe not directly. Might just have to order the same for when I come to visit, which I'm hoping is next month, but I guess see how work goes. Sounds good to me. And I'll say this, if you can, if you come down, I'm totally down to meet up. I know my place is not prepared for people to come here and do stuff, but if you want to chill, please let me know. We can talk, and I'm totally down. I would love to get a chance to hang out a day or two with you and really just get a chance to spend some time, so please let me know. There's a cozy blanket one. I love that one. The cozy one is so good. I'm glad you like it. And we've got a lot of emotes. I actually still need to get, I'm going to try and save up like another $300 or so, because I can get like 10 more animated emotes for, I think I need like, how many emotes do we need? Because I'm trying to think now. I probably need to save up like a good $400, $500 to finish off our emotes. See, we got 7 there, and then we got another 5, another 5. So yeah, I'll probably save up like another $400, and then we can get the rest of our emote slots, because I have 7 more for the animated ones. Chat, we have, for tier 1 subs, not including our follower emotes, we have 53 emotes currently, and I still have 7 I haven't used for the animated ones, and then we have an extra 5, so we have 58 emotes. Oh my god. I'll just have to bring a few things for Thor to taste on stream. You know I'm down for anything. You know I'm down. Incredible taste experience, our signature flavor that started everything. This will start out sweet and in 8 seconds turn to spicy. This will do things to your mouth you never thought were possible. Oh god. Can't eat food with anything vinegar in it. It just tastes so disgusting. Really? Huh. That's so interesting. Is it kind of like what's the one? Oh man, I can't remember what the one thing is. Please do. I'd love to bring Thor some Japanese Wagyu. Please. Where do I have to travel to get this Wagyu? This Wagyu. Oh my god, I can't speak to that. I will travel. You said Wagyu. I got my cooler right here. All right, here we go. 1, 2. There we go. No worries. When I know what is possible, I'll let you know so we can match up times. You and Alex are available to hang out. I'll make time. Like, I'll make time, and I'll definitely ask Alex as well, because regardless if they can't hang out at the beginning of the day, I should still be around towards the beginning and we can do stuff. But just hit me up. We'll continue the talk. You sleep because I work later when I wake up? Hey, no worries, Jeffrey. Thank you so much for coming on in. We stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, and we are on from 4 p.m. EST or New York time if you're looking for the Universal right there. I think it's GMT -5. But thank you so much for coming on in, and yeah, be sure to take a look at our website as well, www.thormungandr.com, for our schedule. And thank you so much for popping on by. Okay, so that's how this works. There we go. Bing bong. Shoot. See, that's the problem right there. So I always get stuck in the middle of trying to do a 2-hitter, and I should never do a 2-hitter, because if I'm just not close enough, she goes right up into the air. I also need to get some more freeze pots so we can make some more or I need to get some more crystal budded rind. What is it? The plant? I don't know what it's called. This thing, the one that's right here by the Cave of the Forlorn. That's what I need. But yikes. But no, I always tell people, like, I'm down to try stuff on stream, and we have done. And I was supposed to have these circus peanuts on today, but I forgot about them because I've been like really out of it. No lie to any of you. So I just decided we'll do them later this week. And yo, Blur Dusty, and also to the wonderful person who followed the channel. Followers are anonymous, so thank you for that wonderful extra big, extra spicy,
extra thick.
Hello, we appreciate it. Enjoy your time lurking, chilling, or chatting if that suits your fancy. But Blur Dusty, how you doing? What's the worst thing you've tried on stream? Oh god, da bomb. It flat out, like, it's da bomb. No, that's actually a lie. Oh my god, Rainbow Zilla got me something. Oh my god, it was these like sour pickleballs, and it is the only thing on stream that I've ever had to just take out of my mouth and say I can't eat this. It's just not edible. They were these disgusting sour pickleballs. I to this day cannot describe what their flavor was. All I know is that it was exceptionally bad. Like, I mean, I had to grab a napkin and like pull it out of my mouth, and it stained the cup that I put it in. It stained it green. Like, it stained my Thor mug green for like a week. I had to deep soak it. Okay, I had to deep soak this cup. And it is, to this day, one of the few things I think I will never go back to. It's curious, there's a farm called Sakura Wagyu Farm in Ohio. Of course there is. It's Ohio. But Blur Does, these stream's going great so far. We've actually had some pretty solid attempts against Melania, so you know what? I can't complain. I love sour pickles. No. This wasn't like a sour pickle. This was a sour pickle candy. I want you to keep that in mind. This was a sour pickle candy that was just exceptionally awful. Like, I just don't have another way to put it. It was the worst thing I think I have ever had in my mouth, period. And I don't know why they thought this tasted like pickles or why they would even associate it with it, but let me tell you, pickles are delicious. Okay, love pickles. Could not stand whatever that abomination was. Alamo candy sour pickle balls. Oh God, send me a link. I'll take a look and see if that's what it is. And yo, Chibi, welcome on in. We got all the cuties here today. Everybody, thank you so much for coming out. I know the last couple weeks have been crazy, up and down, schedule switching and everything like that, but I appreciate you all. Chibi, how you doing, buddy? Also, did you see that really cute game that just came out? Another Crab's Treasure? I really need to stop moving my mic. I really need to stop moving my mic. Oh my God, I think you found them. Oh God, yeah, these were it. These were, yeah, yep, that was it. That was it. Yep, that is, okay. Chad, I'm gonna pull this image up so you can all see the torture that I was subjected to, okay? Because this stuff is bad. Like, I want you to see how bad these look so you understand, okay? Oh my God. They were these, and this is how they looked. Like, I want you to look very closely at that. That's how they looked. Like, legit one of the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. It was salitos con pepino, deliciously seasoned with a little kick. Alamo Candy Co., the great taste of Texas. If Texas is like this, it tastes like absolute garbage, okay? Yeah, no, this is not how candy is supposed to look. Like, I legit, I have no way to say that these are the most awful thing I've ever... We don't claim this? Listen, Blur Dusty, Texas claims a lot of things. This is one of them. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. This is Texas. This is Texas. You know that scene in Doctor Who where Davos is just looking at the doctor and he's like, "You did this, doctor! You!" This is me saying Texas did this. Okay? Texas did this. Wait, made in San Antonio. That actually sounds about right. See, even you admit it. We'll see what the Redeem did. Hey, no worries. The Doctor Who reference wins it all. Listen, that's how it works. It's not my fault Texas can't produce anything great. Oh, man. Texas is always one of those states that I'm just like, I think I'll just stay away, thanks. Honestly, we should do a state tier list. Yo, that actually sounds super fun. That actually sounds super fun. Just gonna say, what about football? But the Cowboys suck. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care a lick about football. Like, I'm just gonna put it out like this. If you come to me and you start talking about sports, I'm gonna look at you like my eyes have glazed over and I become a zombie, because frankly, the amount that I care about sports is like in the negative values, okay? It's negative. Jersey Shore, oh, okay, but Jersey just exists to stop Pennsylvania and New York from fighting, okay? Produced me, therefore Texas made greatness. Okay, you're right, but even, okay, you're partially right. Like, I'm in the wrong part of the USA now. GB, are you in Texas? Oh my God, you are not. It's not exactly my favorite spot. Fair. K-Dash. Or K-Dash, what do you mean? Listen, Jax. I don't know what to tell you. So the next mission is to find Thor something worse than those candies. Listen, just when I was little, it would have been Brussels sprouts, but now actually Brussels sprouts are pretty good when they're seasoned properly. I used to have people who would make, my grandma, I love her to death. Love her to death. She cannot season a Brussels sprout. Like, I'm sorry, Grandma, I love you. The whitest Brussels sprouts I've ever eaten, okay? When I say the whitest, I mean the whitest person Brussels sprouts I have ever had. I love my grandma. She is adorable. She's the kind of grandmother who'll make you Hamantaschen on like Passover and give them to you whether your family celebrates or not. She's just really, really kind. Her Brussels sprouts suck. I'm sorry. Love you, Grandma. Everyone just go to VAT19 and find some horrible things. And Chad, don't forget, if you want to get horrible things for us to try, not finish, you can go to our throne and you can do surprise gifts there. If you don't mind me asking, what Stream Deck do you have? I have the original Stream Deck, the 500 or the 1 terabyte model, I believe, because I play a lot of games on the go. But I got the 1 terabyte original. Honestly though, you could probably get any of them and just get a bigger SD card, but I also wanted the matte screen. What is Hamantaschen? Oh yeah, sorry, Hamantaschen. Hamantaschen are a food that you generally see on Jewish holidays. Think of it like a cookie, but with a jam filling of some kind. Here, I'll show you. Hamantaschen. I don't even know how to spell this. Yeah, no, I was never gonna get that right. It's spelled Hamantash. But yeah, here, let me show you what Hamantaschen look like. So these are Hamantaschen, and they're great. You can literally fill them with all kinds of jam. I used to personally love strawberry. Sometimes we would use like Danish cheese, and oh my god, they were they were incredible. Like actually some of my favorite. But the other one is apricot jelly, apple jelly. Like you can do any number of things, and yeah, they're pretty much just. Yeah, you take dough, you fold it into this triangle, and then you have the filling in the middle, and it's great. Those didn't know they were Yiddish. Yeah, and they're really great. And the original thing is, I can't remember what it was, but I think in like one story, there's this guy named Haman. I'm not sure where the story originates or how true it is, but apparently the Hamantaschen is made and designed after this guy's hat, and he was like some evil dude. And now to celebrate the overcoming of whatever it was, you eat this cookie and whatnot. And it's something ridiculous, but they're good. Hamantaschen, you love those? Oh, they're so good. Ashley, you know what they are? So delicious. I never knew that's what they're called. Yes, Hamantaschen. And they're about, I would say if you get one, they're usually about the size of my palm right here, face for scale. Normal size face, not big head. Jewish yet I don't celebrate Jewish holidays. Same. I grew, well, my mother was Jewish, and I grew up in a Jewish family. I'm not practicing, but I still find studying it interesting, but I don't follow. But yeah, no, they're good. Now I want to see how I can try these. Blue Dusties, find out if you have a Jewish bakery in the area and see if they can make some. There's a large Jewish community around here, so I buy them at the bakeries. Oh my god. Back when I was in Pittsburgh had a really, really great Jewish community for like all the bakery style stuff. And man, the bakeries around there were incredible. And some of the synagogues would even sell like the baked goods every now and then. It was incredible. But if you're ever in Pittsburgh, there's an area called Squirrel Hill, predominantly Jewish area, also right next to the college city. So you have a lot of Asian restaurants around there as well, because a large majority of the people going to college are also in the Asian minority as well. And some of the best food in Pittsburgh, like flat out, you can get all types of food, from Korean dish, Japanese dish, Chinese dishes, and even you can get Jewish food. You can get some Mediterranean food. It's so good. I understand people's complaints about the hotel, but honestly, I really enjoyed Pittsburgh. Wait. Oh yeah. Well, I'll say this, K-Dash. Pittsburgh, unfortunately for GDQ, was very cold. And I think that's the big thing. Pittsburgh otherwise is great. It's literally a great city for walking around and doing stuff. But unfortunately, GDQ just so happened to be at the absolute coldest I think I've ever felt Pittsburgh in the last 10 years. And that is saying something. But you just managed to have the worst week of any to actually go there. And it was like, okay, nothing you can do about this. Marilou, yo, what's going on? Specific point of the city is a giant wind tunnel. Here's the thing. The downtown is great. It's never like that. It's never that bad. Especially like, I wouldn't say it's never that bad, but like, you just happened to pick that week that was extremely unfortunate, and the wind was way worse than I've seen, because I lived in Pittsburgh for like, I think it was 16 years, 15, 16 years, and it's a great city. It's a great city. I probably wouldn't want to live there anymore, but to visit, fine. Pittsburgh gets lake effects now. Yeah, it also has the 3 rivers, I think, is the big thing. Like, that's what really messes it up. Like, it's not right next to the lake, but it does get a lot of that north wind coming down and disrupting everything, and I think that's the big problem. I think that is the big problem. Visit in spring, summer, fall? Yeah, it's great. There's a ton of great restaurants around there too that I honestly think anybody who likes just food in general should take a look at, but definitely worth your time. Definitely worth your time. Here we go. Just trying to get some freeze pots, my friend. Please leave me alone. I didn't want it to come to this. Ugh. There we go. You don't mind me asking, what state do you live in? I currently live in Ohio, and that's about as far as I'm willing to go past on that. But yep, otherwise, Ohio. It's not great, but I will say this, we deal with a lot less weather things than a lot of other states. So it's not the worst, and at least the rent is somewhat affordable. It's getting more and more expensive, but it's still one of the cheaper places you can actually live, and as long as you can find a place that will pay you accordingly and well. So I will say that, but I'd say the biggest downside to Ohio is the fact that you have to drive everywhere. Like, it is not a transportation friendly city, and frankly the buses are just too far apart. But otherwise it's fun. It's got a lot of food. If you go to places like trying to think, where are some good neighborhoods to go to in Ohio? Lakewood's a fun one. You've got freaking, oh man, what's the one? I wouldn't say Parma. I wouldn't say Parma. Downtown's got some pretty nice places, especially if you like plays. And God, I can never remember. Legacy Village, maybe? There's a couple fun places you can go, but there are some gorgeous. Oh, Shaker. Shaker is wonderful. They've got a lot of unique restaurants there and some really cool, like, town square style stuff. Legacy, Eastlake, Westlake. Yeah, I'd say there's quite a few really cool places around here, so definitely give it a look if you can. Shaker, in my opinion, has some of the most gorgeous houses in the area. I actually, yeah, I would just say it's definitely nice to live. Car-centric cities, I keep thinking about moving somewhere slightly cheaper, but I just can't give up the convenience of a subway line. You can find certain bus lines, but you have to be on certain places. And unfortunately, Ohio is one of those cities that really suffers from having tried to really cut out its black community and has made a lot of things way back much harder. So a lot of the transportation lines have been stripped in some cases, and they do have a good downtown. But I would say, like, especially if you're in some of the more project areas, Ohio is not the greatest place for getting around, and they really limit your transportation options. It has gotten better in the last few years, but it still could be much better. Pittsburgh is also one of those cities where it's just like, I used to really like Pittsburgh because their bus lines, you could get one bus line all the way through like 4 neighborhoods, and now they totally screwed that up and they split into like 4 buses because they wanted to build like a multi-billion-dollar system to get people over to the casino, and it completely ruined our transportation system. It went way over cost, way over budget, and it completely screwed up the transportation system in Pittsburgh. That was one of the big things that made me angry, like really angry. It was just like, oh. And I think that's around when I got out of Pittsburgh too, was when everything around that was like going on. Oh, Dora, it's IG I want to send you that suggests good restaurants. Please do. Love to see. Now I can actually start, like, maybe somewhat start saving up soon. I can actually test some of them out. Oh, okay, not great. God darn it. It's that step back. I'm not used to that. Oh, but honestly, I think one of the streams I would love to do is I would love to have, like, I would love to go to a bunch of restaurants and test food out. Like, I'm also totally fine with people sending me food. If you want to send me food, that is fine. I actually need to get my treat stream up, but it is one of those things of I had trouble for a while getting back into my treat stream, so I haven't had it on the stream for a while. We're gonna try this. All right, Melania, show me what you got. Not being greedy with her is like one of the most difficult parts about this fight, is just really waiting till she is done. Like that, she wasn't done, and I couldn't tell. Like there, when she's doing that downward leg thing that she just did, where she like kind of sinks into it, that's when I know. But it is just so hard to notice that. Go to Black Bear Diner, it is? Black Bear Diner, wait, where's that at? I live in Utah and there's a ton of buses and trains and it's really rainy. Utah is a place, I guess that makes sense, because that's Salt Lake City and a couple other things. I don't think I'd ever want to live in Utah for a variety of reasons. Utah is one of those places that I feel like the prices of living are too high, to say the very least, and that's one of the things that worries me a lot about ever being there. But honestly, it's weird because like I don't like Ohio, but I'm comfortable in Ohio because Ohio has a lot going for it in terms of affordable living space and not a lot of things like floods or earthquakes or any of that jazz. At least nothing that affects you. I think this the big thing is, dang it, is just understanding when she's gonna do certain moves. But Infamous, you know what you just reminded me of that I really want now is God, what is it called? It's called Shaker Steak. I remember back before the pandemic, Shaker Steak was, or Shaken Steak, not Shaker Steak. Shaken Steak was one of my favorite places to go. Get an Oreo milkshake, a triple steak burger, and a bunch of fries with this delicious pepper sauce for like $8. And nowadays it's Steak and Shake hasn't gone up that much, but the quality of the service has gone down immensely in a lot of places where Shake and Steak is. All right, let's find out. That was one, two. Yeah, most of them are closed. Yeah, I think the pandemic killed a lot of them. Steak's supposed to be cooked, not shaked. Well, what if I do both? What if I blend it and put it into my milkshake, huh? What are you gonna do then? I cooked it, but then I shaked it, and then I ate it. Not actually, I'm sorry. That was very traumatic. Beef jerky was how I survived the pandemic. That's an understatement. I had to really curb myself from eating a lot of beef jerky during the pandemic because one, too expensive, and two, so salty. But oh my god, I love beef jerky. We messed up a lot of food stuff. It did. Well, think about it. Infamous, how many 24-hour spaces do you know in Ohio now? Like, because I don't know any. Besides gas stations, there are none. Before... Listen, anything is a shake if you're brave enough, okay, Asylum? Anything is a... I will argue this in court. Anything is a shake if you're brave enough. But yeah, we went from having so many 24-hour food spots that were great, like Steak and Shake, to having none. The pandemic killed... I think the only one that we actually might have is a Denny's that's in, like... It's a Denny's that's in Mayfield somewhere, and that's it. Just go on the wall. Yo, and they tore down the Walmarts. They tore down the Walmarts too. Yo, Dr. King Kush 420 with the 5 months of sub. You lovely human being. Thank you so much for your 5 months of gorgeousness. I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much. Hope all's well. Everything is going great. We're getting curb stomped by Melania, but you know what else is new? Who's not? We've also been playing some really hilarious games recently. Gonna be taking a look at some really cool stuff this week, but otherwise, you know, I can't complain. I'd say the only thing is I haven't really gotten any sleep this weekend, so I'm a little bit tired and a little bit less energy more recently than anything else. But you know, I'm just taking it day by day, step by step, and enjoying myself. And I can't complain too much. which Denny's you're talking about, and they went up so up on their prices. I don't mess with Denny's pricing. I don't. Denny's pricing is the worst. Like, Denny's already has let me go on my soapbox for this. Let me go on my soapbox for this.
Emotional damage.
Denny's already has garbage food and garbage service. They underpay their staff, and as a result, their staff hates you and hates anyone who comes through that door past the butt crack of dawn. And not only that, if you choose to come in late and you choose to be that group or table who gets the unlimited pancakes, well, guess what? You're going to see 2 of those plates, okay? Not 4, not 6. No, they hate you, and they will let you know they hate you. They will make sure that getting water to you takes 50 minutes, even if there's 2 people in the restaurant. And when that boomer crew comes in, nah, you can forget it, okay? You can forget it, all right? yes it is. It's called cannibalism. Actually, it wouldn't be called cannibalism because you're not really eating yourself. You're eating a product of a animal that created something as yourself, so it wouldn't be cannibalism. At least I don't think. I think it would just be really, really awkward. Like, we eat meat proteins. We don't eat other people, but we can, but we shouldn't. But we can. Okay, but anyway, back to Denny's real quick, and not about eating people. Denny's is terrible because they just have I think the worst part about Denny's is they have terrible food quality. It's not even just the people there. It's the fact that they literally microwave mac and cheese and will still bring it out to you cold 3 times. Yes, I had this happen. Okay, like Chad, you know what, Chad? I think we need to do something. I think we need to do something, okay? I think we need to do a tier list. We're gonna do a tier list, chat. We're gonna do a tier list of best food places, and Denny's is gonna be at the bottom. Let me see if I can find this. Ooh, you know what? Restaurants. Here we go. We're gonna do this, chat. America chain restaurants. There we go. Oh, perfect. I found it. All right, here we go, chat. There we go. We're doing this. So, chat, today's our tier list, and we're doing American chain restaurants tier list maker. So let's do this properly, okay? All right, so the first thing, Golden Corral, that automatically gets a D. If you're going to Golden Corral and you eat anything there, you're most likely getting food poisoning. Okay, I am going to die on that hill right now and just say that I would not trust Golden Corral with my life, my liver, or my colon. Olive Garden, I will give a solid B to, because you know what? They got breadsticks. They're decent. And you know what? I can eat as many things of soup as I want, so I can go in knowing that they make that crap for cheap, but I'm still too lazy to cook it. Olive Garden for the win. It's delicious, and they will let me run that block of cheese into the ground if I say so, and that person who's doing that cheese grind will not stop until I say otherwise. Nope, a little bit more. Ooh, okay, so what else do we got? Cracker Barrel? I've never been. So, but I will say I have gotten their mac and cheese from the store with the little crumbs and everything like that. Delicious. So we'll give it a C, all right? Somebody who never goes to chain restaurants, I feel out of my element. If it makes you feel any better, I've heard of some of these, haven't been to others. Denny's, automatic, where's the E tier? Nope. Hold up. Where's my E? Add a row below. Here we go. F plus. No, sorry, F minus. There we go. I'm sorry, but like Denny's gets no quarter from me. Absolutely not a 1. And with cheese prices these days, right? That's what I'm talking about. No, don't say that. Don't even think that, okay? Wait, what happened to my D tier? Denny's just died on the D tier list. Okay, we're gonna change this real quick. Settings, delete row, add row, D. Here we go. D. Add row above. All right, perfect. Now I can switch this. And then we can delete this. All right, perfect. The real tier, they're all F. I mean, okay, now here, we're going to get to a controversial one, okay? Hot or IHOP. You are either having the best or worst day of your life. And you know what? Some of their cheesecake pancakes are delicious. You're going there with a couple friends and you have no expectations and you can avoid to lose a few hours due to the slow incompetence of the kitchen staff. We can call IHOP a B, but you're going there late at night, also a solid B. If they're the only place open at 4 a.m. or 4 a.m., great, solid B. But if you are going there any other time and you got to have a quick meal, you can forget it. Those, no, it's not happening. I'll give IHOP a B. Okay, I'll give IHOP a B. It tries. Denny's get back in F. You are just F. Golden Corral will give a D too. 2 a.m. entertainment bonus? Exactly. Okay. Let's see. Texas Roadhouse. I'm just going to give that one a D because it's Texas automatically. Outback Steakhouse. Oh, man. Outback Steakhouse. I've never really had a bad time. I'm going to give that an A. Just because, yes. Actually, you know, I'm willing to give them an S tier. For American restaurants, I'm willing to give them an S. Texas Roadhouse is an S tier in my opinion. I've never been to it. I've never been to it. This pizzeria up the road that stays open till like 3 a.m. It's been a lifesaver. Oh my God. You reminded me there is a pizza place that's open that late. Okay, Hard Rock, I'm going to be honest, I think is a bit overrated. I'm going to give Hard Rock a C. I just don't think it's that good. And frankly, I think people like absolutely hype the crap out of it. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's not that good. I had somebody take me out and a bunch of friends one time. And it was just like, even when it's free, I still don't want to get much from the menu. Because Texas, I'm sorry, is true. And what is this one? I don't even see what this one is. Is there a way to like enhance this so I can see better? I don't know what this says. ZZL, I'm just gonna give it F- because I can't read it. And Texas Roadhouse around me are CB tier. They're pretty good, but not outstanding. Fair. TGI Fridays. C. Ooh, that is a tough one. I wonder if they have Red Robin on here. Okay, Buffalo Wild Wings. Too expensive, but I do always enjoy what I eat. If we ignore, it's too expensive now. It's too expensive, but it does taste decent. And they are willing to separate all drums and all flats. And I will say that's not something a lot of places are willing to do. Smile Pancake scared my nephew to death. You know which one scared me was the Halloween one that looked like purple goo. Like that pancake was cursed. Let's see, what else? Waffle House. Oh, Waffle House. Oh, okay, it depends. Not Ohio Waffle House, but I will give this one a C tier. No, because I think it really depends on where you go. Like Waffle House could be a B tier. It could be a C tier. I'll give it a B because I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I wish I could see what these are. Like I really, it's not gonna. Who clipped these like this? Presentation mode. I swear, whoever made these just did not know what they were doing. Okay. Kogo's Bakery and Restaurant. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna give it a F-. Yard House, I would say, is a C. Applebee's, I'm going to just say Applebee's is that place I go when I know I want to enjoy food with friends, but I don't have money for food with friends. So I'm gonna give it a C. It's all right. BJ's, never been to, so I'm gonna give that an F- for now. Chili's, I'm gonna give a C, as is its namesake. The one with two Z's is Sizzler. I've never heard of Sizzler. CJ's Claim Jumper. I don't think I've ever heard of this place. So I'm just gonna give it an F. Does anyone know what this one is? Because I don't. BJ's is an S here in Texas. Really? I don't know what this one is. Why are these? Okay, you know what? We're finding a different restaurant tier maker. I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna redo this. American chain restaurants. Let's see, restaurants. Why are they all cut off like this? How can I tell? I swear other people don't have this problem, right? Okay, tier maker list. Somebody has to have a decent one for food. It's like Outback, but cheaper? Ooh, okay. Categories. Okay, here we go. Food. Oh my god, Elden Ring. Okay, food and drink. Okay, what do we got? We've got food and drink quizzes. No, I don't need quizzes. We need tier lists. I'm guessing maybe this is just in restaurants? If there is a category for that? No, there just isn't. Okay, I stand by my thing. Denny's is an E, all right? That is all I can say at this point. Denny's is a flat E, and if you think otherwise, well, you're wrong, and that's all right, but you're wrong. Also, everybody, we're gonna take a very quick break, and I'll be right back. Just gonna get myself some stuff and see you in a minute.
Are you tired of water that's just, you know... Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormungandr? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge, like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormungandr stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. Oh, I just sat down and my back was all wet. Oh, man. Oh, this is why I keep saying it's getting hotter here. It's getting hotter. But yeah, you know, I've never been to Sizzler. I do like Outback. Yeah, I just got like the change of the air like hit me on the back. And I was like, no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. It's honestly one of the worst feelings I feel like you can get. Thor being a sweaty gamer, obviously. Obviously. I mean, look at the way I'm just dodging. Oh, thanks, Melania. You didn't have to teach me entirely wrong there, but I guess we can talk. I clowned myself. Okay. I clowned myself. Let's take a picture. It'll last longer. It'll last longer. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I think like the only worst feeling is like slipping on ice and probably feeling your having your sweat drip off of you. That's actually a pretty nasty feeling. Dodging, you say? She really want to run that by me again? I mean, she did the running part. She did the running part. Why are you running? Why are you running? It's so uncomfortable. It just, how do I put it? Sweat on your body and then touching against other things is like an out of body experience. It doesn't feel like it's you, but you know it's you. Like there's not really another feeling like it. It's water on your body that you didn't know it was there until it was made aware, or until you were made aware of its presence through external means. And that's what I hate about sweat. Yo, Sarah Bear, what's going on? Or Sarah Bear, how are you? I hope you're doing incredible. The runs are difficult. Melania has been giving us some trouble. We've been trying her today. We haven't done poorly here. We've actually managed to get her down to half health today, which for us is an achievement. It's just really putting it all together and getting it running together. And that has been the biggest thing I've been struggling with personally, is just trying to get that to work. I think the other thing I need to do, I need to actually put on the throwing knives, because I think that would help us here. Oh, wow. And hey, no worries. No worries. There we go. Let's see. What do we got? Do I have everything I need? I think I need to make some more ritual pots. So let's see. That's what? Oh, wow. I have 65. I can make 12? No, I can make 7. Okay. Works for me. I don't think we're going to need 7 in a fight, but I'll take it. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. It's awesome. I keep hitting enter by accident. Hey, no worries. I do it all the time. It happens. I'm not fussed about it. Okay, well, I totally just screwed that up. Melania seems like a huge pain. She's literally the hardest boss in this game. Like, I don't think, normally in a run, I don't think she's hard, but in an RL1, she's the hardest boss in the game. She has one of the biggest, I would say she has one of the harder combos to actually get through and figure out what she's doing. I think Moog, for me, is personally a little bit harder, but Malekith might be worse, but we're going to find out. Like, the thing is, she's tough. She's just really, really tough. And, yeah, there's just not much you can do about that. Let's try this again. My big thing is we just need to not be greedier on her. See, like when she goes down like that, that's when I need to do that. There we go. Perfect. Now I don't like doing that double like that, but in this case it's like the one time I think I can get away with it. And if not, we're gonna wait. We're going to see that she doesn't do the waterfowl. We're going to force her towards us. And I'm dead. Oh my god, I can't believe we survived that. Color me impressed. I could be better, but I want to watch Master at work. I'm honestly still blown away by your runs with non-traditional controls. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate you saying such kind words. And hey, we're always happy to have you here. Always fun things to learn and things to discover, so thanks for taking time of your day to chill with us. So far, so good. Throw it. Oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna work. Because she was just getting out of the frost. This is the furthest we've actually gotten on her. This is the farthest we've gotten. Just with no leveling or summons? Yep, no leveling, no summons, no spirit ashes. We get nothing. Gonna throw the knife so she doesn't go up. We're actually doing much better by following. Whoa, hello. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful there. Kind of trying to wait. Need to wait till she's exhausted. That's not it. That was great. That was great. We're doing amazing. We just got her the furthest down. She literally had a fourth of her health left. Like, I am so excited for that. I know she has another form, but the fact that we did that on just an attempt and followed our rules that time, that was great. That was great. Like, Doing this on the steering wheel is really, really difficult, but I will say it's really satisfying when you get a run like that. That was fantastic. But Cerebra, hopefully you have some wonderful things coming up this weekend for you, and hopefully life won't be too crazy. All right, let's try this out. Play that funky music, baby. I have to be a little bit careful on that. Get in. To be honest, I think anytime I'm actually behind her, I think I should actually be able to get some hits off. There we go. All right, get ready to throw. It's going to be one of the two. I think that might actually... Why do I always... I always do that. I always try and go in. Okay, I know her pattern. One, don't rush in afterwards. Don't attack her. She needs to reset herself. Let her frost fall off and walk away to let her just break off of that. There are very rare times where she can actually get out of a stagger by being like in an uninterruptible attack she'll launch herself into, and it is the worst. So I'm really trying to avoid that, but let's see what we can do. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I didn't mean for you to start hitting. Try and sing a song one time and she just goes all Goku on you. My God. What kind of world do we live in? But, Sarah, if you ever do want to do any alternative controller stuff, you let me know. Also, that reminds me, there are some PAX emails that I need to get to that I never had the chance to get back to. Oh, had to just give a hug. It's okay. Listen, I don't think Melania wants hugs. Okay, I don't think Melania does not want our sympathy or our hugs. All right, let's try this. Gonna run in. I know running is the worst idea against her, but that I can deal with. I think now that I understand her movement, like right there, that's when she does it. Yep, there it is. Okay, I recognize the pattern now. When she goes to get up off that leg, that's my time to punish her. All right, this, and then, okay, so she will always jet back like that. Now we got to do this. I'm going to throw that at her. She's probably going to go up and do waterfowl, or at least something similar. 3, 2, 1. No? Okay, I'm going to see if I can get away with this. There it is. There was some weird stuttering there. Okay, why did I attack? I definitely said don't attack. I don't know what just happened, but did anyone else see the frame stutters that was happening there? That was weird. It definitely took a little bit of time there, but there was definitely some weird stutters there. Elden Ring had this really big problem. Oh, yeah, what is that? What is that? And why are we getting stutters? We should not be having any stutters of any kind. There's literally nothing open. Just Elden Ring, I imagine. Hello? There we go. I keep pressing the wrong button. All right. We're going to also do this. I need to bring my item crafting back up. Put this on. Get a couple more of those. And yeah, there's all our ritual. Okay, game. Would you like to not? All right, one. I think I can get them. Yep, as long as I'm at their back, I can hit them twice. Okay, and this means I should be able to get 3. Oh, I was so hoping we could get that last one. All right, this should be a break. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. I wasn't expecting to even hit that one frost spot. But I want you to notice something, chat. Look how far we're getting in this fight every time by simply being calm, collected, and patient on this entire thing. Like, I feel like the amount we've done here is so much better than what we were doing before, and I'm genuinely happy with this progress. All right, here we go. Kind of sucks to lose that, but I'll take it. We can trade my Pokemon card for your worthless Yu-Gi-Oh card. All right. Dang, I should have waited till the end. I'd say the best thing is here. Never try and go in at her if she has more than or less than half a second between her attacks, because I feel like there's just not enough time. Otherwise, she'll always catch you in an attack. You just don't have time to be greedy on this, and I can't think of any weapon that would give you that time either. I think maybe if I had like a longer weapon, I could probably have some different success, but in this case, I don't know. See, like right there, that was an attack I could have made. Yikes. Okay, that. I got caught in the rocks. That, I mean, I started badly on that one, so that one's actually my fault, but. I should really, you know, for some of these runs, I think I should really pull out my heart rate bit again, because I really liked using the heart rate for some horror games, but I think it'd be very interesting to see how my heart rate responds on Elden Ring. I could barely do this fight with the bells and whistles plus a friend. You're doing great. Thank you very kindly. I appreciate it. It's definitely like, it's definitely a learning piece. I will say that. Let's see if we can just 1, 2. Nope, can never get that. Is she gonna go up? What are you doing, Melania? I don't want to get into a fight with her, because I know if I start hitting, she's gonna do. I always get afraid that if I go in and I try and do the 1-2, she's gonna jump up, because it's really hard to recover from that. I'm just glad that you can throw directly up in the way that you can, because otherwise Melania would be extremely difficult if you were right by her and you couldn't do it. Like, I feel like there were other Souls games where I had that issue where I wanted to look up at something and I couldn't throw directly up at it, and while you can't throw directly up in this, it doesn't make you lose your tracking like I feel like you would in some of the others, but I don't know. That's just what I feel on this. All right, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Why did I attack? None of those were halts. None of those were halts. I should have known better on that one. All right then. Well, I feel like genuinely we have one of the better strategies here, and I'm not going to worry too much about Golden Vow, because frankly Golden Vow and Grant Me Strength, while they are great, are just so annoying to set up and for me to remember. So I'm kind of trying to do this with, I wouldn't say a handicap, just I'm really trying to just do this as efficiently as I can without worrying too much about buffs and other things, minus Cragblade and one other. All right. Right, that's it. Don't go in for the double. You know this. Never go in for the double. Just don't do it. I was very lucky there. Okay. I promise we're not gonna we're not going to do a double attack. We're not. We're just not gonna do it. It's not a thing that happens. The fists, the nice thing is about these, they're so fast. Like, they really are some of my favorite weapons because the speed at which they can output attacks feels so much less and so much more destructive. Going out on a limb, I know, but I think she might be Melania. Listen, K-Dash, I don't know, man. I think this might be her sister, Millicent. You know, or herself, Millicent. You know, I don't know. Like, it could be. They look very similar. Like, because then it would be Millicent Blade of Michaela. Don't go for doubles. Actually loves doubles. I do love doubles because when you can put Loretta inside of like a maximum chokehold in this with those double attacks. She just completely dies. And I'm not talking about like spectral Loretta. I'm talking about like big Loretta. She dies to those. I think I got her down in under an hour because her combat was just so simple that I could go into punching her and punching her again and then just staggering her and then punching her again. And it was an incredible combo. I feel like Neo, like when he could see the Matrix, it's just like I see clearly, except I can't see why kids like Honey or Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But like the attacks now are so fluid, and it's like, oh, this makes so much sense. This is why you move this way. This is why you do this. It makes so much sense. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, no doubles. As of right now, no doubles. That's an attack. Did a double. Don't sue me. Don't sue me, Chad. I did a double. I did a double. Oh, man. That was so bad. I just wanted to give it a hug. I can't resist. Listen, I tried, okay? I tried. Don't boo me. I tried for like 2 seconds of not following my stuff. Good news is, though, I do feel like we're making progress. Yo, Rodin Comics, coming on in here, and welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Thormungandr, and I'm a full-time streamer, content creator on Twitch who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and even with my feet. And today, we are playing Elden Ring with steering wheel, doing a and we're gonna die. Hi, world. But, yeah, so, everybody, how are you doing today? And welcome on in. We're all about mental health awareness, LGBTQI plus equality, and neurodiversity. And I see you doing some PGA Tour. That's golf, right? And listen, I doubled. Oh my God, are we gonna get a double counter in here? Do we just have a double counter? But Ronan, let us know the next time you're streaming. And if you got a raid run, please do your thing. Thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, welcome on in. We're dying a lot. Don't think too much of it. We're gonna try this again. Oh, yikes. I was like, is she done there? She was not done. She was not done. We didn't even trade there. She just took it on the face. The thing about Melania is, in most attacks, you can pretty much go over and slug her in the face and be fine, because she will stagger. But in like 2 or 3 attacks, she will actually eat the hit, and then completely destroy you in whatever way she can. If you're on like high level, you can probably survive it, but otherwise you're most likely getting trucked and messed up really bad unless you have a very high health level. Dang it. Thank you. So I feel like this is the Dormammu and Doctor Strange cutscene. Literally, that is me. That I joke about that all the time. That's why I make that joke, especially with Dark Souls, because like they don't understand the concept of time, but you've got infinite of it, and so do they. We'll get you eventually. Doctor Strange was definitely one of those times that's like, oh man, so this is how the boss in a Dark Souls game feels, and I feel like it perfectly gets that. It's like, oh no, not this guy again. I keep falling on that one. I keep anticipating it now. Now that I know she does it, I'm anticipating it, and it's just not great. You really can't anticipate moves in Elden Ring or Dark Souls or any of that. You really just have to watch the screen, and I think that's one thing that leads people to a lot of misery with these games, is they try and say, oh, well, I think I can do this, or oh, I should be able to. And it's like, actually, no, you can't. You assume the timing here, and you got crushed as a result, and you keep trying to go in with the same timing, so obviously it doesn't work. There's one. There's two. God darn it. What you doing, Melania? What you doing? What can I do to make it so that you're kind to me for like 2 seconds? 2. That's all I'm asking for. 2 seconds. Melania really doesn't like me. Okay, that was my move to go in. First step was right there. Okay, wait, one more. 3, 2, 1. That should be a down. Really shouldn't be going for those doubles. That time, though, I didn't panic, because normally what I do is I panic and I go in right there when I see her standing still. So we're getting better at not reacting to what we think she'll do, or just reacting to the fact that she is not moving at all. I think that's the scariest thing, is just thinking, oh yeah, you know what, we're fine here. She's not moving, so I should be safe, and then trying to go in for a hit and just having her absolutely smack you up. Nope, you really do have to hit her once after those attacks. It's just the patience. It's being really, really just chill with it. It's not the best in the chat, but it wasn't posted due to conflicts. Is it about, did you say like the word ads or advertisements? If so, then it's that. Just because I don't really like people complaining about ads, stuff like that. It's nothing against you. It's just we used to have a lot of harassment over me having to run ads because it supports the channel, and so that's why. So don't try and get around the auto mod, but if so, that was probably it. It's a long combo. It is a very, very long combo, and that's what makes this so hard, is the fact that there's really no room for mess ups here. Like right there's a chance for attack. Right there, there's a chance for attack. 1, 2, 3. There's a chance for attack. She was coming off her leg. There's a chance for attack. There we go. Once and then back up. And I'm gonna die. Nope. Whoa, thought I would see a double? Nope. We did good that time. We actually did really good. I just screwed up because I should have automatically tried to do something there, like the frost pot to get her, but I halted for just like just two seconds. And unfortunately, that's enough in this fight. My annoying thing is that when I run out, I can't really, there's not really a good position for me to re-up my crag blade. You know what the crazy thing is? I could actually probably get her with the Serpent Blade and deal like way more damage with a full shot hit right there, but I don't know if I would be able to pull it off. And that's the sad thing. I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off. I'm almost sure we could lay like probably a good 1,500 damage down on her, but I'm just... The bleed is honestly a way more effective weapon because it hits percentage of hers, so it really minimizes how much I actually have to do in this fight compared to doing like 1,000 small hits. I can do just a couple well-placed hits and that bleed will just trigger over and over. You can't hurt to try. Exactly. Come on, Melania, I thought we had something special. Shoot, bad. There's the hit. There's the hit. There we go. I didn't get greedy, but I almost did there. Okay, back up. This is good. We're following our rule. That was a mistake on my end. I'm very lucky that we survived that. Could you re-crag up while she's laying on the ground? I could, but then so the reason I don't re-crag then is because if I hit her, one, it takes up stamina, and I use that as a chance to let my stamina recharge. So if she just chooses to come at us with another charge, I can get out of the way. Otherwise, I use it as a way to just get that extra proc of bleed off if I can, because we're using iron stars, and essentially these things just have an amazing ability to punch through and stagger. So I figure if I can build up that secondary stagger bar, great, and then if I can get that extra bleed proc, great. So, but it's one of those things of like I'd rather just use it by running far away from her, which is also more than possible. Nice, just a little bit, just a little bit. It's just such a cool boss though, like, and also, oh my god, I don't know if anyone saw, they are literally selling a life-size replica model of Melania's arm, like her prosthetic, and I kind of want it. If I had a place to actually put it and I could wear it and it wasn't $500, I would probably get it, but man, it looks good. It looks good. What? Why did you pickle me? What did I do to deserve this pickling? Excuse me, I need you to answer the question. Right, there's that. We need to get in there quicker. Yikes. Ooh, wasn't great. Wanted to throw something. Maybe the pickles will help. I don't think they will. Unless you're playing the Trip Melania as she comes down on one of the pickles. It's not happening. It's not happening. Melania's immortal. She's never known defeat except by the hands of Mr. Picklehead, okay? Mr. Pickle would like a word. But listen, it's not my fault this is Turnip Boy robs a bank. God darn it. Chat's so thirsty. Chat's so thirsty. Tell him, Newt Newt. I just wasted my physic, didn't I? Yes, I did. Thank God that at least those recharge. One of the things I hated most about Bloodborne was that I hated more than anything the Vile system. I think if there's anything that makes me dislike Bloodborne as a game, it's that farming. Like, I'm glad the Comfort Chalice exists because otherwise I would hate going through it. By the sword might be bad, I think, or by the sword might be bad, think getting hit. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is bad to get hit by that. At least it didn't throw a mugget. You'd be glad it was a soft pickle. I mean, you've got a point. You've got a point. That would be very scary. It's one of those Thor mugs could break reality. Wow, I guess you're gonna break reality, huh? Okay, be that way. Fine then. Can I get the 2? No, okay, so sometimes she will dash away even if her back is turned to you. Most of those are expired pickles you're throwing, then I have no mercy. Wow. Wow. Okay, bad. You have to wait till her arm is off the ground, otherwise you can't hit her. Why? Bad. Oh my God, it went over her head. I knew as soon as I threw that was a mistake. I knew that was enough. I don't think I've ever had an expired pickle though. Now that I think about it, that would be a truly atrocious thing. Like, you have to do something really bad to pickles to like their vinegar. Like, could you imagine the stink on those? Oh my God, I don't even want to imagine. Although I won't lie, I kind of do want to go to Costco, get some cheese, get some pickles, get some club crackers, make myself a few. Man, you cannot go wrong with club crackers. There we go. Sounds divine because it is. It's so good. Nope, that was a double. I knew don't do the double. Something nearby for sure. Did it once. It was absolutely disgusting. I was gonna say, like, oh God, I can't even imagine that. Like, it just sounds so awful. I mean, just the rotten pickles would be disgusting. I think that's what we can say for sure. I don't think there's many rotten foods that could be necessarily that bad, with the exception of maybe anchovies. Like, I like anchovies, but rotten anchovies, you have never smelt a smell except for maybe or the one fish that you can't open, surströmming, I think it is. Like that one, who knows? Maybe one day we'll try it. Maybe not in this apartment though, because I have a feeling my girlfriend would be pissed and I would be pissed. Like, I would get to her place and be like, why do you smell like fish? Like bad fish. I don't think I'd ever be allowed over to her house if I ever opened that. I wish, like, one of the problems with this fight is because of the way she moves, I generally find myself pushing this wheel and circling her the entire time, and it pulls me towards the edge a lot. Surströmming, yes, that's the one, Lucian. That's the one. Yeah, surströmming is like literally, we'll call it devil's puke fish because it literally apparently smells worse than any other smell. And apparently there was a court case one time and somebody sued their roommate, or the landlord sued the tenant because they opened this in their house, and the landlord won because they decided to prove to the court, they're like, you can't evict somebody because of a smell. And they opened that in a court. And it's like, no way. You wanted to buy that for your mom once? What did she tell you that made you stop? Wow, she is quick. She got out of that quick. The Swedish bioweapon, yes. Oh, true words have never been spoken, L crabs. To open the can under a thing of water to avoid the smell? Yep. So the prank would have backfired. Could you imagine? Just wait, Mom, I just want you to have a piece. Apparently eating it is like as bad as actually opening it, which is something that I kind of am so curious about. Surströmming is one of those things that I'm like, I'm curious and almost curious enough to try. Like, part of me is like, it can't be that bad, but I've never had a smell that made me want to puke on command. Like, so many people I've seen, there's like, oh yeah, I smelled it and I was out, and I was like, there's no way something is that pungent, that strong. It's kind of mind-boggling to even think about, like the fact that something could make your entire nervous system be like, nah, that's a weapon. Back from class early. Nice. Congrats. How was class? I hope it went well. Okay, so we're not going on that double there because that's what normally keeps getting us. Nice. I need to get that second crag blade off so we can stun her easier. Bum, bum, bum. God, what I would give for like a slightly faster charge attack. My grandma's side of the family was Danish and Swedish. Smelled it once. It's rank. Like, how bad are we? Are we talking about like? Are we talking about dead fish that's been in the water for a couple weeks? Or are we talking about like somebody's pet cemetery is right outside and it is stinking and somebody, like, what are we talking about? My mom was not known for having, or for heaving, but not full on hurling. So that stuff would have been torture for her. Oh no. Yeah, no, that sounds awful. God darn it, I mistimed. Listen here, Melania, I know who you are. They don't know who you are, okay? None of them know who you are. Could you explain it for the class again? One of these days. One of these days. It's fermented fish. What do you think it smells like? Well, I've never smelled fermented fish, really. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I've never smelled fermented fish. I think the times I was around it was always jarred. Like, I think one time I was around pickled gefilte fish, but I didn't open it. Instantly gagging, it's fish that's been fermenting a while. I always pranked my mom and dad. It was good sport, but mom hated it. So wait, why does this exist then? Like, do people actually eat this? Like, is there some masochist out there who's like, oh yeah, I'm really enjoying my surströmming sandwich? No, you're not. Don't lie to yourself like that. Like, what's the deal though? Who's actually eating this stuff enough for it to be like famous? Like, surely it's not used in any major recipes for anything. I'm gonna try it. I'd recommend do it outside. Have somebody that actually likes the stuff be there. I mean, see, there in and of itself lies the wow, you would not stop moving. Waiting for the Mikhailov boss for DLC. I honestly don't know if we are going to fight. I guess we could fight Mikhaila. Like, I think it would be very interesting. I think we're gonna fight Trina, and I'm pretty sure you eat it raw, not 100%. But why? Like, normally with foods, it's like there's some awful part about it, but then you get to the inside and it's delicious. But with surströmming, there's no upsides. Like, who is eating this? It's on a different fermented culture foods that can be hard to enjoy if you weren't raised on it. I mean, but I think most people universally agree that surströmming was a terrible idea. It surprised me that if it's that bad, that anybody could get used to it. Melania, stop. Stop, Melania. God, you have to watch out for like that little step she does, because if you miss it, it's over. It doesn't matter like whether or not you've managed to dodge everything else. She will just end you. Okay, there we go. Gonna not go towards her. We're gonna throw a knife. I want to force her out of being able to do that. 1, 2. Darn it. It was still not bad. This most older Scandinavians eat it. I don't think it's popular with the younger crowd. Gotcha. I could see it being something that the older crowd would eat. A lot of them don't have taste buds anymore either, so it makes sense. And they don't have good smell. So you know what? Now it makes a lot of sense. Now it makes a lot of sense. Let me see something. Do I got anything else? Maybe not. Because I was only something my great grandma ate. Oh god, I can't eat balut. The smell of and look of it make me nauseous, but a friend who can eat multiple times. I'm shocked because like surströmming's the amount of smell it has, like the fact that it's that strong for so many people is what really makes me interested in it. I wonder if there's a way to tell when she's gonna do. God, I've seen people like no dodge this, like just walking around her, and I genuinely think there might be something terribly wrong with those people. You like it upside, or upside is the fish? I try rackfisk first. That was fermented and don't smells bad. In Norway, we usually eat it around Christmas. So let me ask then, does surströmming normally smell fine if you don't let it ferment? Like, could you eat it without letting it ferment? So difficult with the foods that have a strong smell, since your smell is directly linked to your sense of taste? Well, that's what I like wonder, like, how do you eat something like that? Like, oh my god, please stop. I went for the double. Sometimes our combos are just so long. And I think that's the thing that I get into the trap of. I'm like, oh, you surely have to stop sometime. For some reason, the attacking you will do it. Surströmming is literally sour herring. I've never had herring. I've never had herring. I just feel like there's so many foods I missed out on. Like, man. Well, at least that was one of them. So before the fermentation is just herring. Oh, so it's okay. So it's just them taking regular herring and just fermenting like that. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh my god, she is just moving all over the place. Rackfisk is Norwegian and based most off of trout. Putting it on crackers, bread as a spread makes more sense. See, now that I'd like. My great grandma would eat it raw, kinda use her fork to take off the scales and such and make it into a pate type thing, then eat with this sort of bread and crackers. Can't remember what kind. See, now that sounds good. There are definitely some foods where I'm like, no, you don't work as anything else, but you do work as a paste on something. I don't know what it is about that kind of texture, but maybe it's just easier to get down. And fish... Abominable, how's it going? Welcome back on, and hopefully you're resting now. I know it's been a very warm day for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there is nothing. Yeah, so that is not the end of her attack. Oh my god, she's doing the same thing over and over. Darn it, I could not get that at all. Abominable, thank you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Although, still, considering everything, I still think we're doing great. Like, I genuinely still think we're doing great. I feel like we're a lot more calm in our response, and I think we're not having nearly as many jump backs here. We've also had a couple times today where we've gotten to her till the last fourth of her health, and that makes me really happy to see.
This is a friendly public service announcement. Everyone is to hydrate, even just a few little sips.
I'll get that hydrate in just a minute. Woo! She also had weird crackers, shortbread type things that were just made out of a bunch of seeds. Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, that is interesting. I feel like I've heard of this, though. I'm sorry, Melania, but can you repeat that again? I don't think I caught that the 745th time you said it. Got a dip. It's co-op night. Thanks for the stream. Hey, of course, Dora, thank you so much for stopping on in. It is always a pleasure, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. We'll talk to you very soon. Also, to everybody who's come in, chilled, chat, enjoyed the fun, thank you so much. You're wonderful, and we appreciate you. Let's do it. I need to watch specifically for when she's doing her certain animations like that one. Hey, Toyful, how's it going? It's good to see you, my friend. Always a pleasure. I hope you've been well. I think... that was a mistake. I knew that was a mistake the minute I did. She has to have her knee off the ground and her hands off the ground in order for that attack to count. But, Toyful, we are going up against Melanie, and so far it's been tough. For the 700 plus times you haven't listened before, you might want to listen. You're not my ma. You're not my dad. You're not my... Listen, I don't follow directions, okay? I don't follow directions. All right, here we go. You're not my pibbling. The seed bread is called Stenalder broad. What is it? It's Stenalder broad. Okay, gotcha. Eat my pick. No, you're not my mom. You're not my pa. You're not my uncle. He went with red, white, black, exalted deck with Venka cards. Oh, built a standard deck. Dad, after handing him my binder to pick through a few cards. Red, white, black, exalted. Who's even the well, I guess you're doing 60 card. Oh, I guess that could work with a Knights theme to a certain degree. Sounds kind of fun, Toyful. Ooh. Venka, I'm trying to remember. Venka is... Which card is Venka? Got tomorrow's stream scheduled. Heat obliterated me. Hey, no worries at all. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And can we get a clap for mods, please? Mods are incredible. They make this stream run. They help us out with a ton of things. I could not do this without them. Thank you, mods. Broad equals bread? Okay. Yeah, I'll eventually build him a commander, but at the moment he's more comfortable with 60. I don't blame you. When you have 100 cards, it's kind of different when you can just shove a bunch of something that does something similar and say, here, I'm going to do this. But... a lot of times it is so much more difficult when you throw 100. It's like, yeah, so you're gonna have redundancies here, like stuff will be similar, but it's not exact. It's a lot to keep track of. Yikes. If I can wake up early enough, I'll get the rest of the week. Hey, no worries, buddy. It's all good. Thank you. I appreciate it. And hey, no worries. I am supposed to be trying to, like, this week I've been very energy deficient and I haven't gotten a lot of sleep. I was supposed to put out the schedule on Sunday and I just could not get myself to do it. So hopefully these should be on the weekend from now on, and then this way Monday gives you an extra day if you want to continue to do that. But I also understand, like, you know, it's time consuming, stuff like that. So thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Potatoes, here we go. I'm gonna get you with my linear bow. How's it going? I ended up making a Japanese Switch account to buy Yokai Watch. Oh, wait. Yokai Watch 4 is on there? And congratulations. Oh, that sounds fun. 3 cards from the D&D set. Venka's Hand, and Book of Vile Darkness. If you have all 3 out and you exile them, you can 8/8. Oh, gotcha. Vecna, not... I see what you're saying. Vecna, not... Is it Vecna or Venka? Because I can never remember. I just feel like Vecna is how it is, but I feel like my brain turns that. Vecna, Hand and Eye. Yeah. Or Venka. I can't remember for the life of me. Woohoo! Look behind my shish kebab! Look! Get back in the basement, cabbage. Vecna? No, you're good. I was just like, Venka doesn't sound like anything I know. But when I saw it was the D&D style, I was like, I think you mean Venka. Or, god darn it, now you got me doing it. Vecna. Here we go. Here we go. It's me, Mario. Let's go. I also think the other thing I need to do, I need to get closer to her and stay down there. Oh, I cannot. And this is why I keep dodging to the right. I have no ability to do her stuff, only to the right. It is incredibly difficult there. I want to know how some of these people figure out, like, how to do no dash runs of this game. I'm just thinking of somebody just like, okay, we're just going to run all around this boss. We're going to do it like this and this. I wonder if there's a boss that you actually can't do with the running strat, like maybe Elden Beast, just because of how big it is and how awful that would be. But yo, Voids, welcome on in. We're going up against Melania and it has been rough. We're making progress. How have you been? And everybody, if you do not know, one of Twitch's most gorgeous, most amazing, wonderful people, the wonderful Voids, you need to go take a look at them right now. Not only are they amazing and wonderful, and they do a lot of fun, crazy stuff, including amazing paintings of people. And notice how I stuttered a lot there. Amazing paintings. But yeah, otherwise, buddy, I can't complain. We're trying to get through Melania, and she's been giving me a headache for the last 3.5 hours. So we're pushing it. Well, today my SO's got the plat for second a few weeks ago. Today she beat the last boss of Blood. Wait. Which last boss? The DLC boss or the last? I mean, either way, impressive. Last boss first try. Oh, that is not easy. He can be a tricky one. Wow. Good on them, Voids. Oh my god, base game. Good. Are they gonna do the DLC? Oh man, if they got them that quick, they're gonna be fine. I will say this, while the last boss of Bloodborne wasn't hard for me, getting that timing and that parry movement was off. She just parried 6 times. Oh my god. One of the things I need to try for my next Bloodborne run through is with Cost. There's like a 1-2 parry where it's like 1-2 parry, or 1-2 shoot, 1-2 shoot, and you can pretty much just stun lock him. It's actually ridiculous. Like she was speedrunning. Do you have a... I'm assuming she wasn't streaming, but at least I can hear it through your words. Still waiting for the Bloodborne DLC to show you up with a broken cleaver cost skill. God, at some point we're probably going to do a Bloodborne BL4 run, which is a blood level 4 run, which means no leveling. That's going to be pain. Jeez, oh my god.
Come here, my little pug champ.
Thank you, Ro.
Why did the bed wear a disguise? It was undercover.
Never mind. Bye, Ro. My Elden Ring crashed. My Elden Ring crashed. Also, now that the Hades 2 technical test is done, does anyone want to take bets on like when the next Hades or when Hades 2 is going to release in early access? That after all that searching, I'd end up with just one pair of headphones and 2 pairs of earbuds at the moment. Strizer, I am honestly shocked. Like with how much you went through headphones and finding so many. I'm frankly just shocked that you still need headphones. Like, I think I would just stop at this point. I have my AirPods and my Sennheiser. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have a lot of headphones. I just thought about it. I have my Corsair 65s. I have my Sennheisers, which I use for pretty much everything. I have my AirPods. I have my Turtle Beaches. Oh my God, what else do I have? I feel like there's a couple more that I have and I just can't remember what they are. But Rodon, welcome on in. I hope you're doing amazing. And everybody, if you don't know that cutie right there, Rodon, they're an amazing streamer, content creator, and friend of the channel. And they are awesome to talk to about a wide variety of things. Squirter herself can send the video to you. Voids, please. I would love to see it. And listen, Abominable, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But hear me out. Honestly, though, Bloodborne is one of those weird games. I don't find Bloodborne to be too hard, except on... There's like 1 or 2 parts that I don't like of Bloodborne to play through, and I think one of those is the Asylum to the Living Failures. I do not like that fight. It's not a hard fight. It's just when you're doing alternate control... I want to talk to Gloom about this sometime, because Living Failures is one of those fights I despise so much, just because the camera movement on alt control sucks. And that fight is literally like if you walk into the wrong direction, you walk into a failure. And then I'd have those headphones break, but luckily those Skull Candy cassette headphones came in spare for my mom. Nice. Well, hey, you know what? At least not the worst. Oh God, please don't. Oh my God. Okay. Well, that was successful somehow. I'll take it. Mikolash is the worst. I actually, you know what? Mikolash, I don't have a problem with. I think he's very straightforward attacker. I think the main thing is just people get really locked into being close up next to him. And so when he does go off of that, it's kind of like a punishment of just like, yeah, you waited way too long. Man, I forgot to dodge. Spent the day adulting, but I'm enjoying my break. Good. What? Hey, did you get yourself some good food? Come here, my little pug champ.
What's the best music to listen to when fishing? Something catchy.
Thanks. Off to bed I go, so I'm less likely to oversleep by 1.5 hours. Oh, jeez. Abominable, get that sleep. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much for popping on in, and much love to you, buddy. Working on food? Okay, so what? Man, I should probably do something with that at some point. I might just make ramen in a bit. Honestly, not a bad call. I've been wanting something salty all day. Queen Melania won't go down that way. Listen, we've done it before, just not in an RL1. How you doing, evil robot? Welcome on in, like the username. And hope you're having a wonderful night. And Otaku, literally my thoughts exactly. How go the streams, buddy? And how are you doing? But listen, Queen Melania, did you know she's the blade of Michaela? Or Michaela? Did you know she's never been defeated? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Because I did. She told me. I didn't know that. Well, you know, I did. I'm very privileged to have that information. She told me about it. Brain is just groaning. These jokes. I know. My brain is doing more than groaning. It's slamming itself into the brain window. That is my eyeballs.
A red house is made of red bricks and a blue house is made of blue bricks. Logically, a green house is made of glass.
Stop. Oh my God. There we go. She doesn't remind me of everyone, or she doesn't remind me everyone kills me every time. I mean, hey, you know what? That's just the thing. You just got to take the time and you just got to figure out her movements. She's a very She's a very calculating boss. She actually doesn't have the worst combat in the game, but she just has a combo that you have to know her tells. Like, one of the big ones is she'll at some point come at you and then she'll like stop like this and like stand back up. That's your time to go in and kill her or get some damage. But the problem is you can't get that many hits off, and that's what makes this hard. Like, for instance, I'll actually do this to kind of test this out a little bit because I've been wanting to do it for a while. But we could actually use something, say like the Serpent Hunter right here. Or, yeah, I'll use this for now. And essentially, this thing has a pretty hefty attack. So if I can do it, I can get that on her. Now, it's probably still not the best idea because I lose out on bleed, but this is also a pretty staggering weapon too. So we're gonna try it. I'll be back. I moved in, but not set up yet. Hey, no worries, buddy. Hey, get your move in. See, just like that. Now, it's still not the greatest because, like I said, at least we didn't die there. Okay. That was a bad try. Let's try. Oh, you know what I just thought of? No, that's not going to work either. One of the things I would love to do is use my guard counters against her. Like, oh, that'd be so nice. It'd be so nice to get a guard counter. Trying to think, would that... I just don't think that would work. Night, everyone. Be sure to cause chaos in my stead. This message is mod approved and endorsed. No, it's not. My mage build spammed ancient Rancor and I cheesed her. God, Rancor is just so much fun. My favorite way to cheese her when I do her like outside of challenge runs like this where we have no health is using Mohg's staff. It is probably one of the most punishing. It is probably one of the most punishing attacks in the entire game, and it is just ridiculously powerful. For so many reasons. It's so ridiculous and it's so powerful. Actually, I just realized something. I don't need this. I don't need extra faith because we're not buffing. We're simply using the crag, which means I can enhance my charge, or we could put on stamina. I don't think we need stamina at this point. I actually think we're pretty fine on that, but we could also raise strength, and that wouldn't be the worst. Although I think technically enhancing the charge attack is going to do similar anyway. So I'll keep that on because now we have an extremely light load here. And I think that'll be best. She doesn't remind me or wait, what? Oh. Why does that keeps happening? All right, 1, 2, 3. Let me check and see if this needs an update. It might actually. It might. I don't know if this is for this though. Bug fixes. All right, maybe I'll try that later. All right, here we go. Proceeds to unmod yourself. You're correct. It's no longer mod approved and endorsed. Oh no, not the chaos. Not the chaos. All right. Rodon, so what do you got planned for the rest of the week now that you are finally getting some time to just relax and chill? I'm wondering, that charge medallion is probably going to add an extra 100 points of damage for us. I don't know if that'll necessarily make our stagger too much better, but it's really... I'm really thinking like we might be able to do a lot with that. My name is Spiky Bear. I'm going to be out of town for this weekend. Ooh, doing some traveling. I like to hear it. Hopefully somewhere fun and relaxing. I know that's what I look forward to when I'm traveling. All right, let's see what we got. Going anywhere in particular? Okay, so yeah, that is a lot of extra damage. To take a break and disconnect? Good. Yeah, that's the best thing for me is like when I want to travel, I just kind of want to get away from everything. I don't want to be around anything I know, and it's just like this is best for me because I can just not be bothered by everything. I can just chill. I can relax. I can enjoy myself. Also, let me tag something real quick because I just realized. Here we go. I meant to tag this earlier. Why? You know what's weird? I cannot tag things in my stream manager, and I still to this day don't know why that is. Annually. Okay, let me see something. I'm gonna go to West Coast, Florida, and just hang out by the shore. Oh, that sounds so peaceful. Enjoy yourself, my friend. Enjoy yourself. That sounds like it's gonna be a lovely time. All right, do I have everything on? I think I do. Yes, okay, so that is actually showing up for me for now. Manual and pin, end of stream. Hide for myself. And perfect. All right. Come here, buddy. It's actually a nice place to catch a sunset due to the orientation. Just, I'm guessing you mean like of the planet and stuff like that, the tilt, everything like that. Okay. Not great, but wow, that is a lot of extra health. Okay, we're assuming where she's gonna be now, so we need to go back into this again. Melania, I could be fighting Placidusax right now, and you're not letting me. Okay? She is definitely one of those crazy characters in this game that I think she probably has the coolest design of any Dark Souls boss, and frankly, she looks the part, she plays the part, and she is just amazing. Saw once as a kid on a family trip. It's because of the Gulf of Mexico. It's so big you just see the sun sink into the Gulf. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Sounds like it'd be very fun to take pictures of. Oh my god, I've never seen her retreat like that. Alright, let's see. How much extra damage will this deal? Every time. I always fall for it. Every time. It's nice to see that we're dealing that much damage to her, though, where we're getting her like a third of the way into her health right there. So I just need to do a little more. It's the extra damage adds up there, though. I feel like that got us a lot farther in just a little bit of a go. All right, item crafting. I feel like if I had one weapon I could actually use for this fight, it would probably... God, it would probably be one of my daggers or something. I feel like I would have so much fun doing the daggers with this. I'll get a good picture, but it'll be a phone pic. My DSLR is too old now, so I have to get a new battery for it. Which DSLR do you have, out of curiosity? Is it a Nikon or a Sony or anything like that? I don't know why I took that chance, but it worked. I'll take it. Okay, so 3,320 is what I can get off on that. All right, we're gonna wait. I'm gonna throw this so we can force her out of doing waterfowl. There it is. Perfect. Nope, don't engage. Do not. I always go in and try and engage her. You should not be doing that. Yikes. Dang it, that was a good try. That was a very good try, but unfortunately there was just not much I could do there. Ugh. We're still getting her about halfway when we actually listen to our rules, but once she goes in that second phase, it feels like she gets a lot more aggressive with that flick of the wrist kind of attack. She just goes ham. Nikon D3000. What is that? The There's a specific battery type for that. Do you know what you need, or do you need help looking? Because I used to deal with those all the time. Check Newer, actually. Newer has some pretty good third-party batteries. They might have something. I'm not even going to go for it because I already know I missed my chance on that. There it is. Oh my god, she moved like just a tiny bit. Wow. So, Jack, for those of you who didn't see what happened there, essentially I rolled across her back, and by the time she had finished up her first slash, she went into the second, and I got caught going across the same roll on her shoulder there because I wound up in 2 different hitboxes. That was wild. I've never seen a crazy hit like that. That was insane. That was good. I have the original still in it, so I'll have to find one online. It's rechargeable. Yeah, just send me what the code is. I should be able to find it, no problem. Batteries like that are very easy to find. I know for a while Nikon was using its NL15s, which were really great for like the D7000 and above. But I remember, I think like it wasn't NL9. I think that was the D300s. I'm trying to remember what exactly the D3000, D5000 at that time were. Because I used to have a D5000 and I love that thing, but I also have dealt with a lot of students who had D3000s and great little cameras too. I wasn't even paying attention there. I wasn't even looking. I literally was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just keep looking ahead. Yo, happy dude. How's it going? And welcome on into the stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're getting pummeled by Melania. Yay. How are you doing? And also... OG, I didn't know that they had already put out like calls for like readers at SGDQ. I'm so pissed I missed that. NL9A. Okay, so it wasn't NL9. Wasn't sure. There we go. Yeah, that should be easy enough to find. I'll take a look at that later. Got a question for you. Have you played any of the Yakuza? Oh my god, I love Yakuza. Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Like a Dragon. I've also played some of Yakuza Kiwami 1. And I made a pass on it. Nice. Oh, I think that's a good thing, yeah? Yo, Thorin, welcome on in. How's it going, buddy? And wonderful having you in here. Always a pleasure. Hold on a second. We gotta say hello, peeps. How you doing, Thorin? Getting some good rest now, I hope. I know you have been on the different shift for a while, but I hope life has been going good, my friends. Made it passes and I skipped hosting audition this year. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had no clue what was going on. I'm kind of pissed I missed it. You're the news for Goody? He made the plus program? Yo, let's go. What? I'm super happy for him. Oh my god, that's incredible. He deserves it. He works really, really hard for his content. And, my god, good on him. Good on him. He's got a great community. I can see why. Like, heck. And you want to couch for a Yakuza run you've never seen before? Yeah, I'd love that. Oh my god, that'd be fun. I gotta check when SGDQ is this year and make sure I can go, but if you're talking about for SGDQ, that would be a lot of fun. If you have notes or something, I could figure it out. Like, just send me a video of what it is, and if you got any written notes, but otherwise, I'll just there and banter with you. But yeah, I'm totally down. Like, in all seriousness, I would totally be down to be on couch for a run. I'll let you know when he does the 48-hour celebration. He should. And frick yes, we actually just got the plus program ourselves. So we are in the 60-40 right now, and I'm hoping that eventually we can work up towards the 70-30. It would help so much with this. But for now, just take it in stride. It's not SDQ, it's a Yakuza Kiwami 2. Run up for power up with pride. Oh, happy. Yes, I'm down. Let me know when. I'm totally down. Oh my god, yes. Guys, submit it until I check the games list. So when is the pride stuff? Oh my god, Kiwami 2 Majima Saga. Oh my god. So first Majima's gonna get their hot knife out and they're gonna start stabbing people. Don't worry about why it happens, just know that it does happen and there aren't results. Now surprisingly enough, nobody in this game actually dies. They just get horribly mutilated. Except for enemies. They kind of die. Congrats, you definitely deserve it as well. Really glad to hear it. Same. Like, we ended up so far right now, we have around 133 plus points. So if we want to get to if we want to get to the 70-30, it will take some time. But honestly, just having that extra 10% locked in for a year will be huge. Like, I'm going to continue working towards it and seeing what progress it can make. But I'm just happy that us as a community were able to do this. Like, that is impressive to me. But Thursday, June 13th, Sunday through June 16th. All right, let me know what day you are, and I'll make sure that we got something in for that. But yeah, like I said, if you have any notes on the run or you want to record anything, send me anything telling me stuff, please do. I'll take a look at it. It's 2 weeks-ish before GDQ. Cool. Are you going to GDQ directly this year, or are you taking time? Or well, you said you got to pass on hosting, so. There you go. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna pull back. She's gonna go for it. Dodge this. Wait for her to go up. There it is. Throw the pot. There it is. All right, so far so good. Bam, BRB, gonna go finish up dinner. Of course, do your thing. Thursday at 6 p.m. Cool. All right, Happy, send me a message, and I'll make sure to write you down for GDQ stuff. For June Together with Pride, and we can work with that. See, I really hate when she walks towards me like that. I'm just gonna force her over. Oh my god, not again! Oh, I wasn't sure that was gonna work. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Okay, well, this has been great. Thank you, ma'am. I did a light attack there because I wasn't sure if I could actually... That was great. That was great. All of that was great. That was a wonderful. We managed to get her out of the air 3 times with her waterfowl. I think 2 or 3 times. I am very satisfied with that run. It showed that we are actually understanding her fight and what she does and how she does it. I haven't quite learned Melania. Thanks, game. I haven't quite learned Melania as well as this, but I feel like we're really starting to pull this together in terms of how everything works and how it's supposed to work. That I'm just so proud of that run. Like, that was incredible. I think the big thing is I should have went backwards and done a crag blade to try and break her easier, because that's the place where we're really losing out on extra damage from the poise. God darn it. I also just noticed we did all of that hitless up until like that last part. I'm sorry, what was your name? I couldn't hear that over the sound of blades and Michaela. Okay? I couldn't hear that. Oh my god. I love it. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a Kermit by wire. Alright, let's do this. But chat, who do you think is the most difficult RL? For those of you who've done no level challenges, what do you think is the most difficult no leveling boss for the series? Because that's something I don't get a chance to ask every too often. There it is. There it is. That's great. Yes, whoa, we were too far when our pot went overhead. We should have stayed closer, because essentially what's happening here is we're having to throw up. So even if she comes down on a downward, like, imagine that this is Melania, or imagine that this is us, this is Melania. When Melania goes up, she is able to come down on us in a trajectory where if we threw the pot up at her, it would still hurt her even if she's coming down on us. If we move back, though, and we throw the pot and she comes down, the pot ends up going over her, which is what just happened right there. So I got to be careful. No, DJ, you're fine. It wasn't your fault at all. We're chilling. Don't even worry. Listen, I was going to probably die on this fight anyway. I was not a great start, so don't even worry. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh my god, her dodges there are vicious. Alright, I could have done something there. I am not even bleeding her because it's just taking too long to actually... I'm wondering if there's a timing for this in particular that I'm just... There's got to be something with waiting for her to attack and then going in for... How do I put this? When she gets up, whenever we hit her bigly, she gets up and she always dodges to her right. So what happens if we just wait to attack on that? What if we just wait like half a second later and see if we can follow up as she's trying to attack into us? It's kind of risky, but I'm down to try it. All right, see what we can do here. Oh my god. Okay.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikela.
Thank you. Who was that? Lael, thank you, buddy. Are we gonna first attempt this? Absolutely. There's our first attempt. You see that? We did it. First attempt. No bodies. Easy. Melania. Thank you for the 180 biddies, Lael. Look at you being awesome. Sorry, I have a heck of a delay. No, you're fine. Don't, like I said, don't worry about it. You're fine. I appreciate the support. We're trying. We are trying right now to get through this. And we'll be on it for quite a while, so don't worry. It's not you. Same for between rounds. That's okay. If you do it between rounds, I do not mind. I do not mind. Well, how's your night going, buddy? You know, I'll tell you what. She's giving me the opportunity. Let's do this. Nope. Okay-ish. Ooh, any better than any last week? I know last week you were having kind of a rough one. I feel like this week for me has been a very sleep-deprived one, and it's been like trying to survive, so to speak. But I hope you feel better, buddy, and I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Let's see what we got. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. It's been mostly a good day, but why are there so many bot followers now? Are there really? I haven't seen any. I legit haven't seen any. I think they've always been there, but maybe you're just having to interact with them. Or are you talking about like the website ones that come in and they try and spam the website in chat? Because I know I've seen an uptick in those recently. Nice. Got 6 to 8 over a 6-hour period. Not sure how or why. To be honest, there's not really a rhyme or reason. Bots like that kind of just go into channels, check what permissions are active, stuff like that. And they... Oh, what the heck? Computer? Hello? My computer just went full potato? Am I lagging on anyone else's end, or is it just me? What just happened? I'm not lagging? Something's causing me to lag. Hello? It's always some... I swear, what is causing this? No, I can see you, Sam. I just got, like... My computer just went up to, Just my OBS is lagging. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check something.
Are you tired of water that's just, you know... Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormungandr? Need a new jolt into your life?
There. Okay, that seems to be working better now. I don't know what it was. It must have just been a hiccup, but alas, we're back. All right, cool. Lale, thank you for that wonderful lurk. Please enjoy the rest of your night, and thank you so much for popping on in. If we do talk again, awesome. If not, I'll talk to you when I see you. And here we go. But yeah, I don't know what that was, honestly. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and dead. That wasn't even worth. That was not worth the run at all. I was like, maybe there's a chance. Maybe. No, there's no chance. We still have not managed to get to our second phase, though. That's the big thing for me. Once we can start to consistently get to that second phase, that is when I will be happy. But then that's going to require a whole bunch more movement. Yo, Rex, welcome on in. Long time no see. What's up? Things are going. I'm taking my time. I'm relaxing. Getting back on some Elden Ring this week. We got the GoTel charity, which we're going to be doing on Friday and Sunday. And honestly, just been taking some time for me away from the socials. So far, though, been pretty good. And I can't complain. But yeah, otherwise, just chilling, enjoying life. Thank you for asking. Oh, oh. Oh my god. I couldn't keep track of that. I could not keep track of that one bit. Just too fast and just not enough time to get out of the way. I was giving you a hard time when you said hello, so I was just saying hello back. Oh, you're fine. No worries, Asylum. I'm not fussed about it. Boom, boom, boom. It's good to hear. Sounds like you've been busy. Yeah, just, you know, lots of running the girlfriend around. Girlfriend's almost ready for finals, I think, which are this week or next week. I think it's next week, but she's just been busy. I've been busy. And, yeah, just trying to get life together, honestly, I think is my big thing. Right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. But yeah, right now we're doing our no challenge run of Elden, or no level run of Elden Ring, which has been pretty fun until I got stabbed. Yep, pure cabin stat time. It's definitely one of those bosses that I knew we would be on for like a great amount of time here. And I feel like if we were using a controller, we probably could have gotten some of it by now into the second phase, but the wheel just leaves me a lot to be desired when it comes to this particular fight, especially some of the movement. Like, the movement's not terrible up until a specific point, and then I just have issue. Yo, Luno, what's going on, buddy? How are you? I hope you've been well. Wait, whoa! Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that because it allows her to just get out of whatever it is I'm trying to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doing okay, just doing the drawings. Nice. Nice. But yeah, Rex, honestly, I'm just getting ready for summer. Like, not summer, for spring. It's been heating up here. Today we ended up getting into the 70s, which was way hotter than I thought we would. But, you know, it's nice to know it's kind of just, we're really starting to see some good weather. I have a feeling it's going to be mostly rain, though, for Ohio, so I'll take what I can get. Just trying to find a free drawing program. God, I can't remember. I know there's one out there. I can't remember what the free drawing programs are. There we go. Although if you want to, it doesn't help your situation, but if you want a really cheap one that's like $25 a year, it's not my favorite that they charge subscription for it now. But Clip Studio Paint is a good one. And then also God, what's the other one? Paint Tool Saya, I think, still exists somewhere. All right. What can we do? Dang it, got me on the swipe. I ended up getting caught on that roll. Unfortunately, the attack went long ways and she was going backwards and she managed to get me twice. Not twice, but she managed to get me. Real quick chat, I'll be right back. I need to grab something really quick to eat and then we'll be right back. See you in a minute.
Are you tired of water that's just, you know... Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormungandr? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormungandr stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. All right, chat, and we are back. Now, I'm just letting you know in about a minute when that microwave rings, I'm going to go back in there and I'm going to go grab my ramen. So I ended up making myself some because, frankly, my throat has been dry all day, and I think it's partially, I'm hoping it's not me getting sick, but we'll find out. And yet, Crit is honestly, I forgot about Critta. Critta is a great one to try out, especially if you need something free. It should do most of what you'll need it to do, Luna. So hopefully that helps. 1, 2, skirt. I'm gonna just go for broke here and go for both. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, real quick, getting that ramen. I'll be right back. That was a lie. There's like 48 seconds left on that timer. So I'm going to try this one more time. And running, running, 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 and running, running. Hey! All right. So first step, we're just going to buff. Minimal buffs. Wait for up. And wait for down. Then 1, 2. Can I? Okay, so I usually can't. See, this is what I was wondering, Richard. I was like, I normally can get that if she does that. So it seems like that one might be one that I can do. Find out in a second. Oh god, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I knew that was the wrong one. All right. Sorry for that. I just wanted to get a little bit of something. What do you all like to put in your ramens? Like, if you make home ramen, what do you put in it to make it special? No, Loco Man, nobody said your name, but how are you doing? I'll say your name now, though. Hi there, Loco Man. How's it going? I might need to look at tutorials for the program. Eggs and hot sauce for me. Ooh, eggs and... You know, hot sauce is something my girlfriend did, and I didn't realize that was the thing. Like homemade noodles, everything? No. I'm talking about, like ramen. Like you make that Maruchan ramen stuff. Like, what do you put in that? You haven't tried anything in ramen? Or, you know, put a hard-boiled egg in there. Like, no joke. Get a hard-boiled egg sometime. Put it in there. I promise. It'll change your life. It will change your absolute life. Wait for that ramen to cool down just a little bit. 1, 2. Okay, so maybe this is a point. Oh, my God. And then it's that. She knows. She knows when you're going to get her. This really makes me want to start going on a double offensive all over again. Nope, that was bad. I'm doing good, Logo Man. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm eating some ramen, getting my butt beat by Melania. It's been a night. Otherwise, I can't complain. How have you been? Give me some bestie. Espy, you come here. Look. See, I'm gonna not spill this on my keyboard. Espy, I got you. What you gonna put in it? Also, yo, congratulations, friends. How are you doing? And welcome on in. Listen, I hope you're having an amazing day. Is it chicken pie? Of course. What do you think this is? You think this is a shrimp house? No, this is no, this is chicken. Of course it's chicken. Of course it's chicken. Of course it's chicken. Oh my God. It's also a knockout raid from Nico Hart. Not only do we got some incredible peeps joining us tonight, but you know what, screw it. Let's put on the jazzy music. Let's put on the good music. Hello there, Bardiel, Lil Ocean, and everyone coming on in. Delta the Techie and Nico Hart. Everybody, my name is Thormungandr, and I'm a full-time streamer, content creator on Twitch who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and even with my feet. And today, well, we're playing Elden Ring in a no leveling challenge run on a steering wheel. You can't beat that. But on top of that, later this week, we're doing some charity runs with GoTel, Game On, and Lupus. And to everybody joining us, Nico, I know you've been going for the last 12 hours with that DJ stream. How are you doing? And if you got a raid run, do your thing. Get Moose out of there. You have a fun time. And Nancy Drew, Big Scared, Awesomeness, lovely to see you all. This is a little bit of what we do here. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. And Nico, great stream today. I had a chance to catch it earlier. Everybody, this is what we do. Oh my God. Hello, this is Thor speaking. What? Yo, we did it! We did it! It was it! Oh my god! Yes, dude! Yes, it's amazing.
Pizza time.
Oh, you're terrible. Fun. And yeah. Kermit, go away. Go away. I wish you could just stab it. Like, just blink, blink. Oh, wait, we can. Okay. There we go. See, we got this. We got this. Well, excuse me. No, you. You want some sushi? Hey, that's not a fair trade-off, Thor. Okay, well, then keep your secrets, Thor. Get right! Omae-wamo Shinderu. Ha! Nailed it. It only took 17 and a half hours. Let's go. Death sweep. We nailed it. Woo! And to everybody coming back on in, thank you for the knockout raid and welcome on in. Nico Hart is a wonderful friend of mine and also another alternative controller steering wheel player, camera user, and even automaton master coming up. I can't wait to see Undertale and the automaton, buddy. But to everybody who just followed the channel, thank you so much for coming on in with that raid and welcome to our community. Followers are anonymous, so you can lurk, chill, chat, or say hello. And what, Nico? What? Should I be scared? But Nico, we've been getting better at this fight. That was actually... Can I get her twice? Yes, I can. There we go. Undertale. Yo, Lagolo. Hello there. Welcome. And I hate the fact that that is such a specific timing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she got me. Can't believe we met it. I'm shocked. Like, I knew you could, but I'm shocked. So looking forward to seeing how that automaton is going to work. You're fascinated. Well, if anyone can do it, it's Nico. Also, excuse me, I was just shoving my face full of some ramen. We were doing that before you all entered in, so I'm just finishing that up. But Lone Mouse Wolf, oh my god, welcome on in. It is lovely having you here. SB, by the way, so what do you got planned for the rest of your week? Are you celebrating? And, but yeah, Nico, I know, like I said, if you're exhausted, please go and rest. I know how long our streams can go. And everybody, if you like Nico's, you'll like it over here as well. We share many of the same aspects when it comes to streaming. We also will probably be working on some fun stuff in the future, so you should keep an eye out on both of our channels and enjoy. All right, down. All right, maybe see if we can get twice. No, I need to figure out if there's a timing mechanism there. Did you end up being Zhao? No, generally it could have gone for a bit longer. I'm not even surprised. Like, I'm not even wow. Hello. This lady's a brute. Good luck, KM. It's been hard. No leveling has made this truly a terrifying fight. Can I get her again? Just, I don't even care. Just let me dodge. Oh, that was great. So much good gaming music in there, though. Glad the called point was there. You know, I don't blame you. 13 hours of music, that is difficult because you're not chatting the way you normally would. You're well, jazzing it up. I don't know what they say for music, but you're pumping it up. Like 13 hours is a long time to do that. Your body's gonna crash. Sorry, trying not to slurp in everyone's ear. Just want to make sure I keep my throat lubricated with the ramen of noodles. By the way, yes. Live time 13 hours and 49 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, it was really cool seeing Moose there, by the way. I know I kind of was catching it earlier in the day, but did you have anyone else come down, or was it Moose? And just having a fun little time. It was so cool to get to see him because he just got back from WASD, didn't he? Jamming out for 14 hours. I couldn't imagine. Like, I know what is that? What is that? Get out of my soup. Get. I'm disgusted. What are you? Get out. Sorry. There was something in my soup and I don't know what it was and it's made me angry. Keeping my throat lubricated. Phrasing. Listen, OG, it's not my fault. It is not my fault that you need to calm down. Just smooth stay, but it was so lovely. Good. Going to head out, but it was super fun to chat and catch your stream. Take care, Thor. Gloom, you have a wonderful one. I hope we can chat more about some of our runs. You know, Gloom, I think actually it'd be really cool if you're ever down. Maybe we should talk about doing a Souls race on one of the games. Maybe we should see if we can find something. But Gloom, have a wonderful night and enjoy yourself, my friend. We'll talk soon. 1, 2, all right. That was my chance. I got it, luckily, but okay, we got her by like the tip of her foot. There we go. Gonna get her again. We gotta wait until 1, 2, 3. Can I get her again? Oh, so close. There we go. Wow, we didn't stun her there? Actually surprised the poise meter ran off that quick. Oh god, dead. So I was very I like that idea. Let's chat soon. Let's chat for sure. You know what's best? I mean, moose, a big steak, okay, it's bolognese. See, whenever I see that, I think it's either bolognese or bolognese. I don't know how to spell bologna, but I never listened to the Oscar Mayer song. I'm sorry, everybody. Crock pot, so I got some leftovers. Oh, so you are ready to go. I'm sorry, I didn't learn how to spell bolognese. Like, that just sounds so weird in the English language, obviously, because it's bolognese. Is it I hate English. It's so dumb. Don't judge me. I didn't just run a meme screen so I could finish my food. Nope, you didn't see nothing. Lil Ocean, listen, I don't know what to tell you, okay? You can't even type it. I don't even know how to say it. Like, I can't say it. I definitely can't type it. I definitely don't even know what part of the world the food is from. Like, just leave it alone. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near it. See what? Don't worry about it. Like John Cena, you saw nothing. Okay, that was nice. Can I get... I was really hoping we'd get that. I might be able to do that. See, I think now that I know where certain attacks end, I can start being a little bit more aggressive. You didn't see a thing? See, Orchid, then we're doing our job right. All right. So what I'm thinking is I want to figure out what the timing is of that. I think it's like a second of letting her get up and then dodging the attack and then going into it, because she would already be in the middle of the attack. She wouldn't be able to get out of it. But the question is, can I break through her super armor as she's doing that? Because some attacks do have a super armor, such as when she's going to grab you, or such as when she's going up in the air. You can't stagger her out of those. At least not to my knowledge. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Colter. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're getting shredded by Melania. Not cheese, unfortunately. And you're gonna die now. Okay. There we go. Hip replacement. Nope, that was not great. That was not great. Just do what I did, Thor. What did you do? Should I be scared? Kolknor, though. Oh, Nico, also, we managed to reach our Partner Plus this month, so it looks like we will be reaching that 60-40 split. Second phase, first try, Melania on DSLR camera. Listen, do it. Listen, Nico, that's great, but do it level 1 and we'll talk. Whoops, sorry. Do it level 1 and we'll talk. Do it level 1 and we'll talk. No, all jokes aside, though, that's still pretty impressive. It's still pretty darn impressive. Okay, especially with the weapon you were using. That is not a fun weapon to have to try and get some stuff in. Got your first car? Congrats, Logo. Ooh. Well, enjoy, have fun, be safe, and most importantly, just take the time to learn on it. Hopefully, this is my hopes personally. Can I ask, did you get one used or did you get it new? Because I always tell people, get a starter car and just beat up on that thing like nothing else, so that way you don't destroy a new car. I'm really glad that I actually did that originally. Oh my god, that emote. All right, what you got for me, Melania? I did not do my stuff. This might be a little bit more difficult. Yep. 15 RAM, good stuff. Okay, good stuff. Enjoy, have fun, and yeah, just stay safe. The Rams are the giant trucks, right? At least from what I last remember. I have no clue anything about cars, but he is Nico. He don't drive a car, but what he can't do, he'll go real far. Nico hard, Nico hard. I don't know. I don't know, Nico. I don't know. I love trucks since I was little. Nice. First car was given to me by my parents. My second one was the one I bought myself. Really? Clippy time? Do it. Do it. Listen, clip it. We need the new DK. We need the new DK remix. Okay. Oh man. All right. There's that. Could you stop? Thank you. That was better. I wonder if I could technically do this a little. See, I need to pause. I need to pause. Powerful truck is the Ram TRX with 1000 HP. God dang. And let's see. My second one was one which I bought myself. I remember I got my first car. It was a Chevy Malibu 2005. The thing sucked. It was awful. It was from a roommate, and frankly, it was like at end of life anyway. It had 150,000 plus miles on it, and I remember I just tore that thing into the ground. Within like a year of having it, I think I actually ended up breaking the springs off of whatever was in the front of the car, and the thing literally started shaking itself apart. And pretty much had to pull over to the side of the road, get the thing towed, and then the next day I went and I got my current car because they had like a barely used car, which I won't say what it is because I don't want to be doxxed or stalked. But yeah, pretty much did that, and they had a really gently used car, so it was pretty much basically new with like 2,600 miles on it, and I just remember thinking, this is perfect. It's cool you're using a steering wheel on Elden Ring? Yeah, we're gonna be using a steering wheel on Nico, did you see the game The Absolute Crab's Treasure? Or the Crab Treasure game? Thor singing it for Nico. Thank you. You're amazing. You're amazing. But yeah, I never knew much about trucks. Never really had any desire to learn about them. I just kind of was like, trucks are big and they go vroom. That's how I feel like with most cars. I'm just like, I don't know crap about cars. I don't need to know crap about cars. This is why I pay somebody to know about my car. Seen people play it a bit, but not too much. I know it's a game. So Nico, it's a crab game, but it's a Souls game. It's Souls mechanics. It's like baby's first Souls game. So I decided to take a look. I was like, why not? This seems ridiculous. Like, you're a crab with a bottle. I'm just like, that's kind of brilliant. I'm down for this. So one of our mods got, yeah, it's Crab Souls. It's literally Crab Souls. It's the next evolution of Crab Champion. We got our Crab Light. Now we have our Crab Souls, okay? I need them to have our Slice of Life crab game next, okay? If they don't, we riot. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, and I love it. It's just so different than the stuff I'm used to. Just get a steering wheel for GTA 6? GTA's not, I mean, you can, but GTA is an interesting one with the steering wheel, and I'm gonna die. Actually, I missed the dodge. I am actually shocked that we survived that long. If we had managed to throw the pot at any point, we wouldn't have survived because we would have halted our body movement. Boom, 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 doom, boom, doom, doom. Also, chat, if you want to see what's on our schedule this week, if you go to that little link in chat, thormungandr.com, and you scroll down just a little bit, you'll see our schedule for this week. Please take a look. We got a lot of fun stuff, including some charity streams and also a collaboration. Mate, I'm gonna go get some food and chill literally the heck down. Buddy, please do enjoy, and thank you so much for stopping on in. I appreciate it as always. I don't know how we dodged either of those, but I'm here for all of it. Staring over from PS5 and Xbox Series X will be expensive for me? Well, I guess you're just gonna have to save up then. And Orchid, how you doing tonight? I like your name, by the way. Orchid the Fey Moth. That's such a pretty name. And everybody, please show our wonderful friend Nico Hart all the love in the world. Not only they're a wonderful friend, but they're the person who showed me how to use a steering wheel in the first place. And we've been good friends for quite a while. So I would love it if you would show that love over their way. And again, thank you, Nico, for the raid. I appreciate you. Get out of here, do your thing. And yeah, we're going to be on this for a minute. So maybe in a bit we'll play some pools, honestly, because I kind of did want to take a look at that game. I feel like we're making good progress on Melania, but I'm also just like, oh geez, doing good. Thanks, thank you. I'm quite fine with it. Much better than my previous. What was your previous username? Out of curiosity. And you bought an Xbox. Nice logo. Good stuff. Can I ask what kind of games you've you purchased for it? I have an Xbox. I think it's not a I don't think it's a series. I just think it's an Xbox One S, so it can't, like, you can do stuff, but I don't really use it. The Divine Orchid, I like Orchid Fey Moth too. I think it's a much better name. Not that your old one was bad, just this one's better. Come on, Melania, if I end up beating you, I get to watch Star Trek tonight. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Xbox exclusive and shooting and internet? Gotcha. Alright, I had a feeling she was not going to let us get that other one off. We're going to keep this on. We're going to just wait for her to go up, because I know she's going to do... And there it is. She got us. She baited us. Oh, that was the worst. That was such a good startup. So essentially, I was like, let me go ahead and throw this knife. And the minute I threw the knife, she went up in the air. And at that point, if you're in the middle of doing something else, you will fail that throw every time, because you need to see the minute she goes up to throw the freeze pot. That was very unfortunate. I think it suits me better and it has three of my favorite things: Fae, Orchids, and Moths. Well, you know what? You can't go wrong with a name like that. Like, that sounds like a pretty good name. Not only that, it makes me think of, like, that if it was something to exist, it would have a gorgeous design. Oh my god, we were just out of the way. Wouldn't it? I'd love to have a character design run if I could afford to. You know what? Hey, draft up some designs yourself. Maybe one day you will be able to. Honestly, I'd love to see the day you do get that. PlayStation got better exclusive games and better performance and perfect console play open world games. God, I don't know about that. Maybe in the PS4 era, but PlayStation right now has, like, what, Horizon and maybe God of War? Like, it doesn't, PlayStation really doesn't have that much. And I would actually say that PlayStation, this generation has honestly sucked for consoles. As somebody who got a PS5, I played Demon Souls, I played God of War Ragnarok, and I think I played like one other game, and there's barely any exclusives on PlayStation. And same with Xbox. Death Stranding 2 isn't even out yet. Like, so we can't even comment on Death Stranding 2. Like, that one's not out. That one, we don't know if it's going to be good or not. So, yeah, I'm not even going to comment on that. But I can tell by that look that the fight with Sephiroth's sister is going well. Yes! Dave, how are you doing? Actually, it's going much better than you'd think. We've gotten her down to around a fourth of her health at one point. Actually, on two separate points. And we've actually gotten her pattern pretty darn well. Like, I can recognize when I can go in now. And it's a lot less trial and error guessing. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying it also. Had a PS5 and played Ragnarok and then sold it because I wasn't impressed. Well, like, that's my thing. I'm not impressed by it at all. It's not that it's a bad system. It's that there's no support. And it's frustrating having to say, well, great, I have everything on PC. Why do I have this giant PlayStation? And honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've thought about selling my PlayStation because I don't use it. I don't use it. This is the first generation where I'm like, this was almost a useless purchase to me. If it wasn't for Spider-Man and God of War Ragnarok and Demon Souls, I don't think I would bother having a PlayStation. And that pains me to say, because I'm a huge console advocate. I love console. I just feel like PlayStation was such a wasted opportunity. And same with Xbox. Like, Xbox has definitely done some good stuff with their Game Pass stuff, but honestly at this point I'm like, if I have a PC, then why should I be bothering? Like, most of these games are going to come out on everything anyway, and yeah, kept my Slim PS2 longer than my PS5. Excited for Sonic Generation. You're talking about the Shadow one, yeah? Oh my god, she let us get her twice? Extra money in your pocket, exactly. Like, my thing is, I kind of have this mentality of I want to hold on to it just in case, but I'm also just like, yeah. All right, are you gonna do? I'm not gonna do this because she will go up. There it is. Throw it down. You know what? Don't go in. Don't approach. We're doing great. Keep up the good work. All right, you know what? Oh god, I was gonna do a crag blade, but she is advancing way too quick. Do this now. Yikes. Ugh, it's that move. All right, maybe now? Oh, that was a close one. Okay. That was great. That was great. Yeah, I know all about the third Sonic movie. We also got the Knuckles show that just came out. There's been a lot of good shows, I'll say that. But oh man, my PS2 is probably one of my most played on consoles. Like, I remember getting one of those back in 2002. I think my mother got it for me, or maybe it was 2003, 2004. But I remember she got it for us for Christmas because she was never around because we didn't live with her at the time. And I remember that opened up the world to us on so many games. God, I miss it. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. And yeah, Keanu Reeves is going to be Shadow. I think it's a pretty cool thing. Or as I like to call him, Neo. But I've thought about selling my Xbox Series X and save for a PC. There's much more stuff on Steam and PC than consoles. I think plus you can have randos on PC, which you can't on consoles. So many more pluses. I think the only downside for PC is that you can't have the physical media. But even then, a lot of the time nowadays, you still can't have the physical media for these games because a lot of them are putting some of it on the disc and then the rest is like a patch that you download. So you still can't play the game without it. So yeah, I kind of do have to agree with you. Like, I think nowadays there's just not many reasons to get a console other than Nintendo Switch, which even then with my Switch, I haven't bought a game since Tears of the Kingdom. I'll maybe buy Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door because I've never, like, I do want to get Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, but I'm also just like, I don't play my Switch. Legit, I can't remember the last time I picked it up, and I think maybe it was Tears of the Kingdom and Scarlet and Violet. But I used to love my Switch, and nowadays I just can't be bothered, and I'm just like, this console generation has felt so hollow compared to every single other one, and it makes me kind of sad. It makes me kind of sad. What do you think about the Fallout series and the Knuckles series, though? To anybody who watched it, I know a lot of people have been talking about it, especially the Fallout series. Apparently, it's one of the biggest shows on a streaming network that's ever existed, which I find fascinating. Recently started using my Switch again to play Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. God, you know, not gonna lie, I forgot about that game. Yikes. Can't comment on Fallout because I'm not a fan of the Fallout setting in general. No, that's fair. That's fair. I kind of took a step away from Fallout after Fallout 4 because I was kind of miffed with how Fallout 4 was. Fallout 3, all right. Fallout New Vegas, but yeah, I like Fallout for various reasons. Fallout 4 had good world exploration. It's the best adaptation for the year. I've been hearing a lot of good things. I've been hearing a lot of grumpy fans because, oh, what's the canon? But honestly, I can't stand those kinds of fans, so I haven't really been paying much attention to it. Apparently, it just does things really well. Tried a couple times again, the Fallout just doesn't sit with me. Can I ask, which ones did you try and get into? Like, I'm just curious, because I get that. Like, for me, I tried Fallout New Vegas recently, and I hated it. Like, part of it was the community that came in from that, but the other part was just, I found the game boring. I found it horrendously boring, and I found that just, I don't know, it just wasn't fun to traverse. New Vegas 3 and 4. Yeah, I could see 4 being fun to explore, but not really for any characters, anything, and the story's not that great. 3, I think, is better than New Vegas. From what I played of New Vegas. New Vegas, I just think, is absolutely the worst. Fallout 4 is one of my favorites. You know, the more I get older, the more I hear that, and it kind of surprises me because when Fallout 4 launched, you either loved it or you hated it. And I remember at the time, I didn't like it because, like, my dialogue options were really restricted and I couldn't really see what I was trying to do, and that frustrated the crap out of me. Stop playing Fallout 4. Any particular reason? Dum bum 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 doom boom doom boom doom boom doom boom doom. Gosh darn, Nico, get it? Let me actually check one thing. There we go. I couldn't find more ammo for guns in the game. Well, one of the big things is, so that's where you have to invest in your skills. Like, when you're looking for ammo and stuff, you need to have skills that you invest into stuff, so that way you can find particular things. Like in Skyrim, for instance, they give you certain races that you can have. It's like, hey, if you're an Imperial, you're going to find more gold and stuff. But then there's also abilities that will directly impact the amount of items you find and the amount or the type of stuff you find. And that is one of the big things that I think, if you're having trouble with in Fallout, is good to remember. Is just those things, such as your luck is going to determine what you can find. I used to be a huge multiplayer gamer, but older I'm seeing myself stick to single player games. Mostly I play multiplayer games here and there. You know, I feel the single player thing. I've never been a multiplayer person in general, but I will say the older I get, the more I kind of firmly stick myself in the cement and say, yeah, I will stand here. I will just do single player all day. I don't care. I mean, it's the mods that kept me playing Fallout 4. Like, it kept Skyrim alive. And even without the mods, I mean, I love Skyrim so much, but I feel that mods can definitely extend the life of a game. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Can I get her twice? Yes, I can. Getting a little dicey here. Taking risks. Skyrim is a good game. It is a good game. It is a good game. I think it gets a lot of flack for being a broken, unplayable mess. I think it's absolutely playable, and people just like to really dote on the game because it is buggy, but it's not unplayable. But yeah, Skyrim, in my opinion, is probably one of the best games ever made. I'm not saying it is the best game ever made, but in terms of like its influence, it can't be ignored what it did to change open world games. Darn it. Starfield I have issues with. I feel like Starfield has a great premise and terrible execution. The worlds are really bland. There's not really much to find. Even when you do find stuff, it's all very much copy, cut, and paste. And while yes, there is some unique stuff to do, because of the scope of the game that they made, it's very, very hard to find out where that unique stuff is without having to look it up. But I do think that the ending of the game, without spoiling it for anybody who's going to play it, I think that the ending of the game was an interesting premise, especially for New Game Plus stuff. But other than that, I think Starfield needs a lot of work. I feel like maybe they could do a resurgence on that, but I think at this point they just need to clean up shop and let the modders take care of that, because that game was a disaster. It's playable, it's fine, it's a 7.5 out of 10, maybe a 7 out of 10, and it plays, it has guns, it has special abilities, but it really is just a blank canvas of boring, and that hurts me, because when I was playing Starfield, I really enjoyed it, and then as I started getting into the later game, I was like, oh my god, there's nothing to do here. And I'd say the funnest part was actually raiding ships and going on there and taking everyone's stuff, but I don't know, even that started to bore me after a while. It's like, you need more than this. Star Wars Outlaw might be good in 4 months. We'll see. I don't really... This is my problem with Star Wars Outlaw. We haven't seen that much, and that scares me about a game coming out this far. They've shown us a lot of pretty cinematics. They've shown us some really, really nice character designs and stuff like that, but we have not seen very much of the actual gameplay, and that makes me nervous. I feel like we've seen that a lot recently, and it's one of those things where I'm like, I want to play these games, but I need you to not lie to me. I need you to actually show me what's in the game, and I need you to show me how it plays without obscuring every single bit of gameplay. I get that people are excited for Star Wars, but I'm also like, hold your horses. Just your steering wheel skills really wow me. Yo, Emperor, thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, buddy? Always a pleasure to see you. I hope you're doing incredible. How has life been, and how has just everything been? Starfield is pretty disappointing. It was like, full disclosure, I got a key from Bethesda directly, and I had a lot of fun with it. But like I said, once I got around 30 hours in, I started to see why it was not going to be successful in the later half. It's a wonderful person who followed, by the way. Thank you. Followers are anonymous, so feel free to introduce yourself as a follower or continue to lurk away. Cinematic trailers should be ignored. I have a problem. It's like, I get people want to hide their gameplay and stuff, but I'm like, you know what? Actually, somebody said this really well. I think it was somebody from Larian. The marketing crap doesn't work. Players know when you're fudging them. Like, we don't live in the age of marketing that the 90s was anymore, where you threw something up on commercial and, you know, nobody had any other, like, we know the tricks. We know what developers are doing. Just in general, like when we see a product, it's like, no, that's bullcrap. There's something fishy about that. Even in just general consumer stuff, but especially in games, we don't want to be lied to. Just show us the game. Like, I really hate having hype around games where it's like they've only showed us a cinematic trailer, and I've fallen for this too many times. But it's like, don't show me a trailer with absolutely no gameplay and then just be like, coming soon, and it's like, well, better not be next week, because if you haven't shown me anything, I'm not gonna get it. And it's like, it's a red flag to me when you're putting all this money into cinematics rather than a gameplay trailer. Have you played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor? Those are pretty fun. I played both of them, and I'll be honest, they're both good games. They're both, in fact, I really love the second one. The first game I thought was kind of mid. I thought it was an interesting premise, but a better Star Wars game than what we had gotten. But I found it to be very empty at points, and frankly, I found the lightsaber stuff to be a little bit limited at times. But I did play Jedi Survivor further in, but my problem with Jedi Survivor was the accessibility. I had a really tough time finding my way around maps, to the point that I got to a place where I think I spent 5 hours trying to get around, and I'm not somebody who generally gets upset unless it is my own disability holding me back. That's when I get upset, is when I can't play something because the devs didn't think hard enough that this would be a problem for certain groups of players. And for me, I got to like the last story block in Survivor, and I couldn't continue because I could not find the way through this specific path, and it honestly really sucked, and I haven't picked the game up since. Like, I just, it's frustrating when you are unable to get further simply because you have a disability, and for me, that disability is ADHD. My memory, recollection, my backtracking skills, my directional skills are awful, and it's just awful. I'm Orchid. I enjoy watching a bunch of different speedrunners here on Twitch. I used to speedrun Hyper Light. Oh my god, that game is gorgeous. And love role-playing FF14. Man, I need to get into FF14 so bad. But we got worried if all we see is cinematics, because then we wonder what you're hiding. Exactly. It's like, it's just... And the other thing too is, I'll say there is a part of gamer culture that is really, really toxic, which are the people who just really don't understand what it takes to put into a game, and then decide, oh, I can do this better, and look at this thing I did without a room of developers and directors around me. But look, I can do this, so surely they should have been able to. It's like, no, game dev is hard. There's a lot to it, and it's great if you can do it, but in the directing room, there's so many other things going on, you may not have time to fix things. Like, I get that, but I don't know. With game dev, it's just... Star Wars Survivor, though, I will say, if it hadn't been for that directional stuff, I probably would have... That probably would have been one of my... That probably would have scored relatively highly for me. I'm interested in seeing what they do with Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Same. I actually can't wait to play that on a steering wheel. Playing Metal Gear Solid Delta is going to be great on the steering wheel. Hyper Light Drifter is a stunning game, 100% worth playing. Are you excited for Hyper Light Breaker? Because I've been keeping an eye out.
Is that bird time?
Hello, Burke. How you doing, buddy? The thing I hate about new trailers now is they seem to love to spoil parts of the game. You can hide the game and make good parts of trailers. Well, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they end up spoiling, like, major characters or major events. And it's like, just show me the character walking around a map, doing some combat, doing some action. Even, like, but show me something in engine. Show me actual mechanics. Do not spoil the story for me. I'm back. You know what that means? It's Birkin time. Welcome back to Birkenstock. It's the Birkin timer. It's a really fun speedrun. What is the fastest speedrun for Hyper Light Drifter? I feel like it's ridiculous. No idea. I'm so freaking stoked for Hyper Light Breaker. We'll be buying it day one, and since it's multiplayer co-op, I'm gonna have people to play it with. I've honestly been like, I'm honestly really hoping that we get Hyper Light Breaker as popular as what's it called? As popular as Risk of Rain 2. Like, I would love to see that level of meteoric rise, because I know Hyper Light Drifter is fairly, I wouldn't say like hugely well known, but it's decently well known to get around people who like roguelites, stuff like that. But it's not even roguelikes. I can't even remember what I'm thinking of. But there's a lot of great stuff in that game. What was it? It wasn't Metroidvania. I'm trying to think of what the genre was. It Metroidvania? God, I can't even remember now. I don't think it was Metroidvania. I wish I could remember the genre. Pass the time for Hyper Light Drifter. Oh no. I'm getting killed here. I'm being very sloppy. But yeah, pretty much the way I see it, don't release an unfinished game to me. Take your time. If you need to take an extra 3 years, take an extra 3 years. Like right now, people have been getting like really fresh with the Silk Song devs, and I'm like, you need to chill and wait. You need to understand how small this team is. Just let them do their thing, and when it comes out, it'll be great. But if you rush it, it's gonna be crap. Category 1, it's Alt Drifter 80%, no major glitches. World record time is 25 minutes. Oh, and Berg time, I'm doing good. I'm taking it easy tonight. We're stuck on Melania. She has been extremely, she's not like terrible, especially now that I know her pattern a little bit better, but oh, she's making me work, I'll tell you that. She has 29 minutes. Oh my god. Woo! Fantastic. Not too far off, eh? We're gonna just re-up this. But yeah, we pretty much figured out most of her pattern. I'm gonna keep on this because I think she's gonna waterfowl me soon. I'm actually just gonna go up here and hope that she doesn't. I'm actually shocked that we did not get hit there. Oh my god, wow, that was on my, I need to remember, do not attack her when she drops. It's always, she will always touche, or not touche, what's the word? She will always not riposte, but she'll always counter back on that. Like if you attack her as she comes down and you miss, she will always come back in. They finally got that sweep sub 30 time. Is an amazing moment. God, I really want to come back to Dark Souls speedrunning, honestly. Like, I really, really enjoyed getting wheel times, but I think the problem is nowadays I just can't speedrun like I used to. And that kind of sucks a little, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to destroy my hands again. Mega Man Zero completely destroyed my hands for a very long time. And one of the reasons I stopped speedrunning or doing games so, not hardcore, but for a while. Speedrunner's scary. Alright, let's see. Oh god, not great. Alright, we're just gonna wait for her to go up. I also used to speedrun Stray. Nice! I had a lot of friends who liked speedrunning Stray. Have you ever done any GDQ stuff out of curiosity? Okay, let's just watch out for her. She's probably gonna go up. 1, 2. Yikes. I haven't sadly. Oh, hey, no worries. No worries. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I did submit Hyperlight Drifter to Frame Fatales, but got turned down for having been shown too recently. Understandable. You don't want to have too much being shown at the same time. Like, it's always annoying, especially when it's like, oh yeah, this was shown. The one game I do actually want to kind of learn is Boktai 2 with a dance pad, because I think that'd be super fun. But I'm just like, let me just take my time. All right, there we go. There we go. Like, I've definitely thought about doing Boktai 2, especially on a dance pad. I thought that would be hilarious, especially considering it's such a fun game. You did try to speedrun Solar Ash. You know what the sad thing is? I didn't get in the Solar Ash nearly as much as I got in the Hyper Light Drifter. Like, I really wish I had enjoyed that one as much. What did I say? Don't attack her. Been able to do my brain thing today, so work has been rough. Oh, that's rough. Honestly, I've been having a problem with my brain doohickey thing as well. It's just been hard to focus. What? She must have caught me on the tail end. Ugh, that's not fun. At least she's kind about waiting. All right, I'm gonna try this. If she rushes me now, it's over. One. I went in for the wrong slice right there. Went in for the wrong slice. But yeah, just take your time, buddy. Do what you can, and hopefully you feel better. I'm sorry you're having a rough brain day, though. But you got some good things ahead, and hey, think about it this way. You're honestly, as well, you're probably feeling post-PAX fatigue. I remember when I got back from PAX, I kind of was slightly exhausted, and I kind of had to take like a week off from things to just come back from it all. Because that convention circuit is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that one was dead the minute I walked in there. That was dead the minute I walked in there. I've got some big things soon. Ooh, do share. Well, I guess share when you're able, but I'm excited for you. Let's go. God, her attack just kills me every time. There we go. I haven't done more speedrunning things in a long time. I find it hard to want to get back into it. Well, it is, because it's not just like you do it and then you're ready to go. It's like it takes a lot of training yourself up, remembering the strats, getting back into the mindset. It's tough. It's mentally draining. Tomorrow's a 3-year affiliate anniversary, and then the end of May is my birthday. Aw, let's go. I'm happy for you, buddy. Sort of met the personal goal I set for myself with Hyperlight Drifter, and you know, I think that's the big thing. A lot of people focus so much on trying to beat a speedrun record rather than just beating a record for themselves, and a lot of time a lot of people really forget what speedrunning is about, and that to me is problematic. All right, one. I'm gonna try this. Surprisingly enough, that did actually work out, but I need to stop going backwards or she's gonna get me right into a wall. This is the farthest we've gotten, chat. All right, no sounds, please. What? Wow! Oh my God! You're kidding me. It was frame perfect. She hit me at the same exact time that she got shocked. It was there was wow. I am honestly shocked at how frame perfect that was. Like, I don't think I would have even seen that otherwise, but she was literally like still in the shoulder animation. I'm guessing she had just started the downward on that because I didn't even see the downward start. That is unfortunate, but sometimes that's the way it is. Oh, that was great. Oh my God. That's insane. Right, Sarah? Right? Like, but hey, you know what? On the plus side, we got there. We got there. And that means that we're learning, which I am totally down for. Got in speedrunning Hyper Light Shifter because it's a great game, and speedrunning always looked like a lot of fun. I didn't set out to aim for world record. I think that was the big thing for me, is like back when I was speedrunning Dark Souls, I think that's what I realized is, you know, I was trying to go for like a world record at the time because nobody had it on the steering wheel. And then I had a friend who like was able to do really well, and he ended up beating my time by an hour. And it's like, do you always want to be chasing it, or do you just want to, like, you know what you can do? Why prove it to others? You don't have to be the fastest of the fast. You just have to know how to go fast. And I found that when I just played games and focused on that, I think I realized I ended up enjoying that a lot more, which is why I stepped away from speedrunning, is that I didn't always want to be in competition with myself or with anyone else. I just wanted to enjoy the fact that I could do a game and I could do it fast, and I, you know, could do it a step above what other people could. Taking a 2-week break from Elden Ring as I've been on the Fire Giant for almost 20 hours. Wait, are you doing an RL1? Berg Time, if you want some pointers, I can give you some pointers on him, but let me know. Shaving my time down like 5 minutes at a time for my goal. Oh my God, 5 minutes. Oh, I think the biggest thing I've heard from a lot of speedrunners is speedrun a game you hate when you start speedrunning. Like, don't stream something or don't speedrun something you enjoy, otherwise you will come to hate it. And I've since come to realize that that is a very good piece of advice, because I realized that, like, I can't really remember the last time I really took a crack at Mega Man Zero on my own time outside of stream. And it's just like, yeah, no, that tracks. Well, it was a case of, okay, so my time is 45. Let's try to aim for 40 and so on. But you did it. And that's what's important. That's really awesome. Was... Oh. 1, 2. All right. 1, 2. And dead. There we go. We had to be like in the perfect time to get that. Oh God, wow, already? Jeez. We must have hit her right at 70%. Our first time was about 50 minutes. Now my PB is 29. Holy moly. Pointer would be good, but no, not RL1. I'm just stubborn. I think 5-ish levels would do me good. Honestly, do you... Yo, Echo, welcome on in. Johnny Chu, Echo Raid Party. Welcome on in from the Soul Blazier. And to all you wonderful peeps joining us, hello there. My name is Thormungandr. I'm a full-time streamer, content creator on Twitch who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and we are very happy to help welcome you on in to a chatty, fun, and engaging stream where we're all about mental health awareness, LGBTQIA+ equality, and neurodiversity. And we hope you enjoy your time here. Johnny Chu, Echo, how are you doing tonight? And welcome on in. We've been crushing it. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna show you a little raid show of what it is we do here, everybody. So sit back, relax, and please go follow my good friend Echo. Not only are they one of the reasons why I started streaming in the first place, but they're also a really good long-term friend outside of the channel as well, who's helped with a lot of stuff in the past. They're good peeps, and I promise you will enjoy their channel. They do some really crazy stuff with two controllers, one controller, 2 games like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time at the same time, as well as Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. It's kind of insane, and I love it. I was doing a randomizer speedrun of Soul Blazer, and I missed an entire section of the game. I was dying trying to find one item. Oh God. See, and that, my friends, is why I don't do randomizers, because I can't remember where things are in my regular life. Thanks for the love. Thank you. Seriously, I appreciate it. There we go. 1. Oh god, death. Could have beaten the game an hour ago. Oh my god. So where was the one item? Like now you've got me curious. And for everybody who's curious about what we do here, why don't you sit back, relax, and enjoy this trailer? And everybody, enjoy. Would you support my e-girl streaming career?
Yes, I would. I would buy your bathwater.
I don't even. Oh my god. Oh, that is a tab. You know what? Oh my. I got scared by my own alert.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh my god. I'm. Oh! What? Ah! Oh my god! What? You know how to push these buttons. Okay, that was pretty funny.
Shoulder sent via thronegifts.com.
And there we go. So there's one level where there are a couple of different basement floors, and actually, because it's a randomizer, you're not necessarily going through the levels in order. Completely forgot the bottom floor of the basement. Oh no. So wait, what's Soul Blazer? I don't think I've ever heard of it. That's not like a Pokemon ROM hack or anything, is it? You said it's a randomizer, but I don't think I've ever heard of this, and oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes that's just how games be. All right, Melania, I really need you to die because we've been on you for about the last 5.5 hours, and I would really like... she's got that very... Woohoo! A really good rando. Ooh, nice. Listen here, don't stab me. I need to stop attacking right off the bat. I need to attack and then hold for half a second and then attack. I need to remember that. It's an SNES action RPG. A lot of fun. You know what? Actually, this brings up a great question. What do you all think about the era of video games where the power is in the hands of the player to go in and modify the game for extra replayability? This is a conversational topic I actually wanted to bring up a while ago, talking about, like, is it up for game developers to bring in stuff that fans enjoy and like in future sequels, or is it up to the fans to continue creating the stuff that they want to see where it's not provided? Like, I'm talking more so like Pokemon Nuzlocke, Pokemon randomizers like this, shufflers. Like, shufflers are kind of a different story, I guess, but like, what are your thoughts? Do you think that game devs should have to capitulate to adding features in that fans make? I need to get some food. They'll be lurking. Of course, do your thing, Echo. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's it. That's what we need. Oh my god, I just thought about that. That's what we can set as a goal for that's what we can set as a goal for GoTel. We can do a Pokemon fusion stream if we reach goals. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Strom, brilliant. Thank you. You just popped like 10 ideas into my head. Let me write this down. Pokemon fusion incentive. There we go. Okay, so I'll tell you what, I'll put that on as an incentive, and then this way we have it for later, because yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, good one. Not every game or idea gamer has would actually be great, so just let them mod their offline games. Now, so saying that, do you think that the addition of all these great mods, fan games, ROM hacks, and things like that are good for gaming? Like, oh, I guess my question is, do you find that they improve the original games and make them better as a result of existing next to the original product? And I totally screwed this up. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. Squiggly, hello there. How are you? It's wonderful to see you, buddy. And I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for popping on in. Oh, we're trying not to die today. It's been hard. There have been no victories. We're getting there. I might switch to Placidusix in a minute because, man, we have been on her for the last 5.5 hours. Like this, she might actually surpass Ishin with how much time I've spent on her. Bring more exposure to the older games, so people might want to play it how it originally was meant to be played, but change up how they want to play it. That's fair. That's fair. I honestly think that a lot of cool things have been done with like just hacks of different games and just retooling. Like, I know we've gotten a lot of Mega Man fan games as a result of not much having been made more recently. I know Pokemon has endless ROM hacks and fan hacks, one of which I found very recently, Pokemon Crystal Clear, that I really love, and there's just so much. And yo, to the wonderful person who followed the channel, thank you very much. Followers are anonymous. Feel free to enjoy your time here chilling, chatting, and relaxing as you see fit as I get my head cut off. But otherwise, welcome on in. Some people might want to play it out of, or whoops, definitely helps promote the original games, and it's a fun new way to enjoy it. I can agree with that. See, but have been making some progress. Yes, we have, and that's the great thing. We're making great progress. Something like a Pokemon randomizer would add more replay value. Same with the Nuzlocke. But do you think it should be included in the original new games coming out? Like, is it up to Nintendo to put that in, or is that up to the fans to integrate that? Because that's still a minority of the player base that wants that. Something like Nuzlocke implementation of mainstream Pokemon games in the future? Absolutely. I think it would be cool to get, but I don't think Pokemon will ever do it. I think Pokemon Nuzlocks are interesting because, like, as many people like them, they're still... I wouldn't say they're not huge. I guess that's the wrong way to put this. I still think there's something that needs to grow before it gets any attention from anything Nintendo. In Echo, I have a friend who specializes in ROM hacking. I've got a couple too. They're phenomenal. Like, it's kind of wild. I think a dev could see as how often something stays around and then possibly implement it into a game, see how it really goes. That would be interesting. Creation of fan games is a good thing for the industry. A lot of cases, people that play the fan games have already played the original, and it helps keep things fresh and keep interest going. Now, see, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you know, if you really want to keep passion for a project or a game that's been done to death already, like, the best way to do that, it feels like, is through doing these amazing projects, because it gets people interested in diving back into the original copy of the game and saying, oh, well, what else is there? How can this be taken to the next level, so to speak? Okay, I think I am right on that. I think I just noticed what I was trying to do. So when she got up, I waited for like half a second, and even when I didn't do the attack first, she still moved to the side, so I have to wait just like a second longer. Great if Nintendo would, especially with newer games, but I know they won't. Well, it's not up to Nintendo, it's up to Game Freak, because Game Freak is the one who does it. Nintendo is the publisher, and so it's really, it comes down to Game Freak wanting to do that. And I'll be honest, as much as I love Pokemon, like, I think there's some changes that do need to be made. As much as I love Scarlet and Violet, it was one of the funnest games I think I've played. I'm very curious to see where Pokemon goes in the next generation, and I'm hoping that after Legends Kalos, we start seeing some bigger changes to the series, because I think, frankly, Pokemon is in desperate need of some retooling. Not necessarily reinvention, but retooling and polishing. Put it like that. From a corp side, it can be damaging to your intended image if the fan games aren't portraying your IP in a way you would want. Fully support fan games, but I understand the argument to be had. Same. That's the thing. And especially in Japan, like, people understand copyright law here somewhat, but in Japan there is no, how do I put it? There is no specialty use or inspiration or stuff like that. There is simply, we need to protect this and we will take this down if we have to. You really don't have that same protection or copyright or parody or anything like that. It's just like, you are using our IP, we need to stop you. Here is our message. And Nintendo is a Japanese company. Fair use, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. I think something like Pokemon needs a shakeup. I agree 100%. There's also ways in which, like, God, I really want to see somebody make or retool like a Star Fox game. Honestly, give me like the N64 style Star Fox games, but give me that kind of speed that ad. I felt like a lot of the newer stuff just didn't do it for me. Or you know what? Combine Star Fox with F-Zero. Now that is a game I would play. Okay, I'm just saying, combine Star Fox with the stage and momentum of F-Zero, and I would play it in a heartbeat. I would play it in a heartbeat. Just saying. Just saying. Also, Zeta, how are you and how goes the team fight tactics? It's wonderful to have you here. I hope you've been doing wonderful. You all don't know Zeta. They love League of Legends. They love Pikmin. And not only that, they're an awesome person to behold. I got a chance to meet them at PAX when I was there. I had such fun talking with them. But buddy, yeah, honestly, I definitely do agree. Like, I'll put it like this. In my opinion, I don't think fans should control where a game goes. But I do think that fan projects are very important towards bringing new people into gaming, as well as keeping people's interest in older projects, which helps to amplify sales, hopefully in the future, towards other things that they want to do or re-releases. And I think that's always really cool. But yeah, now Pokemon, or let's see, Nuzlocke is bad because Pokemon don't die anymore. Now if there was a champion challenge that limited your catches, levels, etc., all the same as Nuzlocke, but reskin, that'd be amazing. Well, here's the thing, Pokemon never died. Even in the original, they faint, but you just couldn't catch them, which to many people was dying. Pokemon have never died. So it was always just, it's been this kind of weird rodeo of people wanting something that the Pokemon games and their worlds were just never set up to make. And I think that opens a lot of doors for things that Game Freak just doesn't want to have to answer to or switch their universe to. But honestly, and this I do support, Pokemon or Nintendo shutting down Switch emulators, and one of the biggest problems wasn't the fact that people were making fan games ROM hacks, but playing full games of a new game just got released being available. That's a big no for me, as people may disagree. I think Nintendo did the right thing. Well, so the problem wasn't even that. That wasn't even the problem. The problem is the way that people were getting these things, were by having, they were essentially looking for, I think it was, let me see if I got this right. I think essentially when you pull a ROM like that, they have specific keys, and so they were using these private keys that you can make an emulator. Emulators are completely legal, but depending on how that emulator works to grab certain information, that's where that information is restricted. And I think it was something like that was the problem. I could be wrong. If I am, please correct me, because I just read this in passing. But I think emulators are fine. It depends on how you are extracting that data and making that work on the system, and that's where the problem comes in. And I think that's where the Yuzu emulator got in trouble. I best get on the road, but good luck, buddy. And yeah, let's have a chat. Yes, Burger Time, I got you. I got you for sure. I will show you some stuff, and we can talk. Absolutely. But yeah, Yuzu was definitely an interesting thing to watch. I think like I think my personal stance on emulators, I think emulators are good. I think emulators are a digital archival feature, essentially, and I think that they're necessary because over 80% of video games that are out between now are not playable. You can't play them in any other way. Sometimes they get delisted, and this isn't just like console games. This is like all digital games in general. A lot of the stuff just is not playable anymore, and for digital archival purposes, it's really important. Even if it's something like Hello Kitty's Island Adventure, that should still be archived and be able to be bought up when you need it. You shouldn't need to have to go out and get a specific device or have X and Y. Like, we should be able to have that cataloged and archived for historical use. And yeah, do you think things are fun if devs looked into adding more options for randomizing things or setting limits that challenge you more after you beat the game? I do agree with that. I do agree with that. I think that's something especially Pokemon really needs to lean into, because they have done some pretty great stuff in the past, but it's, wait, oh no, was that my OBS? Did my OBS just crash? Love that. Love that. That's great. I think my OBS crashed, but I'm still going, so I'm just gonna continue, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Sometimes, very rarely, this happens, and yeah, there's nothing you can do. What did I need to reopen? I swear to goodness, like, OBS is a nightmare sometimes. It's like, why are you doing this to me? How did I treat you badly? Like, what is going on here? Oh my goodness. But sometimes that's how it be. All right, chat, what do you think? Should we do like 3 more tries of Melania, and then if we don't manage to beat her or get closer, should we take a break and do Placidusax? Game that did have a randomizer built in is Bloodstain. Bloodstain was great, but I also think it works very well for Bloodstain. Like, I feel like one of the problems of putting a Nuzlocke into Pokemon is the fact that the game is not really designed to be that kind of game over, and also, unfortunately, Pokemon is also a game with dense lore, and if you, this is a theory with no backing of any kind. If you put something like a Nuzlocke into the game, you have to have a reason for putting it in there. And you have to be able to make younger viewers understand why it's there, and you have to make older adults understand why it's there. Because some people won't, and we'd like to think, oh, surely everyone would understand what this is and what it's trying to do. But the truth is, there's a lot of people out there who do not understand extra features, don't understand extra modes, and will either complain or knock on the game for having these things. And plastic what now? What are we talking about, Strizer? But yep, that sounds like a good plan. Okay, we'll do 3 more tries. We'll do 3 more tries, and then we'll go to Placidusax. Can anybody look up if Placidusax bleeds or if they take frost damage? Because I'm actually a little bit, I need to know what they do. Complain if it's not in there, they'll also complain if it's added. Exactly. And the problem is, if you add something like a randomizer or a Nuzlocke to Pokemon, people would be like, well, what's the lore implications for this? And then Nintendo has to respond to a whole different base of the fandom, and it's like, we just added it because it's fun. Well, it's like, well, it's in there, so clearly it's part of the world. Clearly this is something that can happen. And while I doubt that this is something that really comes up for them or that they even think about, it is an interesting thing to think about. Of by adding features to the game, how do you change the canon of your own game within the community? That is my own crackpot theory here. There's nothing to back any of this up. This is just my thoughts on it. But frankly, a lot of time when it comes to game devs not adding features, I'm like, no, I can understand this. Like, we've seen entire people write videos on falling rocks and doing Mario in 2.5 A presses. Like, I'd be scared of fans as well. Okay. Wow. Sir, the name of the other boss, Placidusax, sounded a plastic duck. What's it? Something like Pokemon, you can base it around something being true to a trainer, really going around and not sitting there until your Pokemon are 40 levels above a gym leader. But like, well, here's my thing. How do you do that now in the newer games? I feel like, yes, you could probably do that in the older games, but in the newer games, how do you implement that? Also, oh, I cannot wait for Legends Kalos. Just a small thing. I'm so glad they're bringing back Mega Evolutions. Like, I know a lot of people think them woefully unbalanced, but I'm going to be honest. I had more fun with Pokemon when Mega Evolutions were out than at any other time with the Pokemon series. I think they were just fun. They were great. Yes, some Pokemon were very much looked at over others, but you know what? It was great to see Pokemon that I hadn't used in forever reinvented. And Mega designs just felt like they stuck so well. So, I don't know. Personal thoughts, but... Alright, so that's 2. It's funny because my brain said plastic duck tax when I heard you say it. I was peer reviewing poetry. Placidusax. I haven't really seen Pokemon After Black and White 2. So Pokemon After Black and White 2, I think that's where a lot of people stop playing. Pokemon After Black and White 2 still remains fairly good. I really enjoyed X and Y. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but personally I love that one just for the megas and... Or not the megas. No, sorry. That was the megas. Yeah, X and Y. I thought X and Y had a lot of really fun ideas. Same with Oras. Sword and Shield then, that's what I'm thinking of. Sword and Shield was kind of like the odd one out for me. I was alright with the main game. really loved the DLC. And then we got this one, which is Scarlet and Violet. And I'll be honest, Scarlet and Violet is the most fun I've had with Pokemon since Pokemon Crystal. I actually think it's phenomenally well done, but I think it needed more time in the oven for QA concerns. And I also think that the Switch itself was a problem of not being powerful enough to handle what the devs wanted to. So everything looked like crap. Like, I think the Pokemon models in the game look great, but the world itself had to be put to just be really awful looking. And yeah, I think some of the fans have a right to gripe, but I also am just like, Pokemon did good things after Black and White too, is what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to get at. You're right, X and Y was Mega. Actually stopped in Gen 3 of people and came back in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. For me, I've just been playing ever since the games came out. Like, ever since Pokemon came out, I've been playing them. And it is really one of my favorite things. I'm going to give Melania one more try, because we're getting swamped by her now, and I have a feeling I just need to take a break on her, because we've probably been at this for far too long. Oh, man. But Omega Ruby and Alpha... You know what still surprised me? Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire got crapped on so much for sticking to the original design of the game. It was probably one of the best remakes we've had in a very long time. And people... And yes, I'm going to chew out IGN on this. It drives me wild how much more people wanted and how much they gave us in that game and how much people still complained. Oros was probably one of the best remakes we've ever gotten of a Pokemon game outside of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I did love the GameCube Pokemon with Shadow Pokemon. Okay, Shadow Pokemon were a great idea. I was happy to see that they brought those back to Pokemon Go, actually. I thought it was really cool, like, hey, Shadow Pokemon bed. But it's just one of those, like, really, really obscure things. You're just like, huh. I think they brought it to Pokemon Go at one point, but... Yeah, no, I remember Pokemon Coliseum. I kind of skipped. And then I played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and I love that game. I remember seeing Lugia on the front and being like, oh my god, Shadow Lugia. And I swear to goodness, if we don't ever get... Like, if you ever... Nintendo, if you're listening, I know, hard to do. But if you're listening, make a Paradox form of Lugia and just give us Shadow Lugia, okay? You literally already have the design made. Just make it into a canon thing. Just make it canon. I don't even know. Are Coliseum and what's it called canon to the main games? Because I don't think we've ever gotten a reference of any of that in there. XD Gale of Darkness is one of my favorites. My best friend even got me a Shadow Lugia plush. Oh, I remember you know which game I was really sad was just not even remotely comparable to the two? Was Pokemon Battle Revolution. Pokemon Battle Revolution was one of those games where I'm like, you have the potential to be so much more than you are. And even by today's standards, that game had amazing graphics for the Pokemon, and they were actually their true sizes. Like, they scaled everything properly. You sent out Wailord against the Skitty, and well, that was its own problem, but they actually were their proper scale. And they had great outfits too. They had like a Groudon outfit that I loved, and just some really, really fun stuff that I wish Pokemon had taken the time to put into other games. Fun moment against Plastodusax using the bubbles from the Envoy long run. He went down like 30 seconds. Yeah, because that horn just, it can hit into the entire side of him, and it's just a multi-hit grenade. It just completely destroys him. Oh my god, I remember my one friend, I have a friend named Dr. Decomposer, and right now he actually has a friend who went in and modded an Aerophone. I should give a little background. This person plays Elden Ring no hit runs RL1 on an Aerophone, like an electric saxophone. And so their friend went in and made that Doot horn their Aerophone. Like, they actually went and 3D modeled it. And it is the funniest thing. He's actually going through it right now, and it is great. Pokemon side games are amazing. Yeah, that's why. Here, let me pull this up so you can go follow them if you want. But they are a wonderful friend of the channel, and not only that, they're freaking hilarious. Shout out Dr. D Composing. There we go. But yeah, dude plays games with an electric sax. It's insane. It's insanity. Right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine what they do, or what they could do if they could release Pokemon on PC. If Pokemon came out on the PC, I'm honestly curious what they would do with it. I feel like you could do a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, I would be super interested. I think the main thing we're gonna see is if Nintendo wants to really do something, they're gonna have to release a console that's much more powerful. And I think this will dictate where Pokemon goes, because Pokemon always follows whatever Nintendo does. Unfortunately, it feels like the last couple generations, I think where Nintendo went wrong with a lot of stuff, and this is with just small evidence of interviews. When the Switch came out, Pokemon had kind of just been like, yeah, whatever. We don't know if the Switch will even be successful. We're not going to really try and keep up with this. And so they were kind of put in a bad position, and they released something that was still decent, but I don't know. I feel like Pokemon was kind of caught off guard and thinking that they would have more success on the DS for a while longer, and didn't quite believe in the Switch's success. Wasn't a rumor, probably false, that Nintendo's next console will only be as powerful as the PS4. God, honestly, I don't even care about rumors with the Switch anymore. I'm just like, please don't. And also, to the wonderful person who followed us, welcome on in. Followers are anonymous, so feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. And thank you for being here. All right, we're gonna do one more try on Melania, and then we are going to do Placidusix. That's his name. But also to everybody, if you're here chilling in the background, you want to chill, you want to chat, you want to relax, do all the above. Nintendo Game Freak released Pokemon on PC, so many mods will be released. Appropriate ones like randomizer are unfortunately inappropriate ones. That's definitely true. I could definitely see people modding the crap out of a game like that. Like, modders would find a way. Somehow, some way, some shape or form. And also just like, technically, Nintendo's not the owner of Pokemon. They own a specific amount, but technically, you know, Game Freak could do a lot of things if they wanted. I think Game Freak stays with Nintendo though, because one, Nintendo's always treated them well, and two, they don't really, there's not really a reason to move. Like, they are, for an example, Pokemon is legitimately one of the biggest franchises in the world. It is valued at over $147 billion. Like, think about that. Why does Pokemon have to go anywhere? Like, regardless, Pokemon is going to print money. Pokemon is this generation's Mickey Mouse. Everybody knows what it is. Even your grandmother, who calls every Pokemon Pikachu, because mine did that, and I know yours does too. Even if every Pokemon is Pikachu, she still knows who Pikachu is. She still knows that Pokemon is Pokemon. And I guarantee you, she does. And yo, to the wonderful person who followed the channel, thank you very much. Welcome on into the community, and we're very, very happy to have you here. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy. Checking the stream out because Jax recommended you to me. Yo, dog, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, welcome on in. And yo, thank you for the wonderful follow to the wonderful anonymous peeps. Follow it on in. We appreciate you. And thank you. Dog, can I ask, Jax Molinas or Jax Effect? Because I have two Jaxes in my community, and they're both wonderful streamer peeps. But just to make absolutely sure I'm getting it right, and please tell them I say thank you regardless, and thank you very much. I'm going to kill this. Thank you, Jax. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for sending your friends over this way. I always like getting a chance to meet new peeps. We're gonna die at Placidusix because I can't find where I'm going. This is bad. I think I went the wrong way. There we go. Something I like to do. Would you care for a trans-friendly joke? Thank you for asking. I appreciate you letting me know what the joke is, and yes, I am totally fine with that. Thank you. To be fair, when Pokemon Go get released, being one of the biggest apps ever made, people who weren't Pokemon fans are playing it. Pokemon Go helped big time to advertise their stuff to an audience that the game weren't grabbing. Yeah, and I think also, like, it hit at the perfect time. I mean, how long has Pokemon Go been out now? Oh my god, when did Pokemon Go come out? Was it 5 years ago? 4 years ago? Swinging into transport since so expensive? Why? Because everything we do is a transaction. I like it. That's good. I haven't heard that one before. That was pretty clever. I like it. That's good. I'll give you that. That one is pretty good. 2068 years ago. My God. Wow. Was that really 8 years ago? Oh my God. It doesn't feel like that because Pokemon Go got really big. Oh no, it was 8 years ago. Wow. And yo, Merchant Rattles, you're saying finally what? And how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. But dog, please feel free to rest, relax, and thank you for stopping on into our community. And Jax, thank you for showing your friends our wonderful place. Took me a bit. Yes! Another one. You thought you were getting nothing. Well, actually, you've got some curse. That's what you get for wasting your points. A nightmare. Sonic in your dreams. Fly me away. Sonic is free. Wearing your nightmares, Sonic away. Get this freak away from me. There we go. 8-bit 3. How's it going? Everybody, if you don't know D, they're doing GoTel, and you should totally go and join them. They are always looking for wonderful peeps and streamers to join them in their quest to raise research monies for awareness, research, treatment of lupus, and more. And we will be doing a lupus stream, charity stream. Blech, I can't speak today. We're doing a lupus charity stream on Friday with Elden Ring crowd control, and all funds from that crowd control are going to be going towards the Lupus Foundation of America's GoTel event. So please stop on in, have some fun, and then Sunday you'll be able to join me over on, well, let's just say a little birdie's channel. But D, I hope you're having a good night, and thanks for popping on by. I hope you're chilling. I really don't want to do Malekith, but I feel like we should at least try him. I don't robots have brothers because they all have transistors. I heard about this one. I heard about that. The transistor joke is great. And you got started at Walmart 4 months prior to the pandemic. See, that is not a place I would want to work. I remember I was, I won't go too much in that, but yeah, pandemic was rough. Pandemic was rough for so many reasons. And, oh boy, hopefully we never do it again. Hopefully we never do it again. Honey, I'm home. All right, Mally, what we doing, buddy? This one's gonna sting probably almost as much as Melania. Yep, there it is. this fight without leveling is gonna suck. Ugh. Like, not having summons is one thing, but not having levels. Ugh. Malekith is probably one of the most intense combats of this entire game because he just does not stop moving, and he really puts on the pressure for you to be perfect. Plus, that second stage does not make things any easier. Like, he just jets around, and especially on the steering wheel without a camera, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Like, we've been on Melania all day, and we finally got her to around a fourth of her health, but she is difficult. Woman throw a soup can at me because we stopped matching? Because you stopped matching what? Oh, price match. Just looking to going to bed. Tomorrow's actually a big day. Buddy, you enjoy yourself? Let's just figure out what his combo... Okay, so whenever he plows down on the ground like that and pulls up, that's when we need to dodge. That's what I need to see there. Because unfortunately, he's got a lot of moves like that where he'll throw something your way, or he'll dig into the ground and then throw the shrapnel. Ugh. I'm gonna share my absolute favorite pun and then I'll stop. Sounds good. I did Placid transform into a hooded animal. So this isn't Placidusix. So I slightly forgot where Placidusix is. Sorry, everybody. I'm having like a little bit of gas today, so sorry. I keep like slightly burping. What you call a criminal that thinks they're better than everyone else while creeping down the stairs? A condescending. Oh my god. A condescending.
You're banned.
I'm kidding. You're not. But that was a great joke. I like it. I like your spunk. I like your machismo. I like it all. Oh man. Oh, that. I gotta say, I like it. A condescending. Okay. So this is the move. 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, perfect. And I still missed him at close range. What are his hitboxes? Yo, Golden West, thank you for the 25 biddies. By the way, I will say one thing. So we ended up turning the twerk. We ended up turning that twerk video I sent you into my 96-bit alert, and the chat's been loving it. They have been eating it up. Glad you liked it. I love puns, and that one is probably one of my favorites. You know, I have a friend named Rodon Orchid that I think you'd love. They come in here and they tell jokes all the time. If you've been on Nico's, you probably have seen them around, but they are great at puns, and I call them the Punstable. Retail's made me question my life choice. I feel like if you work in retail, you have probably gone through that. Like, retail's one of those things. Retail, medicine. How do I put this? Oh my god, you are aggressive. Oh my god, Strom, you can't write smut underwater, okay? Get it right. You can't write smut underwater, okay? Yeah, listen here, you shag-off love. God, oh my god, that game was so good. That game was so good. I was not expecting to laugh as hard as I did at that game, but I actually did get that clipped, and I am going to actually put that as like a little bit of a bit alert, like a very small one, just because I think it's great. Bit alert went actually, no, I have it marked and I have the clip saved. I just need to do it. I didn't do anything this week because I was like weak. Like I was physically and mentally weak. And so I just took the week off, but oh my god, it's such a good one. And yo, Bagel, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. I'm doing wonderful. We're playing the Elden of Rings, and so far it's been going great. How have you been, Bagel? Taking some time resting? And Asylum, that 96-bit alert, like where do we even begin? Like, I'm telling you right now, it's brilliant. I have one more bit alert that I really want to do, but I'm really not sure whether I should. And I might need to get like some thoughts on it, because honestly, I'm just genuinely not sure if I'm allowed to have it as an alert, but I really want it. It would be so good. It'd be so good. So I'm hoping I can. Oh, I want to know. Listen, I'm telling you, like it's bad. It is it's bad. It's very, very bad. And honestly, spicy. Spicy. Trying to learn programming and game design so I can have a new hobby. Ooh, nice. I like it. Where the spray, listen, the spray doesn't exist. Okay. Oh my god. He is aggressive. I don't even know how you're supposed to make it in this arena. You say you're a Dark Souls fan because I have an amazing Dark Souls joke? I am a huge Dark Souls fan. And Hike, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Always a pleasure. But, oh, Man, we're gonna have a rough time with this boss. Like, I can already tell. Oh my god.
Knock knock. Who's there? Just chats and a jump scare.
You think you're slick? You think you're slick? Why do members of the Dark Moon Blade always skip on paying dinner? Why? Why? And thank you, Shads. Because the guilty must pay the price. Oh my god. Oh, spot the Dark Souls fan, am I right? Okay, so what? I'm trying to figure out. Like, there's not a way. I'm assuming he's immune to sleep. Like, all the big bosses are pretty much immune to sleep. Godskin slightly works, but like not much. Or, well, Godskin works because they're designed to be weak to sleep, but this, ugh. Something tells me that whatever I do, I'm going to have a really tough time on this. This dude really never stops moving. He doesn't. And I think the big thing is I need to go in here and I just need to not move. I need to move, but I need to not focus on attack him. Because if I can figure out what his movements are, I'll be fine. It's kind of similar to what we were doing with Melania. I've seen so many runs end here. Like, legit, this is one of the places where I see most ends of Elden Ring RL1 runs run, and I'm hoping that we don't run into that same fate, but... One, two... Because he has attacks where he can lift, and it makes him dangerous. And the crazy thing is how hard it is to actually get through into his second phase of the fight. Oh, he's attacking quick sweeps, and that's my problem, is the quick sweeps. Like, I'm generally a person who likes to stay in, but considering he is literally on top of you, it makes it very hard to tell when you're actually in his frame catches, and it's nightmarish. Can't remember which DQ event it was, but somebody did this fight blindfolded. I think I saw this one actually. Yeah, no, the blindfolded stuff for this is kind of crazy. I watched somebody play this game blindfolded for ESA recently, and that was just really incredible to see. Seeing people actually be able to do this, remembering every click where you always have to go and which actions you have to do, it's just insane. Don't believe everything you see without being there. No, pimping the woman. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, this was real. One, it was a sanctioned event. It was for a charity event. And two, this setup is very, very specific. You can't just go ahead and put on a blindfold. Like, when you do so for those of you who have not seen a blindfolded run of Elden Ring or stuff like this, essentially keep in mind that this person has to do this essentially on keyboard, because certain movements have very specific distances that they go, and so essentially this person ended up having to memorize the distance of every single roll he took and find a way to map it, and then he had to use W, A, S, and D and take away the other keys because he was only using those. But then rather than just walking, he would roll. And so he would roll a specific distance and then know, okay, I'm right here. And then he would say, okay, well, now I have to turn this way. And when I turn this way, by rolling or dashing a specific way, that would be a specific distance of movement. And so this allowed them to calculate everything down in a blindfolded run as to how to make this work, from the items in the menu to the weapons he would get and where he would get them, to specific points where it might be easy to convince bosses to jump off of cliffs. And it wasn't like you've seen some fake streamers do with like, oh my god, I'm doing it, and like they're on a controller. Like, it is next to impossible to actually do it that way blindfolded, because you have no sense of measurement and you have no sense of how long you've really been walking. When you take away senses and stuff like that, it really messes up your ability to calculate what you're doing. But in this case, when you're doing a blindfolded run and those specific measurements are taken into account, it is very, I wouldn't say easy. You still have to remember over like 5,000 different clicks and messages. And it took this person a couple hours to do this entire run. But especially when it's a part of an event like ESA would not tarnish the reputation allowing in a fake event like that. Neither would GDQ. Like, those things are very heavily looked at in the community. And believe me when I say I wouldn't understand how it would be done. It's just my rule in life. If I don't see it done with my own eyes, it goes in the box, I don't believe it. So, you don't believe in the moon landing? Like, I'm just pointing out the fallacy and like what you're saying. I get it, but at the same time, don't you think that's a little bit limiting in some cases? Like to think that because you haven't seen something done personally that it can't exist? Okay then. Well, I'm just gonna. All right then. But anyway, I've seen blindfolded runs, but one playing is another level of dedication. Indeed. I feel like it's a very cynical way to live and takes a lot of wonder out of the world. Indeed. Indeed. Like, I personally think that people not being able to believe things that they personally can't do or can't see is honestly a very damaging way and also a very limited perspective. I feel like not everyone can do everything and not everyone should be able to do everything. It's important that we understand that people have specific abilities and are able to do specific things. And we can marvel in their abilities to do it, but to say like you don't believe something because you personally can't do it or you personally can't see it, like engineering, I'll just use that, like I don't know, I have so many questions about that kind of style of thinking. Maybe the video I just watched is fake, but what harm does it do if I choose to believe it, enjoy it for what it is? Well, here's the thing, not even just like if something is fake, like to be skeptical of everything, I'm not saying that's a wrong way to think. I just think it's a very limiting and very painful way to think. And sure, it keeps you from being hurt, but I'm also just like, what must you think of the world to have that kind of mindset? If you're always looking for the negative and the skepticism, I think it's healthy to have a certain amount of skepticism, but I also think there's a difference in believing nothing that you don't see versus how do I put it? I think not believing anything you don't see because you don't see it or because you don't believe it can be done because you can't do it is a really, really toxic way of living. I don't know. Like, just not my way of doing things. For me, I'm just optimistic, and you know, yes, there are people out there who do cheat, and there are people out there who do break the rules in order to get fame, but you know, a lot of the time most of those people are caught pretty quickly. And also another thing is, let's take the time to realize that the Minecraft community exists, okay? They calculated more transmutations or permutations to figure out if the Ender Dragon actually came down in a very specific way and actually hired like NASA scientists to do it, okay? I would not mess with cheating in the video game community. It's just not worth your time because you'll be roasted alive. And just, what? Do you know how many permutations there were for that? There was like some odd number of trillion. They hired NASA scientists, or they got NASA scientists working on this. It is very easy to prove if somebody is cheating nowadays or not. It's just, I wouldn't, and I just, I don't know. Go by trust what people say, but I can verify it. I just say like, hey, you know, if somebody says, oh, I can do this blindfold, it's like, okay, cool, let me see. And what's your process? Like, sorry I'm late, GT, you're never late. You always apologize, but you never have to. I appreciate you stopping on in. Thank you for sharing your day with me. Though I do have a working copy of Radiata Stories now, so if you do plan to do a retro stream, let me know. I can loan you that in Champions of North at some point if you want. Thank you, Thorn. I will let you know for sure. Thank you. So did the new one work then? Malekith is gonna be rough. Oh my god. Malekith is gonna be rough. It's the whole picture didn't happen mentality. Exactly. Oh, thank you. Listen, you know, you didn't miss much. What was on the screen is what was happening. But how do I put it? Yeah, I feel like, how do I put this? I just think it's a toxic mentality and way of I guess that's my personal thoughts on it. I think that kind of thinking of, if I didn't see it happen and if I can't do it, then it didn't happen, has very much led us to a world where we have a lot of problems and people not believing in things that are very easy to verify. The new one works. Very excited to be able to play it again. I'm so excited for you. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, well, you have to let me know how it is, and I'd love to see you post some pictures or anything like that. Like, I'd love to see just, you know, your experience with it. Say, I'm glad I stuck around after Nico's raid. It's been wonderful hanging out here. So nice and chill. Orchid, thank you. That's what we do. We're all about mental health awareness. We're all about LGBTQIA. We're all about chill, wholesome positivity. Like, we always love getting a chance to meet other people in the community and really, you know, get a chance to sit and relax. So thank you for coming on in from Nico's and taking the time with us to be here. It really makes my night getting a chance to meet so many wonderful people, especially from such wonderful friends of my community in the first place, and getting to meet their extended community. Plus, you like my jokes? See, there you go. Scott makes all scientific discoveries that we can't see ourselves useless. Well, like, so that's what I was trying to get at. Like, that's specifically why I brought up, in particular, the moon landing. It's because it's that same thing. Like, people are unable to process the idea that somebody could do this in the first place. And it's just one of those things that is very easily verifiable. And even with a mountain of evidence, if somebody is unwilling to look at something and say, yeah, I can't imagine that there's a rocket and that there's this thing like space that exists, like, surely this is all a giant joke. Like, that's one of the reasons we have flat earthers. It's just one of those things of like, how can you deny an entire body of empirical evidence because you simply don't believe it? It's like, Dr. D! Speaking of which, Orchid, that's...
less than 3.
Orchid, you know you were talking about the Duke horn killing plastidusics? Yes, you should go follow Dr. D because they're amazing. And Dr. D, how are you doing? 28 months on that 3-month streak. You lovely legend. How are you? We had a very interesting experience just now, Dr. D. I had somebody come in and they were like, we were talking about like blindfolded runs, and they were like, don't believe everything you hear. And it's like, this is very easily verifiable. And when I asked them, so I was just like, so do you believe in the moon landing? They're like, hell no. And it's like, excuse me? Like, they had a mentality of if they can't do it and they can't see it with their own eyes, then it doesn't exist. And I'm just like, okay then. Oh, but Thor in the community is the best ever. I love being here. Thank you. And I actually went to play Elden Ring the other day, noticed that the D-pad on my controller is missing. It's just down, right, up, and left. Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hi, can I teach you a lesson?
We went there. We went there, okay? Wow. Wow. You know what? Take a picture to last longer. Okay. Okay. But Dr. D, how's your night been? How have you been? And thank you again for the wonderful, wonderful sub. I appreciate it, and I appreciate your support. How about a clip? Listen, I'm sorry, but my clip button is broken at the moment. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, Dr. D, I need to ask, do you have a picture of you fighting him? Because I am genuinely trying to figure out him and Melania, actually. I want to see if you've got anything for this, because I would love to study this, because these fights, we've been on Melania all day, and while I will say we have gotten like 3/4 of her health down, oh my god, like Malekith looks like a game ender. I think I'm just gonna have to be very, very particular, but yeah, we were talking about the Duke horn, and I am really loving the Duke horn run through. It's really nice getting a chance to see you play something, I wouldn't say more casually, but getting a chance to play something that is just otherwise hilarious and very personal to you. And it's also just really, really cool because it's like another meta layer of depth, and plus the little spiel you do on like Miyazaki seeing you do this was like, I give you the horn that was obviously already in the game. That cracks me up. Oh man, I'm trying to think, because I'm not using intelligence on this. Part of me is thinking, I wonder how hard it would be. You know what, let me not even think about that. I was just thinking, what if we did an RL1 on the Donkey Kong bongos next for this game? I think if I do anything as an RL1 next, it'll probably be Dark Souls 3, because I think that one is a lot easier to do, just because I know those bosses way, way better, and a lot of them can be relatively easy to just juggle. But man, Okay, so what's the deal here? What is your pattern? Okay, 3, 2, 1, now. Could we run though? No, because those still. It's a long shot, but I'm wondering if we could run backwards on that. I think maybe we could. Also, chat, I won't lie to you. I've been thinking about getting Twitch Turbo. I have been thinking about getting Twitch Turbo for a minute. I cannot tell you how many times I've been in streams recently and just been like, yep, I'm having a great conversation, and then ad just bumps in. I've been thinking about it. All right. Okay, so let's just learn. I don't even get 2 seconds in the arena with him. Happens to me all the time. It's one of the reasons I try and have things set up here so that way you know when an ad is going on. Like, it's like, oh, ad, boom. Pff. But I also try, like, if we're not doing anything that's important to the story, like, sometimes I'll continue, but otherwise I'll generally, like, halt for a little bit. The same because it's expensive to sub to 20 streamers. And hey, you know what? At least your ad revenue still counts towards those streamers. That's the nice thing about Turbo. But that's my big thing, is like, I want to be subscribed to like a bunch of different people, but honestly I can't really afford to. I have a couple streamers that I sub to, and then I lurk around a lot. I haven't been as talkative this year in streams as I used to in the past, and part of that has just been I've been busy trying to do a lot of other things and make a lot of other headway in other endeavors, and so it's not left me a lot of time for just exploring streams, which I really hate. I do want to get out more, and I'm making it a bigger effort to do. You can't attack the front of him. What the? Can you attack the back of him? Okay, you can't. Oh my god. Thank you for the streamer care package, by the way. There was 1, 2, 3. And Orchid, I think they might have gone on a little bit of a lurk because I know they have been busy all day, but I will tell you right now, the Doot is the best thing you will ever see. Also, Orchid, so do you stream, by the way? God, honestly, I think Melania was Melania is the easier boss. I genuinely think Melania might be the easier boss. And I know I haven't been on Malekith for like that long so far, but genuinely, this fight looks like it's going to suck. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to put on my Crag Blade, and I'm going to put on this, because I haven't been able to get more than a hit off on him without him killing me, and I need to get in at least a little further. I'm hoping that once I break that initial, or get that initial break on him, I'll be fine, but... It looks like you can dodge easier with Melania than Malekith. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, Melania is... She's way more calculated. She is definitely one of those bosses who walks up and... How to put... Oh, wait. You know what I just realized? Have I been doing this all wrong? Did she... I might have been doing the Melania fight all wrong. In fact, actually, I know for a fact I did this entire fight wrong. Oh, my God. I need to go back. We need to try this again. That timing, indeed. I don't stream very often at all anymore. I think it's partly because I don't have anything I want to stream. That's fair. Honestly, props to you. Some people I know stream because they're scared to not stream. Some people stream when they want to. And I honestly have a lot of respect for the people who are like, yeah, I want to stream today. We're just going to pop on and do something. Like, that has always been one of those things for me. Because, like, for me, I'm the type of person where I just like to be all in. I like to be working, enjoying myself, checking out other people's stuff, but also doing my own thing. And it is hard for me to just randomly pop on. You have a favorite indie game? I'm looking for some new ones to try. Oh, okay, we were talking about this one earlier, but Hyper Light Drifter. Hollow Knight is also a good one. God. Oh, in Stars in Time is a really great one. Sea of Stars is another one. Here, let's take a look at my list. Let's see what we got. Because there was a lot of great indie games that I feel like came out this last year. Used to play a lot of rhythm games. Did you play the Miku Miku Dance games? Or not Miku Miku Dance, the Hatsune Miku games? Let's see. Oh, this is a really nice one. Just came out. They actually sent us a gorgeous media kit with an African carved wooden mask and a beautiful controller. Really liked this one. This one's from Ori and the Blind Forest's devs, and it's an ARPG with Souls-like elements. It's not a Souls-like, but it is a lot of fun. Playthru, if you like card roguelikes, that kind of stuff, really fun. What else did I try recently that I really enjoyed? Oh, Ultros. If you're into Metroidvanias, really gorgeous, kind of trippy, lots of really crazy colors, and an interesting story, but also just a fun world to traverse. What else was there? This was the one I was telling you about, In Stars in Time. Kind of crazy on the story, deals with a lot of crazy stuff, an RPG maker game, and they'll have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping on in. Fairy Afterlight, yes, that's the one I was trying to think of the other day. You played the demo for Ultras? Yo, nice. And Genie, hello there. Yo, speaking of just playing Tales of Kenzada Zao, everybody, welcome on in with the Genie Raid. To those of you stopping on in, hello there, friends. My name is Thormungandr, and I'm a full-time streamer, content creator on Twitch who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and even with my feet. And on top of that, tonight we're doing an RL1 playthrough of Elden Ring on a steering wheel. No summons, no spirit ashes, no help, no nothing. And you just got the Platinum Genie. Can I ask, what do you think of the game? Because I really loved what I got a chance to play with the other day, and I hope you enjoyed it. The Platinum, dang, you got that quick. But we're taking a look and seeing what indie games just came out. I was just providing some suggestions for the community. But I hope it's been a good one. 11 out of 10, so wonderful. Oh, what can I ask? Did the story end on like not good terms? What am I trying to say? Did you enjoy the story? Added a new player and an act. Oh, I'll have to take a look at the new Death Must Die. To be honest, I like Death Must Die. Or oh wait, no. Death Must Die. I've only played a little bit of. I need to go back. I've kind of been waiting till they put it into full access, because I really like the concept of the game. I'm just waiting for it. And but everybody, show our wonderful friend Genie love, all the love in the world, and go follow them. Not only do they love Souls games, but they also been going through Tales of Kenzada Zao, the game that we were talking about. I promise you will enjoy it there. But to everybody else coming on in, welcome on in. Like deck building roguelikes, I definitely recommend Astraea's Six-Sided Oracle. It's very unique. Instead of building a deck with cards, you build a deck with dice, and your hand is rolled randomly. Interesting. Okay, huh. I'll have to take a look into that. That actually sounds pretty fun. Cat. If you like platformers, this has the fun art style and gameplay like the Mega Man Game Boy Color games, like Mega Man Extreme 1 and 2, and it plays phenomenally well if you like platformers. I cannot say enough about this game. It's amazing. This game did not receive all the love it deserved because it was one of my favorite platformers I played back in January. And I was so surprised that this flew under my radar. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Well, oh, yeah, the one we played. Oh, my God. Genie, I love that one. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy that one a ton. Let's see. In Stars in Time, I know we were talking about... Astral Ascent is a fun roguelite. Let's see. What was the other one? Risk of Rain Returns if you want another roguelite. I have a lot of roguelites. Trying to think though. I know I have more here. If you really like horror, like visual novel horror, World of Horror is done in almost like a Junji Ito style way, and it's kind of crazy. Definitely a lot of fun to do. Amanda the Adventure is another fun, I shouldn't say fun, but if you like horror, definitely kind of interesting, definitely a bit fun. Blasphemous 2, of course. Sea of Stars is the one I was talking about. If you like Chrono Trigger, you like RPGs like from the SNES era, this game goes very much in hand with that kind of style of playing and unique combat systems. Search it. Platformers are very hit or miss for me. Understandable. I'm trying to think. I think I have one more recommendation for you before I say anything else. Let's see. I mean, you could always do Hades 2 when it releases. Do I still have it? You know what? Honestly, it's an oldie but a goodie. Dead Cells. Dead Cells is fantastic. That game will give you gameplay time 4 days. 4 days. That is pretty much all I can say at this point. And yeah. Hades 2 is very much on the list. Good. Power Wash Sim was fun. Don't generally enjoy the genre. Power Wash Sim was nice. Power Wash Sim was definitely like top. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So I was given a key of this game by Apogee Games. This game is legitimately a boomer shooter, but what if wizards and magic, and it's so much fun. Like, look at this and tell me you would not play this, okay? It's a boomer shooter, but it's wizards. And it's Apogee Games. It's in early access right now, and I love it. Like, I'm just saying. Like, I remember seeing that. That sounds like an interesting combo. Well, it is, because think of like all the aspects of like fantasy that people like, and then try and throw that into something where it's like Doom, but what if like loot? What if, you know, goblins and zombies and things like that? And also they have a map creator, so if you really like taunt your friends and build your own fun stuff, you can create levels for them to play, which I personally really love. But I don't know, originally I saw this and I was like, oh, what is this? And originally I thought it was something Minecraft, but no, it's so much more than that. And I don't generally see anything really experiment in the boomer shooter genre that often, so seeing this was like, no, this is very much my kind of jam. Like, I don't know, it almost reminds me of Skyrim to a certain degree, but without the depth of it. So I was like, Wizardom looks amazing to me. I like this art. Yeah, it's great. Diabro, you would like this. I can already tell you would like this. There was one other game from Apogee that I think, let me see, because they put out Bread and Fred, great one for charity streams. What was it? I should have a key for this somewhere. Below the Stone is another one, but I'm trying to think. I think there was one that they had. Lucid, was it? Upcoming releases, is that out yet? Oh, is this not out? I had a chance to see this one, and this looked great as well. It's kind of like Celeste energy, but let me pull this up. As an amazing OST, it's Apogee that explains it. And it looks a lot like Hexen. Did I see Wild Frost? It came out 2023 in April, but it's another good indie. I did not. I'll take a look. And Lunar Lux is another indie RPG that's 100% looking out if you like, or checking out if you like RPGs. I'll take a look. I've heard of Lunacid. I think I own Lunacid. But yeah, this game looks like a lot of fun. Really nice. And like I said, kind of got that Celeste energy here. So this is one I'll probably be taking a look at when I get the chance. Looks like there's some fun creative stuff and actually some combat, which is yeah, because somebody in the community got me Lunacid. I can't remember off the top of my head, so my apologies. But yeah, it is a game that I want to take more of a deep dive into. Like the first time Lunar Lux got a really cool story. Oh, you know, no, you know what game you should check out? Crosscode. That game has so much content. Oh my god. Crosscode is like the unsung hero of, do you want a lot to do? Do you want fun story? Do you want meta breaking jokes? Here. Do you want meta narrative contextual breaking jokes? Here, we've got you. Crosscode is brilliant. And I freaking adore that game. Let me see one thing, because I feel like there was another thing in here. Can't remember. Which was upcoming releases. What is it? Is it this one? I think, yes. Okay, so this, when I saw this at PAX East, it literally looked like, it literally reminded me of Legend of Zelda, except you can make your own dungeons and everything. And it looks great too. Like, look at this. And tell me this does not give you Legend of Zelda Link to the Past vibes. You ever played a game called Rain World? I have played Rain World. I have played Rain World. Not all the way through, not very long, but I have played it. Like, even the music is the same vibe as Link to the Past for me. And it's a dungeon maker. Like, how cool is that? Like, I saw this and I was like, this one's gonna be big for me. And like, it seems like it's a very well thought out dungeon maker too. It's better than the one that was in Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was an interesting thing. If I loved the way it looked, but yeah, because they had that, what was it, the color dungeon or something? And I remember not being that impressed by that. I was like, you could have done better. Like, we had Mario Maker, you could have done better. But you've been waiting for this? Yeah, I saw. In fact, let me wishlist this while I'm at it, because I remember I was telling people about this, but I don't know when this is coming out, but it looks fun. And this, of course, is going to have a... Oh, shared split-screen co-op? Yo? Here, let's see. Quest Master is a heavily community-driven game, which is why we want to involve you directly in the process. Shaping the game to appeal to as many people as possible is our top priority. Approximately, how long will this game be in early access? If everything goes according to plan, we're approximately about half a year. And let's see, full release is planned to include 3 dungeon themes, a full soundtrack, many more parts to use in creation, overworld maker, a full story campaign, and more. So there's a lot. Multiplayer, yes please. Well, so let's see. Like, it seems like there's a lot here, and that's the exciting thing. Have I heard of Ember Knights? Ember Knights. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I feel like there was one other thing in here, and I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Elements. It wasn't Exoside. But, split screen in 2024. Never thought I'd see the day. I know, right? Well, Genie, they did have a girl avatar. In fact, actually, I think you might have missed it in the... So if you take a look right here, when they had the little apogee symbol pop up on the screen. Or was it? There we go. So if you take a look, oh, you couldn't see it. Okay, here we go. I would imagine, because these seem to be the characters, I would imagine that this would be in the game, because this is a lot of work to put into creating an asset that would only be used for this. So I have a feeling that this is probably going to be in the game as one of the characters. But my apologies, I was covering that. And then it seems like they also have an anthropomorphized character as well. So waiting for Multiverses to come back next month. Shaggy's Hunger. Oh yeah, that does come back out. I've been seeing like a lot of people. Wait, we have a new hero? Excuse. Wait a minute. When did we get a new hero? Also, if you like games like Mario Maker, Levelhead is another good one with player-made levels. I have seen that one. That one is actually pretty darn fun from everything I've seen. This is a game where I wish the level maker was maybe like a tiny bit better, but it's not bad. It's just there's sometimes I'm like, I really miss the backgrounds of like the original Mega Man ZX and the original Mega Man Zero. where I'm just like, I miss this. Because sometimes you build stuff in a level creator and it's like the background is just like a bland city or something rather than actually having tile sets. I always want level creators that allow me to play with the background tile set rather than just giving me a panoramic background to put in front of, because otherwise it just looks like crap. And that's a lot of work, but this is what it is, I guess. But yeah, so there we go. Is that a cat? Is what a cat? So remember, there's a game you absolutely have to check out. Which game? I'm gonna die. 9 Souls. Oh, I know about 9 Souls. I've been following 9 Souls for the last 9 months. Like, no joke. I remember I was telling my friend Zeta about 9 Souls, and I was like, this is a game I want to try really, really badly. And, oh, I've been following that game probably longer than most people have known about it. There's a demo. Pretty much, if you don't know what 9 Souls is, I'd say think like, God, honestly, it would probably be best to just show you. I'm not sure who all has seen this game or knows about it, but let me show you all. Thing in the character, one of the characters maybe. Oh yeah, definitely probably a cat. There we go. So I saw this game's art style and I was like, this is going to be an instant classic if they play their cards right on this. Look at this. Like, definitely has that Hollow Knight vibe, but with like a gorgeous woodblock carving style, future techno kind of world. Really good inspirations and just really insane looking. Dark Time sounds good, buddy. But I didn't even realize we were close to release on this thing yet. Definitely getting this one. Yeah, I saw this and I was like, no, this looks incredible. So I remember I tried reaching out, but I think they're like a foreign company, so I just couldn't get in contact with anyone for it. I'm gonna see if I can get a key, but we'll see. So when this is out, hopefully soon, I'm definitely planning on playing the demo. Might keep you occupied while you wait for Silksong. Who knows? Find out. I hope honestly that Silksong waits a little bit to come out, because I'd love to see this game succeed whenever it does, because it looks incredible. Like, especially the animation for this. I'm impressed. Like, the colors and the visuals alone get me. Seen the Blaze Blue entropy effect? You're talking about the roguelite Blaze Blue? I think I have, yes. I saw it. I actually had a key for it, but I kind of let the key lapse because I wanted to play it, but then I couldn't find time with PAX and with everything else. I was like, it's so much fun. That's what I've heard. I'm kind of sad I didn't get a chance to grab it, because it seems like what I've always wanted from Blaze Blue, but just didn't have time. But like, the thing that I'm kind of curious about is how in-depth will the combat in this game get? And it looks so far like it has a lot of ideas and a lot of fun ways of having you go through it, but I'm hoping that it's, I don't know. I want the world out of this game because it just looks amazing. Like, very rarely do I see a game like this that just hits all the right boxes and everything I want from the game, from the visual art style to the movements to the combats to the actual design, like everything about this game screams to me, this is something you would like. But just saying, like, the chat, what do you think? Does that not look incredible? Like, I am definitely very impressed. I might see if I can still find a way to get a copy or reach out. All the game hoping has made me go look at my wish list and see what finally released. Just to realize my wish list is up to 2,368 games. How? I don't even think my wish... Okay, my wish list has, like... What's even on my wish list? See, Beam NG Drive, Katana Zero. How do I not have that game? Spiritfarer, I should have had that game. I think I ended up giving my copy away. Renane. Oh, I met the artist, I met the person doing the art for this game at PAX. They were such a lovely person. Panzer Paladin looked like a really fun one. Paper Dolls I still need to play. Ori and the Will of the Wisps I've still never played. One of these days. Unsighted, Inscription, Hades 2 obviously, Skull. Do I not own Final Fantasy V? Steel Assault. What? I have this. Huh. Okay. Ender Lilies, Dead Cells, soundtrack. I'll move Dio, but Berserk Boy I already own. I think some of these didn't get taken off because I didn't technically buy them. I was given codes for them. This game has been a weird one for me. Milk outside of a bag of milk, outside of a bag of milk. It is one of the weirdest looking games, and I want to play the crap out of it. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here, but just lots of fun stuff. Ori is the best art in gaming, in my opinion. I think Ori has a very gorgeous art. I think there's parts of it that kind of... I get... Oh, wait, is this not Dreamcore? Wait a minute, is Pool's... Hold up. Are these not the same game? These are not. What? I could have sworn that... Oh, wait, nope, I found it. I found the one I really want. There's two games I really want. Scroll with a Gun. This game looks hilarious, okay? This game looks absolutely hilarious in every single way that I want.
The heart of our bustling neighborhoods, a small but remarkable creature thrives. The common squirrel. With its agile movements and inquisitive nature...
When I say that this is how an ADHD brain works, it's not an exaggeration.
But you should
it's like 90 and yours is like 5, my god.
With squirrels, as they are known to carry diseases, and in some cases, large firearms. The squirrel is known for its deadly aim and non-compliance with basic gun safety regulations. So it is advised to steer clear of an area with any reports of a squirrel with a gun. Selecting its weapons carefully, the squirrel adapts its strategy to the ever-changing environment.
I really like using the gun to lodge yourself.
The squirrel navigates its surroundings with unmatched agility. Join this journey into the hidden world of the common squirrel.
I just love this so much. Squirrel the Gun looks wonderfully ridiculous. The other game I really want to get, and this is probably my favorite one that I've seen, and I'm not normally into these types of games, but I saw this and I was like, okay, this looks stupid beyond belief. It's like when you're a kid. It's like when you're a kid and you're like, oh yeah, well my SUV takes out your horseman on carriage. It's that kind of little kid energy, and it translates perfectly to a game. Just watch. Like I said, not my kind of game at all until I saw this.
We don't know where he came from.
but I'll tell you, he built our village into a city. He's the one who trained our army, who grew us into an empire. I don't know where he's from, but if you think you can stop him, you're already dead.
Just, I would normally hate this so much, but I actually find the concept really hilarious. Like, what would happen if you took an Apache helicopter back to medieval times? Chaos. The answer is chaos. I have a new need. I know, right? It's so good. It's called Kingmaker. It's called Kingmaker, and I love it so much. So it's Ash from Army of Darkness game? Maybe? I've never seen Army of Darkness.
He gave our people a future. I hope he can save his own.
Like, it's dumb enough to work. And then there's this. Is that a baseball bat? Probably. A tank versus 1,500 horses? I mean, obviously the tank. But, like... And it is co-op? Yes. I literally saw this game and I was like, there's no way that I cannot get this. Like, this is just enough ADHD for me where I could get this and forever be, like, satisfied with it. Just forever. It looks so good. So, yeah. You need to watch Army of Darkness. So that's like the one with like all the zombies and everything like that. Like that's Ash and the Evil Dead, right? I'm just not a big zombie fan, if I'm being totally honest. I actually have a real, I guess I wouldn't, no, I guess I would say burnout from zombies. I grew up in an area where just zombies were really big and like pretty much the movies started where I grew up kind of deal. And I just really came to dislike them because people, I just saw it so much at some tabs level stupidity. Right. Like I'm just saying, like what more can you say? I mean, if you don't want that game, I don't know what's wrong with you. Let me actually add this to my wish list for now, and then that way I have that. Well, tired of zombies? I am too. Like I don't see creative stuff being done with them. And frankly, whenever I see scientific stuff, I'm like, okay, well, there we go. Well, that's that issue solved. Like, I don't know. I get burned out. And especially having things like, not The Evil Dead, but what was it? Just having so much zombie media come out between like 2000 all the way to 2015, I would even say. There was so much of it. There was so much. So you have Unsighted on your list? That is another good one? I'll keep it in mind. Remember, zombies more of a vampire girl? I don't mind vampires, but I genuinely get sick of zombies. There's only so much creative things you could do. Honestly, I think the last time I really liked anything zombie related was Marvel Zombies comics that they did in the original run, and it was really, really interesting to see some of the ideas they floated around. But other than that, not really. Okay, so I found one of his openings. Found it. Whenever he does those big attacks, he leaves himself open for like a split second. Burned out on Final Fantasy 14 because I had no content left. I mean, that's fair. When you've gone through all the content, I feel like that is when burnout probably kicks in. Be cool to see a paranormal Resident Evil game at this point. I mean, yeah. Who knows what we'll see from Resident Evil at this point. Start of the Doom and Gloom zombie games. Satire ones I'm still game. I will 100% say okay with that. Yes. Like satire zombie games, totally down for. Give me something funny. Give me something that doesn't need to be, oh, the world is ended. Like, here's my real reason. I totally get that Last of Us has a totally unique plot, and it's a lot more about the characters than it is about the zombies. But I cannot get interested or invested into anything that has to do with zombies, even if they're the unique way that they do in like Last of Us and stuff like that. They're just, they're just so much not my interest at all. It just completely makes me not want to play the game. Army of Darkness isn't really zombies. There's sort of skeletons at some point, mostly in the Evil Dead universe. It's people that get possessed by demons that they call Deadites. Yeah, I've just never really seen Ash of the Evil Dead. Evil, but it's all doll parts for RE8. No, I'm good. I'm totally fine. Let's not. Subs a zombie and a rebel without a pulse. Look it up. It's a reverse war game. I'll take a look a little bit later. Take a look a little bit later. Thank you. Put it in the things to check out section in the Discord. Oh my god, I didn't see him. Trying to get hits on him. I really need to figure out when he's open. I think the big thing is whenever he like throws a large attack or something, it seems like that's when he's doing it. So like if he throws a boulder, or if he throws the shrapnel, or if he puts his hand on the ground, that's when we need to attack. To Steam, where you are a zombie. Okay, tell me this. What is Project Zomboid? Because that's the game that a lot of people keep talking about, and I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what Project Zomboid is. Like, I feel like people have tried to tell me about it, and then my brain just glazes over. I'm like, nope, the information is not flowing. Section made RE8 so much better for me. I will say that the doll section in, wait, was it RE8? Was it the DLC? I think it was the DLC where the doll section really terrified me. The doll house was definitely like disturbing, and especially the baby. I literally pooped myself. But I will say this, I think RE8's DLC, the dolls in that should have been what the dolls in the dollhouse were, and it kind of made me they weren't. The fact that they had weeping angel dolls was terrifying. I remember walking to that room and turning away and seeing them start to move. I was like, oh, absolutely not. That was terrifying. Oh, sorry, Burke time. Doll party in DLC reminded me of the weep. Yeah, exactly. Urban zombie stuff, but it's ultra realistic with mechanics. Huh, for Project Zomboid? And my apologies, Burke time. I didn't mean to spoil it. I thought you had played the stuff, so my apologies. You can't stand the RE8 is the demon baby? I can't do the demon baby. I can't. That baby kills me. Like, I remember just being on stream. Oh my god. Friday, are you ready for Who? I am so ready for Who. Like, I've been waiting for Doctor Who since April. Originally, I thought it was coming out in April, and I'm really glad to see, there's some stuff I'm really glad to see. Unfortunately, the thing I'm really angry about is I got the 14th Dr. Sonic screwdriver from eBay, and I got a fake one. And I'm really, really pissed because now I have to save up and try and get a real one. But I am so annoyed because I ended up getting a fake Dr. Sonic. Mute my TV anytime I got to that part and try to stay far away. You can't see the fine detail. I don't blame you, Genie. That part is kind of traumatizing. Not gonna lie, that part is disturbing. Your first Doctor Who season? Oh, so you're starting from here. Oh, wow. Have you thought about going back to watch any of the others? I mean, I guess that's a good place to start, especially since they're rebooting it. Oh my god. I can never read his patterns. I should try to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Yo, Bagel, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping on in. Thank you for being here with us. And we will talk to you soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, really? We still have that? That is 129. Wow. Thank you, Straub. I want to watch Matt Smith's run. I liked him in the House of the Dragon Crown. Fair enough. It's basically Apocalypse, but everything is like if you run too much, you get exhausted the whole evening. You don't entertain yourself, your character can get depressed. You can find tools in your garage to make custom weapons. Honestly, that's pretty dope, not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to Melania or Placidusix because I genuinely don't think I'm gonna be able to understand it. I'm gonna need an entire day to get his pattern. Like just the first part of his pattern, and that worries me. Because that is a complex pattern. Let's give this one more try. I think Malekith might be our wall. Like our big wall. Even past Melania. Like Melania is hard, but Melania is very simple. And at the very least, she stays consistent. He does not feel like he does the same. I'd like to take the time to say that I had the same reaction to the baby. Yeah, no, that baby was terrifying. I hated it. That baby was awful. It's been lazy with RE stuff. I think RE is one of those games. I get why people like it, but if you're not into it, it is really hard to get yourself into it. Like, there's a part of me that does enjoy parts of the game, but that just completely, and this is gonna sound slightly mean, I completely just disregard a lot of the story, because while I'm sure it makes sense in some ways, it just at other times just is completely nonsensical, and that lack of cohesion in some parts of it, or better story in some parts and worse in others, completely pulls me away from the game. It's also zombies, so I'm just like, eh. Like, it's cool, and I'm glad I played it. I do like RE2R the best, but I genuinely just find them to be games that if I want to play and I don't want to think too hard, I can put on. But it's they're all right. They're all right. I think they're good games. I just think they're not totally for me. Start a farm for the whole run and make a barbed wire fence like I did. Survive for like an in-game year. Really? Wow. Okay. You have a book that explains the whole development, like what, the original or all of it? Oh my god. One more try against Malekith. This guy's gonna make me have a lot of trouble. Oh, do you remain? Just a huge sandbox? Gander, did you play that OG Xbox game with the zombie Mad Eon, the Halo engine? Probably not. I didn't have an OG Xbox. Well, I did, but I never used it. I actually had one that a neighbor gave me that I took apart to turn into, was it a server or something? I did something. I think I pretty much just turned it into a server or something, but I don't remember what I did with it. Oh my god. Okay, so interesting to see where RE4 branched off into Devil May Cry, where that became its own game. That I agree with. I think my biggest thing is I see why people like Resident Evil. It's a game that I will play once and then put down. But I get why people love it. Like, there's so many ways to play a challenge run and do other things. And occasionally we do dive into it. Like, we might dive into some Resident Evil very soon for some very specific stream stuff. But I don't know. Resident Evil is a hard one for me to really get into. And I think part of it is I'm just not a fan of shooters. And before somebody says it, yes, I know, technically, Resident Evil is not a shooter. It is a zombie survival, whatever we'll just call it a survival game. I know it's not a shooter, but heavy elements of the entire game are literally shooting things in the face. So yes, to me, it's a shooter before somebody says it's not. I had to argue this with somebody the other day, and it's like, no, you are like pumping tons of lead into somebody's face. It has guns. It's a shooter. It has guns. It's a shooter. It has guns and a very big emphasis on using guns. 3, 2, 1. Jeez. But you loved Ash vs. Evil Dead? Oh my god. Gotta head to bed. It's pretty late. Orchid, thank you so much for stopping on in. It has been a pleasure streaming for you, and thank you. We'll be back Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 4 p.m. EST. And if you'd like to know, whoops, let me do this. If you would ever like to know more, we actually do have a website where you can see the schedule, or there you go. I still have not put that command up, but I'll get there. Thank you very much. And watched X-Men 97. Can't believe they limited it to 8. Did they really? 8 episodes? Man, I feel like so many shows have been way worse because they've been limited by their episodes. I get wanting to tell a specific story in a certain amount of time, but man, some stuff like Star Trek, for instance. Star Trek was great with its filler because as much crap as there was a lot of lore expanding universe stuff. And while I do like the new Star Trek, like Discovery and stuff like that, I find that there's way less time to get to know the crew and everything else. And cartoons were great because they led you on these zany adventures where something might pop up that might be important. But 8 episodes? What? And Krim, welcome on in. How are you doing? See if I can watch it this weekend. I love the OG baby. A good steak pun is a rare medium well done. Stop. Oh my. Orchid, I love you. Get out of here. You're amazing. Don't change. I need to get used to that. I need to wait to attack until he's done. Thank you for having me. It's been a joy hanging out. We'll see you all again soon. Orchid, have a wonderful night, friend. Thank you. Boom. Good, had an interesting night at work. Okay, so today at work, the delivery arrived late. We were supposed to have 5 cases of mac and cheese, but instead they sent us 5 cases of shredded cheddar, which we don't even use. And on top of that, the shift supervisor was the one who put the order away and didn't think odd that we had this much cheese. Oh. So wait, when you say case, how much is in a case? And love and peace? Love and peace, my friend. Thank you. In 3, 2. Listen here, big booty Judy. Stop it. How does he move? Big booty Judy. You need to quit. Man, Malekith has some confusing lore. Like, there's 2 versions of him. One's called Garank. The other one's, like, here. I don't know. He's such an interesting one. He exists outside of time and in time. It's wild. Gladly take the cheese. To heck with the lactose intolerance. Listen, I agree with you on that, okay? The one thing I will say that I can't do anymore, and I know I was talking about this the other week, I cannot do Wendy's chicken nuggets anymore. They murder my body. Like in ways that I didn't think was possible for a body to be murdered. I ate 20 chicken nuggets and my body like wanted to give out. I was like, call the church! We're doing last rites, Billy! Oh my God. How does he move like that? 4 bags of cheese per box. Each bag is about 5 pounds. Wow. So you just had 20 bags of cheese. 20 pounds of cheese. My God. Oh wait, no. 4 bags. I'm sorry. 4 bags of cheese per box, so 20 pounds. So you had 80. Wait, you had 80 pounds of cheese? Oh my God. Fried chicken nuggets again 2 days ago. Should not have done that during work. Oh no. Was your bootin' a tootin'? See, my booty was just like, call the priest. Speaking of awesome people, look who we have here. We've got the wonderful, the amazing, the Joey. Joey, how are you doing? How was the Fortnite? And thanks for coming on in here, buddy. It's always a pleasure to see you. Joey's a long-term member of this community and a wonderful friend of the channel. And I would love it if you would go over, show them some love. And, buddy, I hope the Fortnite got you some dubs tonight. We're trying to figure out Malekith because he is a brutal. But, we're talking about cheese, lots of it. 80 pounds of it, approximately. But Joey, when's the next time you're streaming? And where can my community find you next? And what will you be doing? And if you got a raid to run, do your thing. But otherwise, thank you so much for the raid. And we got a shout out coming for you in just a little bit. So stay tuned, my friend, and welcome on in, Raiders. The toilet wasn't happy with me. Listen, my toilet wouldn't be happy with me if I ate chicken nuggies from Wendy's again either. All right, I'll just say it. How are you doing? Buddy, I'm doing great. Getting back to Elden Ring, we got a charity stream later this week, which, by the way, chat, if you do want to support, we do have a pinned chat up top, but for those of you who don't see it, if you do not have time to stop by the stream later this week on Friday or Sunday, please be sure to take a look at this link, spread it to your friends. We're raising money for the Lupus Foundation of America, and we're gonna be doing crowd control Elden Ring, and all of those funds from that crowd control will go towards this event. So please take a look into joining us on this. It's going to be a really crazy time, and I'm really looking forward to it myself. But to answer your question though, Joey, things are doing good, and I hope you've been well as well. Let's see. I'm gonna try 1, 2. Oh my god, every time. Oh, jeez. Okay. I cannot predict him. He is gonna be, he's gonna be the roughest. Come on, I eat cheese like lactose deprived maniacs. I love cheese. I actually, my favorite thing to eat is queso. Like I would honestly say my favorite thing in the world to eat is queso outside of sushi, because it has the right consistency. It's great with any type of salt, chips, especially those Tostitos. Oh my god. Like, if I could just have a queso fountain that just, like, extracted the milk straight from the cow and then made it into, like, dairy, stuff like that, man, I would be gold. I would be golden, okay? I would take it in a heartbeat. Which, that reminds me, last night I had an order for chicken parm and they wanted extra sauce, cheese, so I made sure they got cheese. Let's just say they're lactose intolerant or not, they'd be fighting for their life in the restroom. Listen, if they ask for extra cheese, then they got extra cheese. All right? I mean, that sounds like a good day to me. Man, we are getting bopped here, like, badly. You said queso outside of sushi for some reason. I thought you eat queso with sushi. No. Oh my god. Wow, that thought made me regurgitate. No, I would never I would never do that. Oh my god. No. Lactose intolerant folks know the danger. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? Ultra noobs, like, my body, my neck, my other neck, my back, my stomach, and my butt crack are dying at that. My philosophy as a cook is if they ask for extra, at least make them borderline suffer. You're just like, nobody will ever ask for extra at my restaurant again. You ask for extra, I'm gonna make you suffer. What? Yeah, he's gonna be a nightmare. I don't know how we're doing this. Only extra thing I ask for is bacon. Ooh, see, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Extra garlic, extra bacon, those are both acceptable extra things to ask for. For me, extra corned beef. And I mean that saying that as somebody who will go to, like, Smallman Street Deli or Slyman's Deli in Ohio, which creates these massive corned beef sandwiches, like bigger than two of your fists stacked together, and they will load it with corned beef. And oh my, I wonder if they still exist. These still exist. Still, like, their corned beef. Oh my god, it's. Let me see if oh my god, I'm actually salivating at the thought of getting one of their corned beef sandwiches because they're that good. Let me see if I can find this so I can show you, because there's the ADHD list. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I'm telling you right now, chat, like, look at this. Look at this, all right? Tell me you would not mess up a sandwich like this, okay? Tell me you would not mess up a sandwich like this, because like, they're so good. Like, if you're ever in Ohio, visit Slyman's Deli. It's in downtown Cleveland. 4 servings. I think, like, keep in mind that's half of the sandwich. There's probably at least 8 servings of corned beef here and enough cholesterol to cause you a heart attack. But I'd still eat it, okay? I'd still eat it. And the crazy thing is that, like, that's not even the only kind of sandwich they make, but, oh, don't know if it's true, but they say this boss is super easy the first time fighting, then gets super hard the more tries you make. They would reload the game to reset it. Is that true? Padilla Anime, can you look that up for me? I would really like to know that. But honestly, the thing is, we haven't been fighting him for that long, but that'd be interesting. So I guess that's from Strom. I'm not gonna lie, if you want to go to Slyman's, we can go to Slyman's when you come in. If you want to go to Slyman's, we can go here. In fact, I'm almost willing to bet that they are still. Yeah, let me check their time right now. Let's see. Absolutely. Okay, bet. Then we are going here. Let's see. Closed on Saturdays, Sundays closed, but they are free Monday through Friday. Takeout 8 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Breakfast served all day. And are they only open in the mornings? Surely they're open later, yeah? My God, when did they? So I'd have to make sure to come on a Friday? Guess we're gonna find out. Listen, Strom, we will find a way to make this work. We're gonna talk. We're gonna find out when we can do this, because like legit, well, either I'll go there and I'll buy you a sandwich so that when you come in you have it fresh, or we'll find a way to make this work. Because I have all day in the day, even if you need to come in on a weekend or something. I will make this work for us. And GK, listen, Simon's be looking good, right? How you doing, GK? But. Good Lord, what's that abomination? That's called diabetes. My name is Wilford Brimley, and I've got diabetes. But yeah, got a car. Might as well drive in places. Indeed, I can't confirm, but I was watching a streamer that's pointing it out when fighting this boss. The first few tries, the boss would do consistent patterns. Then more retries starts to random. Huh? I mean, I guess in that case. Let me see where I am, because if that's the case, we'll go ahead, we'll bring Steam back up, and then we can go from there. Because, yeah, if that's gonna, you know what? Because there are some games where bosses or enemies do retain a memory, like they start recognizing what you do. But I didn't know Elden Ring was one. Did I beat the new Lords of the Fallen? No. So you never played this, Joey? It's a masterpiece. Elden Ring is a great game, and I would highly recommend you play if you can. But I did not. So I started really enjoying Lords of the Fallen when I got it. I was given a key by the developer, for full disclosure, and the game was fine. But there were some glaring issues with enemy density at the time. From what I've heard, it has been relatively fixed, but the game was very much balanced around multiplayer itself, and this meant that they had way too many enemies. People were having a miserable time with it, and then started the crashes, where I would start having 5 crashes in an hour. I ended up getting so frustrated with the game devs, because at one point I mentioned, I was like, hey, you need to fix the enemy density. And also they were unwilling to fix certain issues in their game with glitches that were occurring, preventing me from making progress. So when I showed them this, they commented on the steering wheel. It's like, well, we can't help you because it looks like you're playing this. It's like, that's not the problem. This is a game issue. And the devs were just kind of dismissive on some things, and the game was a bit try-hard. Of like, well, you just need to get better at the game. And it's like, no, you need to listen to the people who are doing this, who are helping you launch this, and just, you know, listen to the feedback. And I think the game had some potential, but I ended up putting it down, and I decided not to go back to it because I was just having a miserable time with it. And Jax, to answer your question, let me show you something real quick. So I'm gonna show you something real quick. So we're just gonna go back to Dark Souls real quick. And Dark Souls Remastered, keep in mind this is only on the PC version, not the Nintendo Switch version. Dark Souls Remastered, I have around 566 hours on this version, and probably an additional 200 hours on my Switch. Dark Souls 2, I have about 62 hours because it's the only one of the Dark Souls 2s that I like. Dark Souls 2 Scar the First Sin, Can Eat a Big Duck. I have 117 hours in that one. Dark Souls 3, I have around 877 hours, and that's only on the PC. So I probably have closer to around 1,200 hours in this game, based on PlayStation. And then we have Sekiro, and I have, let's see, I have 706 hours in Sekiro, and then I have, well, Bloodborne's on my PlayStation, but then we have Elden Ring. And keep in mind, I actually probably have closer to around 1,100 hours in Elden Ring because I got this originally on the PlayStation 5 when it came out, because the PC version could not run at a proper, without stuttering. So, probably closer to 1,100 hours. When I say I've played the Souls games a lot, I mean I've played them a lot. How many hours in Bloodborne? Oh, I would probably say around 400 or so hours in Bloodborne, just because I don't really like sitting in front of my PlayStation that much. And I don't know, I like Bloodborne, but it's very easy for me to get through Bloodborne in about 8 hours. So I very rarely spend that much time actually doing too much in it. But yeah, I'd probably say 400 hours total. Kind of funny to hear somebody blame what is essentially a remat keyboard just on custom housing. Wait, what happened? Game 1 Game of the Year came out and won most anticipated Game of the Year before that, and it's gonna win the most anticipated DLC, I bet. But yeah, no, Lords of the Fallen was... Unfortunately, Lords of the Fallen was a fun experiment. I think they did some things really, really well, but I really think that they needed to listen better, and frankly, I just hated the toxicity of their community. I think that I could go back and play the game, but I think I just lost interest. And there's also an issue of visibility that I have within that game to a certain degree, of things just being obscured by their own environment and choices, and that kind of irks me a lot. When Chrono's Odyssey comes out, that's going to be even more crazy. Wait, what's Chrono's Odyssey? Kind of want to make... wait, let's see. Kind of want to make Crackpot Haggis. Wouldn't be 100% authentic because you can't get sheep slung in the state, but a lot of people say it's more about the texture and spices than specific ingredients. It's a mixture of ground beef and lamb. Go for it. And hey, you know what? Sometimes we got to modify stuff. We gotta change it up. And you do what you can, right? We're gonna go back to Haligtree because frankly I don't want to fight this guy right now. Saying for them to blame the wheel for the crashing issues, bugs. Well, it wasn't even the crashing issues and the bugs. They were blamed. So there was this very specific boss. It was this tree boss thing that there was, I can't even remember what the glitch was now, but there was something that was just going on with the game that was not related to what I was having an issue with. And they kind of just dismissed it. And it's like, no, this is something that a bunch of people are having issues with. And it kind of irked the crap out of me. So I don't know. It takes a lot for me to push away from a developer, but I really did not enjoy the treatment while playing that game. And especially the other thing that this is more so on the community than the devs, I think. And this is the big reason I pushed away, is because I saw how the community, the people who were receiving keys from the devs, were being treated by the people inside the Discord. And it was honestly some of the most disrespectful, heinous discussion towards a dev I think I've ever seen. And I was like, one, the devs should really reel this in, but two, wow, I don't want to be a part of a community like this. Like, people were just coming after them and saying like horrible, and it's like, I understand if you don't like a game, that's fine, it's okay to be critical of a game, but to really come after a dev in the way a lot of these people did was just like, you would be banned and your key, you can have your key, whatever, that's given away at this point. But to be that disrespectful of somebody who's trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, and in a lot of cases, some of these people are paid for their time. It's like, no, you don't do that. You don't do that. There's better ways to talk to people. And some of these people acted like they had never been disciplined before. Chrono's Odyssey is a fully MMORPG version of Elden Ring, so other players will always be in the server like New World. Wait. GK, can you send me a DM? 200 hours on one save in Bloodborne, my platinum. I don't suggest doing anything above New Game Plus. I went 4+ and it got to the point I had to put it down. Fair enough. It's the next game after Elden Ring that they're working on. Wait, FromSoft is working on? Wait, how do you know that? I didn't think we'd heard anything about anything. It's a new thing, apparently. Bullying, it's hard, especially with social media. Like, I feel like social media, I'm just trying to get back into the swing of how do I fight Melania, so you're not gonna see much combat this try, but this is just me trying to learn this. Okay, let's try this though. All right, there we go. Yeah, some communities can be crazy toxic, like the Sonic fandom. Sonic fandom is one that I cannot stand. The Sonic fandom, I just hate them. Not hate, but I steer clear of them. Like, they're very, I've seen some very vicious behavior, and it really makes me keep a long arm away from them. She's gonna do waterfowl like the minute I go in. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yikes. They're just 3 fast 5 you, 3 spoopy 5 me. God, that is still one of my favorite memes. 3 Spoopy, 5 me. But so wait, Chronos Odyssey. Okay, I need to look this up because I didn't hear anything about this. Chronos Odyssey. I feel like somebody... Let's see, Chrono Odyssey is an upcoming space-time epic fantasy MMORPG that visualizes stories around members of the specialization of Edragin waging a huge war against the 12 gods. The game is being developed by Chrono Studio and published by Kakao Games. Oh, so this isn't a Dark Souls game. I thought you were saying that this was like from Soft. Okay, that's why I was confused. All right, so is it a Souls-like though? I guess that's what I'm curious on. It does look nice. Here, I'll show you all what I'm seeing right now because this actually looks pretty interesting. But let's see what we got. Let's see, action adventure RPG, MMORPG, lore rich. I guess my question is, what kind of game is it? Because like MMORPGs are... they're a hard game for me to get into. PS5 trying to look more like Monster Hunter? Here, so I'm gonna run this on my other computer because for some reason this one is getting all kinds of issues. So I heard it's MMORPG to Elden Ring. It's like, when you say MMORPG to Elden Ring, though, what does that mean? Like, are you saying it's MMORPG Elden Ring, or are you saying it's like Elden Ring but MMORPG? Because I feel like there's a very big difference in that. Let's see, Chrono Odyssey. Seriously, though, what's up with the Sonic fandom and all the stuff about... Yeah, nothing against you, D-Bro. I'm just gonna take that out of chat just because I don't really want to go down that route of discussion and bring those kind of things in the stream. But I'll just put it like this: there's just a lot of behavior within the Sonic fandom that I don't like. You're good, no worries. It's all good. All right, let's take a look at this. So this is Chrono Odyssey. This is an MMORPG. Like, the actual graphics, it looks nice. Like, I will give that for an MMORPG. It looks oh shoot, sorry, you're right. I switched all my Steam Deck buttons recently, so everything's kind of let's not go any rabbit holes here. Listen, here we go. So it's kind of like hyper futuristic. Lots of spaceships, it looks like. I mean, if these are like actual graphics, I'll be pumped. But let's find out. Because Unreal Engine 5 can do a lot, but I find that Unreal Engine 5 has the problem of people don't utilize it stylistically the best. And I really want to see proper utilization. So in the news I heard so far, it should play like Elden Ring, but other players will be running around. That is, if it does that, that'll be great. If it plays like Elden Ring, that'd be great. Okay, so I think this looks interesting, but I already see a problem with this game. I already see a problem with this game, and this is not like a terrible thing. It's just a gripe to me. Why is everything gray? Why, like, there are some parts where like they show some wilderness and it looks pretty cool, but why is everything grayscale? Like, there is no better way to get me to turn off your game than showing me something that's just all gray, like everywhere. Why can we not have a single thing of color here? Like, even here, this is all gray. Like, yeah, we've got some ground here, but gray, snow, gray. Like, I get it. I get it, but this entire trailer, this was the only part where I saw color. And even then, that's not great. Like, it's just like, okay. But I don't know. I would like to see more out of I would like to see more out of this. I am curious regardless. For some reason, games losing the color, the more realistic it gets. I think it comes down to a lot of, I don't even know. We've been having this problem for a while. Like ever since let me do one thing real quick, chat. There we go. All right, perfect. And boom. It looks like Demon Souls color scheme. It kind of does. Like, I can definitely agree with that. I feel like it's very cinematic, and I think it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if I'll pick this up just yet when it comes out, but I really hope that if they want to make this game succeed, I would like to see something other than grayscale. I think of it like a blur effect on a camera. They make the models awesome, make everything else gray, so you only focus on what they put there. Well, see, that's not great still, because then you just have something that stands out like a sore thumb, and that's, I don't know, that doesn't really work. Like, I feel like if you're going to try and make a character stand out, you could use bokeh, but having everything be gray, I don't know. I feel like they forgot to make gritty games without the grayscale. Honestly, you know what? It's kind of funny because Warhammer is one of those things I think of, like, you can still have the grittiness and still have lots of colors, okay? You can still have your grittiness and still have lots of colors. I know I don't agree with that, but it's what it feels like. No, I get you. I get you. Like, we're all entitled to our opinions. I think they've got a lot of cool ideas here, but, like, if you want to make me play your game, add some colors to it. I feel like I see this too much. And I feel like what sets you apart from every other game with, oh, look, we have all these hordes of enemies. Like, I know nothing about these games other than it seems like there's either some intruders or there's like giant castles to take on. And I want to believe that there's something cool here, but I literally don't know what to expect about this. All I see is the next generation action MMORPG. Game features include all-inspiring visuals powered by Unreal Engine 5, a vast, intricately designed, seamless open world, dynamic action-based combat mechanics based on time manipulation, and extensive customization. So, I guess at this point, the biggest draw for a lot of people is going to be Unreal Engine 5. We have not had an MMORPG, at least to my knowledge, inside Unreal Engine 5, and a seamless world is a big ask, but especially if you're going to throw in like Elden Ring style mechanics, I'm curious to see, but we don't have any look into what those mechanics are going to be or how it works. In fact, actually they have another trailer. Does this say more? Okay, that looks a little better, but once it, see, now that looks nice. I'm glad. Okay, that looks nice. You can have areas be dark, dank, and gritty, lifeless areas, but you can also have beautiful, colorful world. See, now this is what I wish they'd shown in the first trailer, because now this interests me a lot more. Seeing all of that interests me a lot more. Definitely seems a lot more Monster Hunter. This doesn't seem Dark Souls, but I can see where people get the interpretation. And honestly, I feel like Dark Souls style gameplay would be bad for an MMORPG, but yeah, no, this changes my mind immensely on this. Okay, so we got some Tears of the Kingdom style climbing, it looks like. Yep, definitely Monster Hunter. Definitely Monster Hunter. Not gonna lie, okay. Now that they've actually shown me some cool places, this looks great. It honestly almost reminds me of Dynasty Warriors to a degree, of like take on multiple enemies at once. You're not just supposed to focus one at a time like Dark Souls. Not Dynasty Warriors. No, it is very Dynasty Warriors feeling. But like this, oh yeah, this is definitely like Monster Hunter based. What are we watching? So Jack's Effect, this is a game called Chrono Odyssey, which is coming out. It's going to be an MMORPG, if you can believe that. That's in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, what is that? Hello there. It's amazing what one trailer of difference and actually showing the gameplay can make. Like, this looks so good. DK Dark Souls, people like their PvP invasions. If they made it more MMO, could be called Get Good. I don't know. It depends on who you talk to in the Dark Souls community. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Okay, Comet Azure. No release date yet. This looks really cool, right? Like, the original trailer looked lame. It looked awful. Okay. Okay, Virgil. Excuse me? They did say time manipulation. Oh, hello there. Okay, if they can pull this off, this would be incredible. If they could pull this off, I would be genuinely impressed. I would actually look into this. I would actually look into playing this MMO. In fact, I might even be willing to play some of this on stream when it launches. This is interesting. I think more so it's going to be localized time stop, like for you and parts of you nearby, but not for the world. Not an overall time stop for everyone. Gonna prepare my in-game Virgil cosplay decks. Let's go. Jax, Libby, by the way, it's wonderful to see you both. Okay. Okay, why did that look so much better than everything we saw in the previous trailer? I'm actually kind of mad that they didn't have this as their start, because I almost dismissed this game outright. And this looks like something that my ADHD brain would really like. It's like a mix between Dynasty Warriors enemy density mixed with Monster Hunter combat mechanics mixed with a really gorgeous world. And honestly, I'm down to, like, I'm just looking at this like, this is great, but I see none of this in the first trailer. And how you living today, Libby? I am doing absolutely wonderful. I'm just taking the time. We're wrapping up soonish, but I'm taking the time to look at this now, because like, let's watch this again. This is a new Chrono Trigger. God, don't say that. No, this game will never be that good. But no, this is called Chrono Odyssey. This is actually something that this is the game that we were just looking at. Sure, it was like an early release trailer. It had to have been, but let's watch that again, because like this is some of what the first trailer was, and then they switched it. Might be fun to try out. I might save some money towards this, like especially an MMO where I can choose to fight with other people or not, and especially one that's not just point and click and, you know, perfect, or not perfect world. What's it called? Oh my god. Not Dragon's Guild. Guild Wars. The one that's not Guild Wars based combat, but one that also looks like this. I'd be down to try. My real question is, how heavy is my graphics card gonna scream? Like, that's what I really want to know. And will it really look like this when we're actually in the world? Because like I said before, I don't know of anyone that's tried MMORPGs in Unreal Engine 5 and if they've been successful. But if they can pull it off with this kind of like latency, and like we don't get rubber banding or anything like that, I'd play it. Somebody who typically isn't for Souls types. Well, here's the thing. This doesn't even look like Souls. This looks like Monster Hunter style combat. Like, this doesn't seem to have a lot of the heaviness to it. If you've played Monster Hunter World out, this feels more like that. Like you're dealing with multiple enemies in much more faster executioning ways. But I don't know. It's so weird because I get where the Souls comparison comes from, but it feels way more Monster Hunter flashy in how it does things in a way that Souls doesn't generally embody. Minimum requirements RTX 5090 Ti, but I don't have that one. Yeah, I noticed, but you can remove the messages if you don't want to go into the topic. Didn't see the scantily clad armor. Wait, what? Or you can remove the message if you don't want to go into the topic. Oh yeah, you know, you're right. No. I think that's a good thing to bring up. Yeah, I haven't really seen any scantily clad armor. Everybody kind of is wearing like actual armor here, huh? That dragon right there is actually an amazing design. I very rarely see dragons that are like, I don't know, I wouldn't say not unique, but that one's just kind of terrifying. It's almost like they've used a hammerhead with a dragon. Virgil. Edgy. I want to see that. The time reversal right there. So yeah, it seems to be localized. Also, her design is amazing. Like, I'm gonna go mage build as usual so I can stay far away. Listen, I feel that. See, the problem I have with, if this game is an MMORPG, I know this is so lame. There will be a day where I cannot play this one day, and I will hate that. That is my only thing I don't like about getting this game. It is okay. You know what? No, now I can sort of see part of the Souls comparison there. Okay, no, this has my interest. All right, let me wish list this. Like, legit, that looked great. GK, thank you for putting me onto this one. I had no clue about this. Oh my god. So chat, you remember when I said in college I almost failed out of college because of this is why. I almost failed out because of Star Trek. I almost failed because I had 900 hours in Star Trek, and that was like in my freshman year. Oh man, don't do what I did. I get bored with MMOs too quickly, so I might try out at least, but who knows if it can hold my attention. Here's my thing. If this game, if I can play this by myself and I don't have to rely on others, and I can just enjoy the world without the grind and without the minutia and the HUD and all the other crap that MMOs generally throw at me, like this one looks like it could be that game. If they do it like that, then I will play it. So any system requirements? Yes. You need a NASA supercomputer. No, we have nothing. Oh wait, no. Wow, this is pretty conservative. An Unreal Engine 5, really? Recommended NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060 Radeon 6800 XT, and the minimum is a 1060. I am shocked. What? How are they doing? I genuinely don't know how they're doing that. I'm about to hit the bed, Thor. See you later. You have an amazing one, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping on in. I'll talk to you soon, my friend. Let's see. 16 gigabytes of VRAM, though. That's the big thing, is the VRAM. So you can have a 1060, but you still... Wait, how does that work then? Because these cards never have that much VRAM. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought they were saying 16 gigabytes of VRAM. My apologies. No, they're saying 16 gigabytes RAM. No, that makes perfect sense. Okay. But yeah, Intel i7 4790 and AMD Ryzen 3. I guess the way they're making it as an MMO must make this stuff a lot less heavy to run. But you know what? I'm kind of curious now. Like, what else do they got in here? All of the, even if it was an early access trailer, I really wish that they would switch their trailer out, because no, there's a lot of really cool looking stuff in here, especially some of these creatures. And yeah, all right, I will follow this game. I'm gonna see what they do with this one, and maybe we can see if we can get some stuff. I'm also gonna see what if the studio's done anything else, because I don't think I've ever heard of anything else they've done, especially not the publisher either. So they have never done anything else, or at least this studio hasn't. I'm wondering if this one was put together specifically for this and who the main peeps are. But all right, everybody, it is officially past my stream time. We're gonna go right into some wonderful peeps. We're gonna find another wonderful channel for you to join into tonight. And everybody, thank you so much for coming on in here, chilling out with me. I cannot tell you how happy I am to have had all you wonderful peeps joining us. So let's see who's on. Let's see who we're gonna go and raid. I think I'm gonna try and find let's see, you know what, I think I know where we'll go. Let me see who all here is any of my friends playing the Elden of Rings. Oh, you know what, I know who we can raid. We can raid into, so Eternal Enigma is actually going through their very first playthrough of Bloodborne. And I've been saying that I really wanted to get a chance to raid them. I'm going to see how long they've been on, make sure they're not ending soon. I don't believe they are. But, yeah, we just don't get a chance to raid Eternal Enigma that much. So, yeah, we're going to raid into him and show him some love. And everybody, please, when you get there, you know the deal. You know what we got to do. Here we go. I'm gonna type their name correctly. And he's usually on for longer. He usually is, but he switched up his stuff recently, and I know he's streaming earlier now. But everybody, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over there, we're gonna show some love, and we are going to raid in. If you've got my raid emotes, please be sure to do !raid sub. If you don't, please be sure to do !raid and go in there, have some fun. They're doing Bloodborne. Please, I'm begging you, do not spoil the game. Don't do what you would hate having done to you. And also, go in there, have some fun, root this champion on. We all know how our first Souls game is, and I know that this is their very first one as far as I know. No backseating, no tips, no hints, no, oh, you forgot something. Just let them play the game. You know the deal. But everybody, this is Thor reminding you to take the time to rest, to get your relaxation, your hydration, your food in, and everybody who came in today to chill and chat with us, we'll be back on tomorrow for another Crab's Treasure, another fun little Souls game that came out, and a wicked fun time on a steering wheel. So everybody, see you then, and have a wonderful night. This is Thor, signing out. Have a good one, everyone. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.